All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing. As always, we're back on another beautiful Tuesday. Or is it a Monday? It's Monday. It's Monday, my dudes. With another beautiful live stream.
Oh, the camera's
Links and
on.
more. Final Fantasy 7. New threat,
Hello.
aka FF7 modded. Welcome on in, Teo. The camera is indeed on. DSP Teo. Hope DSP's been doing well in Tomodachi life. Take good care of him. You'll need it, because he clearly never got any care outside of Tomodachi life. How are you doing, Teo? Bro, happy birthday once again, by the way. Man, I'm so glad you were able to get Bioshock Infinite with a gift card. Hope you had an amazing birthday, man. Momo, welcome on in. Good to see you. Abro, Lazy, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Absolute legend, you. And we're starting to stream off right. Also see you there, my good Sach. Jacob, welcome on in. This dude just knows. He knows. You guys trained him for this. He knows. Yes, the treats are back today. All the redeems are back. Thank you for redeeming those, Lazy. So we could point that out too. And I appreciate you guys for the high grade as well. Yeah, we had the redeems turned off, most of them, for the last stream, which was the podcast episode with Malik. Another big shout out there to the man, the myth, the Lone Stone Malik. That was really, really fun. Hope to do more stuff like that again in the future. I've been invited by another couple of awesome folks in the community. Python, what's his name? King Khabib as well. So look forward to those when it comes to more podcasting stuff. And yeah, we're gonna have an absolute blast. If you guys want to see some of the highlights of my segment on the podcast episode where I kind of talk about myself, if you want to know more about my background, where I'm coming from with all the streaming stuff, where I've been, what I've done, you want to just get to know me, that's up on the YouTube channel. So feel free to check that out. Appreciate that. And thank you, Teo, for the crack. Could not be more excited for stream today. Yeah, man, we've just been continuing our Final Fantasy marathon and going full send with new threat here. One of the most fun ways to experience Final Fantasy 7 if you've played it a ton before. And we're back with day 6, or 8 minus 1. OMG, he was so excited he wasn't even in frame. What a sweet baby. Yeah, this guy just knows. This dude knows. He knows a lot of things except for how to put his tongue away. That he will never know. But that, being able to show up to the one and only treat of all treats from the top treatster, he will always know and anticipate. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a nice week. How goes Binding of Isaac? Just watched Taxi Driver today for the first time. I saw that on Letterboxd, man. That's on my watch list. I've wanted to watch that movie for a while. I've been having fun on Letterboxd, just ranking all the movies I've seen over the years, doing ranked lists of each movie from each year. I want to just go through all of them, man. I'm currently on, or rather about to do, a 2016 list. I just did 17 and 18. Man, 17 was so fucking fun to do because it was such a no-brainer for me. Whenever, like, it's a no-brainer for you where you would rank movies, that's such a satisfying feeling. Yeah, that was a damn good year for movies, man. It took me less than like 2 minutes to do that whole list. You saw Teo's review. It shouldn't be on your watch list. It should be on your watched list. Yeah, I know, man. It's a classic. I do need to watch it. I was going to when my brother did a couple years ago, but yeah, I just couldn't get around to watching it with him at that point. But he really, really liked it. I know everyone, well, everyone I know really likes that movie. I know he gave it 5 stars. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Trying to review more movies and give me input on it. More, trying to review more stuff. Yeah, I've just been enjoying writing a review for every movie I've watched. And when I say review, I mean just, you know, one sentence shit posts and memes and stuff. Because again, I've been through the whole review thing. I'm over that, man. My review days are behind me, right? At most, if the most serious review I'll give you would be like less than, you know, a paragraph. It'll be like 5 or 6 sentences long. This was great. I liked it. Good acting. Go watch it. If you like this, you like that. I'm not giving you a rating. Just go do it. I have review TSD now, man. Not PTSD, RTSD. Because I've done too much of it. I'm just burned out of it. But I still want to do it in some way, right? I still want to like have something to say, even if it's nothing to say, right? I'd rather just do something than nothing. Hence the shit posts. Like I saw, what was it? I saw Supergirl, by the way, yesterday with Jacob. And I gave it 3 stars. It was an alright movie. It's nowhere near as bad as people are saying. Like, people are just acting like this is the death of the DCU. Like, this is like the end of superhero movies. Like, James Gunn is washed. What are they doing? You can't go watch this movie. Don't waste your time. Like, it's not that bad. Come on. Alright, it was a good time. It was fun. People need to, like, pull sticks out of their ass and stop going for low-hanging fruit when talking shit about movies. Like, if you go online, all you'll see people are picking apart about this film are, oh, the actress, you know, in this movie, Millie Alcock, I can't whip my dick out in the theater and start masturbating. She's not goon bait. So this movie sucks. Like, people have lost their collective minds, you know? So if you think a movie's interesting, go watch a film, make up your own mind, try and have a good time, right? If you don't have a good time, you don't have a good time, right? If you do, that's great. So yeah, I enjoyed it. I gave it a 3. It felt very Mad Maxy. It felt like Mad Max directed by not really James Gunn, and that's kind of what my review was of the movie. And I like the development of the character Supergirl, right? At the end of the day, the movie is about Supergirl, so the development of that character should be good, should be satisfactory, and they got that across. Apparently, they butchered the adaptation of the storyline it was based on. I can't speak on that because, you know, I haven't read the comic or anything, but from the perspective of a non-comic reader, I like the movie a lot. Well, not a lot, but way more than I was expecting to, given all the shit I'd seen about it online. So, anywho's, I saw Network last night. Yeah, I saw your little thing on that Letterboxd. It was very interesting with how resonant it is with today's entertainment political climate, considering it was made in 76, 75, somewhere in that decade. Hell yeah. Yeah, those movies are always a good time when you see something from a while ago and it's borderline prophetic, and they're like, how the fuck did they either make this back then, or how the fuck did they predict this stuff, or even better, both? How did they do both at once? Like, that's just the most goated stuff there is. And speaking in video game terms, Metal Gear Solid 2, that's like the greatest game there is in terms of all that and that overlap. I'm just doing nice or not nice from here on out. Yeah, I see your reviews sometimes. They're kind of like your Steam ones, right? Where you either go, yeah, nice, not nice. Straight to the point. If it's 3 or more, it's nice. If it's 2.5 or less, not nice. I would agree, yeah. Like, 3 is smack dab in the middle. It's good, right? 2.5 is like, there are good elements, but I wouldn't recommend it. And then 2 and below is, yeah, no, this movie ain't great. It's not good. I used to not even write reviews. I would just rate it and move on. Yeah, I would just... When I started my Letterboxd account, I just reviewed my favorite movies ever, because I wanted to, like, definitively say something about them, because I kind of owed it to myself and to the movies, I felt like. And then after that, I would just review once in a blue moon, like for an insanely good film I really wanted to talk about or something. And now I'm just like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I've been inspired by Jacob, who wants to write a review for every movie he watches this year. But, you know, I'm not going to be as in-depth and crazy smart, wicked smart as Jacob. I'm just going to go ahead and, I don't know, I'm going to do my own thing. Like Miles Morales. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm not a fucking critic, who cares? Yeah, dude, the way I see it, man, everyone can have their own criteria for how to enjoy a film, right? My thing is simple. It's how consistently entertained was I when watching this movie from beginning to end. That's it. That's basically it, right? I see folks talking about how, like, oh, well, when you rate this movie a 5, it has to be in relation to this set of movies. So if you watch something like, say, The Godfather, and then you watch something like, I don't know, Jurassic Park Rebirth or Jurassic World Rebirth, you have to rate The Godfather on its own criteria versus, like, nah, dude. To me, it's not, it ain't all that. It ain't all that complex. It's, when I sat through this movie, physically, how did I feel watching it from beginning to end? Was I falling asleep? Was I looking forward to the next scene? Was I getting all goosebumpy? Was I getting all giddy? Was I at the edge of my seat? Did I have my dick in my hand? Like, you know, what was happening while I was watching it, regardless of what movie we're talking about. That's how I see it. I would rather talk about it in person instead of reading a review or online. Yeah, same here. And like, to me, it's like I don't actively go out and watch these or look at these reviews. Sometimes they just like slap you in the face if you're terminally online. You know, like if you're like me, if you're scrolling through Twitter, if you're scrolling through YouTube and you see Jeremy John's thumbnail going like that, or like that, right? You're gonna click on that. You're gonna like scroll until the end because you can't help yourself, and then look at the rating he gives the movie. Because yeah, I just can't help it. But otherwise, I don't actively go out and look at reviews for films. I won't go, oh, this new movie is out, I wonder what people are saying before I go and watch it, so someone can form my opinion for me. Because I feel like, unfortunately, it happens a lot, right? I'm not a fan of it, where people will just form their own opinion about a movie before watching the fucking movie. Whatever happened to going and watching the movie first and forming your opinion afterwards, right? People today is just like, they want to pick sides. They want to either go, I'm going to like the movie, or I'm not going to like the movie. And then they'll go watch the movie, and they'll try their hardest to either like it because they've decided they're already going to like it, or they will try their darnest to hate it because they've decided they don't want to like it, I'm going to send out invites for my movie Discord soon, and I'm sure there will be days people could just hang out and talk about movies in voice chat. I'm really excited for that, man. I think that could be really fun. Yeah, definitely do that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to stream a bunch of stuff soon. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. I think we can have a lot of fun with that. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Alex. Demi, how's it going? Welcome on in. How are you doing, Demi? How's your Monday so far? Yeah, shout out Demi. Wait, how do I not have a... I made a shout for Demi yet. There we go. Whatever, I don't need no robot for that. Thank you, I'm good. Just waking up from a nap. Nice. Yeah, naps are always good. And I had a bit of a chill afternoon myself. Just helped my dad out with some yard work. Got home, or if that was home. Went inside. Home to me is my room, my bedroom. So, I went home, I went to my room. And now we're here. We're about to stream some more Final Fantasy VII. My lights are flickering. Alright, if I die on stream today because of a poltergeist, it was nice knowing you guys. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. Always disregard movie reviews. Welcome on in, Spade. Oh no. My internet cut out. Okay, we're pausing the recording. Hang on. Are we back? Hello? I think we're back. We're back. I'm alive. I might die again, though. Alright? Just remain calm. I might die again. But I'll be back again. I'll be doing my best. Don't call me Addy again for nothing. We're putting the capital A in again. Yeah, I don't know what that was, man. I think we had like a bit of a power sag. It's weird. It's when like... Hang on, let me refresh my Twitch chat. Hold up. It's when you don't lose power entirely, but there's a bit of a blip. It's like my PCs were on, my lights flickered. I don't know if you guys caught that when I was like, oh shit, my lights are flickering. There might be a poltergeist. They didn't kill me. But my lights flickered and then my internet cut out as well. So, I mean, I hope that doesn't happen again. What the hell that was. We hath returned. Outrageous that I can't treat Link again. It do be that way. We're back. We back indeed. I saw that for a second where the lights flickered. Yeah, that happened. Then the internet just cut out. Literally never happened to me before in my entire life. In all 11 years of me living in this house. Now we have bitrate dropping like flies. Not for long though. We're okay. Kept us waiting. All right, I've returned though. Let's jump into the video game before anything else weird happens. This is Aerith haunting us from the live stream, or wherever she is in New Threat Route B. Because I tried to save her last time. You're supposed to be able to save her ass in this mod, but that remains to be seen. After what happened happens. Sorry for pulling out the internet cable. You're forgiven, Momo. It's alright, man. I love Momos a little bit too much to be upset, even if they pull out my internet cord. Alright, here we go. Eidos Interactive. The guys who totally made Final Fantasy VII. Well, Square Enix brought them their chopped up carrots. Alright, let me pause Le musique. That better not happen again. If that happens again, I'm gonna yell Bob Saget like Tourette's guy from 2007. Let's do this. Last time on Final Fantasy Z, Cloud Strife and his party, filled with strife, stopped for a burrito at Icicle Inn because they had the hunger pangs out of sadness for not being able to save Edisu and New Threat Route B. This is interesting, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this playthrough. Playing Final Fantasy 7 right with you? Let's go! Grinding XP and mastering material. Love to see it. Yeah, we're playing modded FF7, and this has been incredibly fun. This is my favorite game ever, and oh man, it is awesome to be playing it through the perspective of mods because it just makes the experience brand new again. Especially when it's all prettied up like this. You'll love to see it. So yeah, we've rage quit last time. That's the most important part of this recap before moving on to Chrono Cross, because it turns out, on top of all the changes that, you know, New Threat introduces for gameplay rebalancing and stuff, they changed the materia that gives you the most money in the game for selling it once it's mastered, and that is, of course, all materia, which no longer gives you 1.4 million per materia. No more 1.4 mil a pop. That has been changed to elemental, which now gives you 1.5. So when I found that out, I was like, God damn it, Bob Saget, we've been focusing the wrong material the whole time. Look at this. We have 2 copies of 2 alls that have both been mastered, which only sell for 51 grand. And I'm sad because I'm trying to get the 99 million gil achievement on Steam. I want to finally 100% Steam achievements Final Fantasy VII. Is come on, right? Come on. Love 100% in games, getting the achievements. And I haven't for my favorite game of all time. Unacceptable. So yeah, now we're going to have to start doing this shit. Almost halfway through the playthrough. I'm totally not salty about that. I agree. Moz added the extra spice I was looking for. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. Like I said a couple streams ago, I'm not a big mod person, but for this game, holy hell, it's been incredible because normally I like to run mods for games I've replayed ad nauseum so that, you know, it feels like it's as fresh as possible for an experience that there's nothing really left for me to see because I played it so much, you know? And there are not a lot of games like that outside of Final Fantasy VII, Bloodborne. And sadly, Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of mods because it's not on PC. I'm not going to talk about that because I'm sad. And, well, maybe I won't be as sad because you can always emulate it at some point. Emulation has gotten really good. But anyway, moving on. I'm tempted to sell as all materia anyway. Speaking of anyways. I'm going to hold on to it, though. Because it's actually valuable in battles. Restore, revive, gravity. Yeah, we got to triple that at some point. Gonna BRB? Sounds good. Mateo. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Sorry about the little hiccup. Shouldn't happen again. Forgive me. Brought dishonor to my family. Steel. It's good. Sense. Man, I just want to, like, slap a bunch of elementals into a triple growth for somebody. All 3 of these characters have triple growth weapons, which is really nice. Oh, nice. Speaking of nice, we no longer need this all materia here because it's useless. Slap on that elemental, Big B. There we go. What about you, Vince? Level 1 all. This will make me laugh. I mean, you're gonna need it for restoring everybody. I have a copy of Mastered All. Why don't I? Counterattack. Well, you know what? Give him the level 1 so we can at least level that shit and sell it if we need to eventually. Even though it's going to be 50 grand. Counterattack. Ice. Okay, good. Man. Man, oh man. Cover HP plus. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what's what. People who need to know what is what. Let's get rid of cover. Vitality, max HP, that's good. Max MP, less. Max defense, lessens that too. Gives him a lot of vitality. Holy shit. Give him another elemental. Level them both, Big B. Your only hope. Okay, nice triple growth. Buy some more weapons here if we want. Like 60 grand. Blah, blah. Organics, diamond knuckle, solid bazooka. I think we've seen all these. Nothing too crazy impressive. Hawkeye. Good damage on all of them, but I don't like the materia growth, dog. Let's save my money. Money, money, money. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna save it all. Alright, I'm gonna save my game. Speaking of things I'm gonna save. Oh, you best believe it. Here we go. Let's save the icicle in. Alright. Let's check out the snowboarding segment here. It's gonna play out the same, but what about the stuff with the Turks before it? Oh, don't! There's a steep grade past here. It's dangerous, please don't go. I'm still going. Damn, I was just being nice. What the? Who are those guys? Looks like trouble. Oh, we should go to that room where we learn about Aerith's past. See if they changed something. There they are. Hurry. Says Elena. Let's try and dodge her punch this time. Cloud, huff, wheeze. That's how you make huffing and wheezing noises. I won't let you go any further. I'm just gonna shrug. What's down there? It's a secret. It really doesn't matter. You got guts messing my boss up like that. Your boss? Sung? That wasn't us. Sephiroth did that. No, liar. Don't think you can fool me. I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Don't try to act innocent. I'll never forgive you. Oh man. It's quite the pickle I'm in. Looks like talking won't do. You're gonna have to feel some pain. Let's do it. No, I can handle him. There's no way he can avoid my punch. Yes, ma'am. Dodge the punch. Left stick. No, it worked. Let's go. Elena! Elena! Oh god. I usually never get that to work. What the? They sure were weak for Shinra. Yes they were. Alright, fat man, just stay there for a second. I'm gonna go look at some pornography. I'll be right back. Here we go. Ooh-doo-doo. Play video. Crisis from the sky. What is weapon? Confidential. Alright, let's get some story stuff. I love this stuff here. How it's really sad too, right? How as soon as Aerith dies, right after that, that's when you learn her backstory. Camera's ready. Storytelling in this game is amazing. How you piece everything together, how you learn more about the world, the characters. I failed to dodge the first time, but I was blessed with a second chance after I died and neglected to save. But I succeeded. Let's go. All right, Afalna. Please, tell us about the Cetra. Damn, Dr. Gas looking fine with that stash. He has a handlebar stash. I love how you can kind of tell the details of the characters now with the pimped out models. 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, etc., heard the cries of the planet and spoke to it. They learned of the planet's wound and gathered in the north at a place called Knowles Pole. So they really had that ability. Where's the line called Knowles Pole? Knowles Pole refers to this area. The Cetra then began a planet rating. I see. And what does a planet rating entail? Can't explain it very well, but it's like feeling the planet's mind through your own senses. Something had fell from the sky, making a large wound which we now call the North Crater. Thousands of Cetra pulled together, trying to help create spirit energy for the planet to use. But Due to the severity of the wound, the planet hasn't been able to fully heal itself even after all this time. So in addition to speaking with the planet, the Cetra were also able to heal it? No, it's not that kind of power. They cultivated the raised land and helped life to survive here. The spirit energy this produced was to help the planet with the wound, but it simply wasn't enough. The snow here never melts. It's almost as if the land is having all the warmth sucked out of it. So the lack of fauna here is due to the planet gathering spirit energy to heal the injury at the crater? Yes, the Cetra couldn't stem the tide of energy being drawn from the area to heal, and the land began to freeze. The planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Knowles Pole, but they stayed until the bitter end. The fauna, let's take a break. I'm alright. The Cetra were struggling to survive in the frozen Knowles Pole when... it appeared. The thing that had injured the planet. The crisis from the sky. It looked like their loved ones, old friends, lost family, calling to them. A creature from beyond? How is that even possible? Buddy with Guillermo del Toro, anything's possible. Oh, sorry, I mean Kazushige Nojima. And when they approached it, the creature would take them. They became the creature too. Not just the Cetra either, they infected everything, using their victims to get close to others. The thing called it communion. Once it had seized a victim, they were forever lost to the planet. Body, spirit, memories, it took everything. The planet was being overwhelmed. Nobody could trust each other. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. We'll bang, okay? Alright. So that's the story of Aerith's people. So sick, man. I really hope that in Revelation we get way more backstory into the physical battle itself against Jenova, right? The Cetra versus Jenova. And seeing way more of a role from the summons potentially, right? I would love for there. One of the most interesting things about the remake games that they seem to be establishing is that the summons had some kind of a pivotal role, right? In sealing Jenova away. Some kind of like this Hail Mary role. And I want to see that kind of shine through with Knights of the Round, right? I want to like see that being expanded on. Because the original, it'll forever be my preferred way to play Final Fantasy VII. I'll always prefer the OG to the remakes, but there are a ton of things that it doesn't really go into that you wish it did, right? That maybe the cut content mod kind of, you know, elucidates, because there's a lot of stuff from the final, you know, product that was removed that mod restores. But, you know, stuff like the summons, you know, what they were about in this world. It's one of the few Final Fantasies that doesn't actually have the summons playing an active role in the story, which I've always found really fascinating. And I want to kind of like, I feel like the remake games are trying to change that a little bit, which is interesting. I always look forward in Final Fantasy games to seeing how the summons, because they're these vast, like, hulking kaijus with elemental abilities and sick designs. You know, they really stand out. They look cool as shit. You want to know what they're all about. And FF7 doesn't really deliver that outside of the amazing designs. So yeah, man. I want to see that shit. I want to see like this large-scale cataclysmic battle between Jenova, her hosts, right? Or rather victims, and the summons of the planet. Or of the Cetra. What is weapon? And the weapons too, right? Fauna, can you comment on the entity weapon? Yes, Professor. The crisis from the sky was everywhere. The mimics it created were assimilating everything they could find. But the planet could sense its presence, and had to produce something that could fight off the infection. And so it created defenders, living weapons that the planet could act through to annihilate its enemies. So they were produced by the planet to fight the Calamity. Yes, the weapons hunted down agents of the Calamity and destroyed them. But then, weapon itself was infected. They turned on the planet and acted out the Calamity's will instead. Everything seemed lost, until a small band of surviving Cetra managed to defeat the Calamity. So what did happen to weapon? Does it still exist? Those infected by the Calamity can't return in the life stream. They're forever lost to us. The same applies to weapon. They remain dormant somewhere, tainted by the infection. The calamity still exists too. The planet is watching it closely in case it ever wakes up. So where is Weapon now? Or the calamity, for that matter? I don't know. Our connection to the planet has grown weaker over the centuries. Times have changed. The planet, it's in suffering, wants everything to end. Thank you, Ilfana. That will be all for today. That line there is incredibly important too, that the planet just wants everything to end. It's so tired. I love how Final Fantasy VII views the planet as a living entity, right? It's its own thoughts, desires, emotions, all kind of, you know, orchestrated by the life stream. And the planet, right, it's tired as a result of everything being done to it, all the wounds it's had to endure over time, to where it just kind of wants to end it all, right? The planet is basically suicidal in Final Fantasy VII, which is kind of dark and crazy to think about. But I like that one of the interpretations of the ending of this game, when everything flashes to white, is that the planet decided to basically go kaput, right? That Holy had decided the best course of action via the planet was to basically end all human life on it, right? Because that's what it deemed a threat. And that's why when you see that time skip forward, you see Red 13 and, you know, his offspring, you know, running to get up to that hill and overlooking nature, reclaiming the planet, right? That's just one interpretation, though. And I get, well, maybe not really, because then you hear, like, the laughter of the children at the very end. It's such a nice touch that, okay, there's hope, right? That even though everything was wiped out, humanity can and potentially will return, and maybe better this time. All right, the ending is just so perfect of this game, dog. All right, let's see. Confidential. Daughter's record. They had a daughter. Nanny. What are you doing, Professor? I mean, honey? What about Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus? Well, the thing about Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus, right, is that they weren't really a thought when the original game was made, right? There was no conception of some kind of compilation of Final Fantasy VII. They didn't have the idea that they would make spin-offs like that movie, Dirge, a prequel like Crisis Core, and then the remakes. This was like any other Final Fantasy that was a one and done standalone with a beginning, middle, and end, right? They did not foresee that this was going to be this massive, you know, runaway hit that would forever change the gaming landscape in a certain way. So those movies take the interpretation that, okay, Holy worked, you know, the meteor was dissolved and life went on as normal. So if life went on as normal, here's what happened to the characters. That movie, I guess, just plays one of the interpretations of the ending, and makes it a lot, and tries to canonize that. So that's basically what Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus are built on. So it takes out the ambiguity from it a little bit. I'm trying to set up a video, but the camera's not working. Where are you going to tape? Is there something else we need to go over for your notes? No, I wanted to take a video for a beautiful baby daughter. Of course. She looks like an angel when she's sleeping. First, we have to figure out her name. We can take the video later. Already decided. It's going to be Aerith. Okay, it's Aerith. I fixed my lisp. You are so selfish. How dare you don't have a lisp? But, you know, Aerith's a good name. Sure. Especially considering that it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Never mind, he does have a lisp. It's the other way around. Plot twist. Right. Oh, the videotape. Struggling to say the S sound. Alright. What happened next? On the 20th day. A video again? You just got done taping. Please don't say it that way. Our daughter will be all grown up before you know it. Don't you want to capture her childhood on videotape? You keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Aerith will someday be the last Cetra. When I'm passed on, I wonder what dangers await her. Fair enough. I suppose now Square's gonna write all that other interpretations off as different worlds with Rebirth's multi-world deals seemingly going on all. Yeah, I have no idea what they're going for. That's my least favorite aspect of the remake series, is that at the end of the day, they're not remakes. With all the sequel in disguise multiversal stuff that they have going on. Only Square knows what they're doing with that, where it's all going, how they're going to end it with Revelation. Yeah, I don't know, man. I enjoy those games, right? I think they have great qualities to them, but as a whole, when it comes to the story and where they're deciding to go in the new direction they're radically taking it, not really on board personally. There was a time that I was more optimistic than I am now about it, and I was like, okay, this is cool, this is interesting, I like all this theory crafting stuff we're doing. No, not as much. But you know, I'm still excited for everything else of the game though, with the final one. Because here's the thing, right? If that game, you know, it doesn't stick the landing with this grand spectacle they're setting up with this multiversal stuff going on, then the original will forever still be there to play, right? I've gotten used to the enshittification of things over time to know where to where I'm now just like, especially with shows, right? To know where I'm just like, okay, you know what? If it's not great, guess what? We'll move on. And the original's not going anywhere. Unless it does. Which is why games preservation is so important. Don't delist shit. But Final Fantasy VII's not going anywhere. Never say that. I'll protect you and Aerith no matter what. Her daughter won't face danger alone. I'll always be there to support her. Feels so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you, There. Who could that be? I was just about to... Damn! How dare they intrude on our private time together? Calm down, darling. You'll wake the baby. I'll send them away. That's bound to work. It's them! Oh my god! It's searching for you. You covered your tracks well. Damn you, Professor Hobo. Not quite well enough. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you know? Believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. New sample? You don't mean Aerith? Aerith. Oh, what a nice name. Severed all ties with Shinra. No right to be here. Hojo, please leave. Falna! Please leave Aerith. All you want is me, right? Irrelevant. Need all of you for my new experiment. You misunderstand, don't you, Gast? We're both men of science. Where are you, Falna? I'll take care of this. Please don't put up a fight. Don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. Is that a camera? God, destroy it. Oh god, I've been shot. The cameraman died. The cameraman never dies. Shit. That's how you know Hojo's truly a piece of shit. He killed the cameraman, and the cameraman is sacred. Be careful with her. What are you doing, Gast? Falna, take Aerith and run. Yeah, Professor. What a waste. Take the child and his mother. We're leaving immediately. What are these videos? The Ancients? Weapon? Treasure house of knowledge. Very nice, Professor. Material definitely fell into good hands. Oh, that happened. No comment, Cloud? Nothing at all? Have you nothing to say, boy? Alright. This is a comfy little crib that they've got here. How about the basement? Any secrets down here? Something flashy. Oh, a potion. Turbo ether. Falna couldn't use the turbo ether and just summon the wrath of the Cetra. Skill issue. I'm looking forward to this part though in Revelation, because we haven't seen Dr. Gast at all, right? What's interesting is in Remake and Rebirth they prematurely set up certain characters you see way later on. Maybe not as much characters as much as like plot lines and stuff like that, like weapons and everything in Rebirth before you actually even get to those in the OG game. But for a character like Dr. Gas, like they mentioned him here and there, but we don't actually see the dude in the flesh. So looking forward to that character in the flashbacks. There it's pops. Seeing the tapes, they're probably gonna like expand on those a ton. The stuff here at Icicle Inn, they're gonna be like quests. It's gonna be like a proper fleshed out town, like Calm O'Driscoll in Rebirth. They did a really good job with the towns in the game. Sorry, I ran off a while ago. Thought there was gonna be trouble. Anywho, you'll need a snowboard. Wanna learn how to ride? Not interested. We're gonna do that a bunch with TIFA under the high wind later on. No, learn through experience. Alright, fathead. Don't blame me if you get hurt. Alright, let's go get the board. Do-be-da. Do-do. Again, just love seeing my characters around town, just vibing. With the mod. Oh, this isn't the house. This is the wrong address. All right. Give you your board, little man. I got hurt now on my snowboard. I got hurt on my snowboard. Now I can't go out for a while. Oh, you take it. Like a cool snowboarder dude, not surfer dude, border dude. So I'm gonna get 90s with this shit. Alright. Let's do this. Not interested. Be careful! And now, you flashed back to 97 Cloud, who admittedly is crispier than usual, but not by much. This may be Cloud, but it ain't no Nino style Cloud. Slow down, Kurado. Let's slap the balloons. Shit. Okay, oh god. As I thought, beast to jump. Whenever I see speedrunners like Caleb Hart play through Final Fantasy VII, I'm just like, I always have secondhand anxiety watching them do the snowboarding part because I've always been so shit at it. I'm sure it's actually really easy once you like nail it down and do it enough times. To where it's like not even a thought to these speedrunners, like as much as certain other parts that you wouldn't even think about being difficult from an outside perspective. But this is like, I watch them do this part and I am just sitting there with my jaw on the floor. Like, how are they not? Like, they're just looking at their chat, vibing, looking bored, like, oh, we gotta go through this part again. Those dope-ass speedrunners, and I'm like, how? How does this not bring you anxiety? Ow! Oh, fuck! Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Cloud. Gotta drift! Gotta drift, homie. Still don't like the snowboarding and didn't like it on PS1. Don't like it today. One and done for me. I completely feel you on that. Look at that. Same, not the biggest fan of it in the world either. It's totally not because I suck at it. Not at all. So you're not salty about that. Oh shit! Emmett Cloud. Some gusto into those jumps, dog. Got fucking planet juice running through your veins. Are you not an absolutely roided out Giga Chad? After your superhuman strength. Oh yeah. Backflips galore. Check out these moves. My name's Cloud Strife. I'm full of strife right now. This snowboarding shit ain't easy. Living up to my name. Oh. Oh, you hoe. Come on, come on. Come on, Kurado. Stop hitting trees. Stop hurting yourself, Cloud. It's not your fault she died. She's not even dead. She's gonna come back. All right, that's what was, as was written, man. This was promised. The princess who was promised. Princess Erisu. I'm looking forward to this minigame, though, in Revelation. One thing I'll say I really love about the remake games are the minigames. That's my hot... I hate that it's a hot take, but it is. And you know what? Understandable. Fair enough. You know, there's a crowd of folks who don't like the minigames. That's all good. You like what you want to like, you don't like what you don't want to like, you know? But I absolutely loved the minigames. Because my whole thing, once again, is anything to spice up the experience is a good thing. It just keep me from doing the same thing over and over and over again in a game. I'm going to like the game more. As long as what you incorporate is fun. That's what matters a lot. I have no doubt that the snowboarding in Revelation will be more palatable. Oh yeah, dude, it's not even going to be in the same conversation. Like... The minigames are cool in the OG. I'm glad that they were there, but they were, like, not a single one of them. Maybe outside of Chocobo Racing, because of the exploit with holding down the bumpers to, like, maintain stamina, were great. Like, that was the only one that I actually had a good time with. Thankfully, because it's part of the Chocobo breeding side quest, so you kind of have to go through all of it. There's a way to avoid all of it completely in order to get the golden Chocobo. But I've done that once, but oh my, it's deathly boring. Why would you? I mean, I get the appeal, right? You don't want to waste your time going through all the Chocobo races, but come on, man. They're fun. They're cool. All right? Oh, God. Another happy landing. Guess we're still in one piece. Vince just died. Inbreeding Chocobos is moderately more fun. Speaking facts. Lazy, thank you. Great timing. They just crashed and burned in snowboarding. And this is going to breathe some life back into us. Gonna breathe some life back in a little link here. And we're party. Thank you very much. And thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to throw a curveball and drink some Canada juice. Thank you, Lazy. Lazy does not live up to her name. I must inform. She is anything but. She is always on the dot with that treat redeem. Everyone all right? Oh, of course. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm all right. So where do we land? We jump pretty far. You should check it on the map. Press X to switch. Sure is cold. Freeze if we stay here any longer. Can't prove that I set a timer. I know you set that timer. I just couldn't prove it, as Chuck would say. Better Call Saul. I'm also embarrassed to say that I only just discovered that earning GP in Chocobo Racing is far easier than the basketball game. I just abused save states the last time. I mean, I respect you for going about it a slightly different way, right? With the basketball game. Respect. Because I never even touched that one. Yeah, for me, it's just go to the gold saucer and just beeline it to both Battle Square and Chocobo Racing. That's all I really associate that place with in FF7. Everything else is a scam. It's all rigged. Gold saucer staff could go shove it where the saucer doesn't shine. Do not respect my ignorance. It is not to be respected. See, that's one of my flaws. I give out way too much respect. I'm a man of respect. I'm thinking... Okay, no, we'll keep on keeping on here. I'm so curious what the secrets are like in New Threat mod. Like, what they've changed up. Do we still get Alexander materia? Just what the hell is going on? Oh my god, did I forget the fucking map? Oh my dear god. Last time I saved before I picked up the map, I think. In Icicle, in the Icicle in town. Because, yeah, I cannot press the X button to see where we're at. Oh, God. That ain't good. Yo, Soul. It's the man, the myth, the soul. How are you doing, Soul? We are now in Icicle Inn. We're just chilling, quite literally. Ice Skate, class of 1996. What's this? I do not remember this sign. Probably because it was not this clear. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain to you, laddies. Think you can get back. Oh, I have my map. We're good. We're good. Thank God. I thought I forgot to pick it up before I saved. Last time. So, let's check this out. All right, and this is how you get back to Icicle Inn. I remember this now. And you have to do snowboarding all over again. Fuck that. To get back to the snow maze, the snowfield. I was gonna say you can try to get back to the town. Yeah, that's. Thank you for the shout. I totally forgot you could do that by going backwards. I forget every single time. Here we go. Also, dude, last time I rage quit Final Fantasy VII. And I want to say rage quit. I mean, like, I played it up. I wasn't actually super mad, but you know, I acted like I was really pissed before we went to Chrono Cross. I don't know if you caught that part because, dude, oh my God. As you may know, in Final Fantasy VII, the vanilla version, if you master all materia, you could sell that for 1.4 million gil. I mastered like 3 all materias. No, 2 actually, but still, it's a lot for this early in the game. And I was so ready to sell that stuff. I was all peppy and happy. And it turns out they changed the materia that actually gives you not 1.4 million now, but 1.5 million. And that's elemental materia. And mastering all materia only gives you 50,000. And I haven't been working at all on elemental materia. So I was like, you know what? Screw this game. Imagine playing this crap game. How can they troll me like this? So no being a millionaire for me until much later, still. Now I'm starting to work on elemental. What do these guys have? Great, I've been grinding. I won't need to sell any materia. For me, like, it's not just about being rich. I gotta get 99 million gil, bro. Because that's one of the achievements for Final Fantasy VII on Steam. I literally need to get exactly 99 million gil. And there's no quick way to do that. Other than just getting a head start from the very beginning of the game, or as close to it as possible. Grinding all materia. And it turns out I was at the wrong address the whole time, because this little... You come here, you little bitch. These 2 little assholes right here aren't worth shit in New Threat mod. I knew they changed a lot of stuff, if not everything, but I had no idea they changed up the materia values. That's just cursed. Hopefully elemental doesn't take as long. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Oh fuck. 58,000, but on the bright side, you get a ton of triple growth weapons for the characters. Like, every weapon that the boys have here is a triple growth weapon, which is quite nice. Nice and cool. All right. I forget the snowfield every single time I play this game. And like what directions to go, what paths to take. I'm gonna have to look up a lot of this. All right, Crowdy. What do they got? Oh, that was Barrett. Deadly waste. That was a deadly waste of my time. Liquid poison. Liquid! Got him down, Big B. Alright, speed hacks. Let's make quick work of them. I have no magicians on our party. Because I haven't really put magic into these characters thinking that, oh, Aerith will be with us the entire time. I don't know when she's gonna be back. She will be. But I don't know when. Hope it's not too... not too long from now. Like I told my girlfriend's wife when I was wandering through the snowfield, every direction is a step in the right direction. Yeah, that's the right motto to live by. Oh my god, and there's a whole thing of getting exhausted and passing out. I totally forgot. But at least we wake up at the little cozy shack. Alright, we got a bunch of xenomorphs. What are their names? Barrett, stop targeting everything. Learn their names, damn it. The names, Mike. Alright. Shred A. Okay, that's what they're called. Interesting how he targets all of them with steel as well. Huh. It's gotta be a mistake. Can you manipulate these assholes? Nope. Oh, my bad. It's not what I wanted to do. Ka-ching! Ka-chung! Okay, that's it. Ice! Leveled up ice in an icy area. Like poetry. It rhymes. Disable that for now. May not reach your destination by going left when you needed to go right, but you'll get stronger and more XP along the way. Not wrong. Got everything to gain and nothing to lose. Oh, there's something in here I remember. For starters, we got that little sack. Which hopefully has something in there that can keep my sack warm. Speaking of sacks. Death blowjob. Can steal anything? Impossible. Can steal nothing. Here we go. Climb hazard attack. This is the end for you. And we have still not gotten finishing touch for Cloud. Quite interesting, wouldn't you say? Alright, all is still being worked on. Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to work on it, not twerk on it. S mine. Okay, that's a new item. New item. A new threat. Okay, we can open our map here. It's gotta be one of the woods. I think bottom left, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, blah, blah. Don't pass out. All right, there's another sack right there. Oh yeah, there's something with the water that you have to do that gets you to that little area with a cave that has Alexander and shit. Again, I forget every single time. On God's green earth you have to do. But we'll look it up in a second. I'll just kind of like mosey around for a bit, wait until I pass out, wake up at that little cabin. You know, the usual. Ching. Alright. Here comes the big one. The hammer blow is so strong in this mod. I like how the ailments and debuffs and whatnot from all these limit breaks, they have a 100% chance of triggering a new threat. It's really strong. Yeah, this spot, we might be able to, yeah, do that. There's that tree there. I don't know, I'm just gonna go this way. Keep on fighting on. This is getting annoying. Shoot them all. Mug them all. Doo-doo. Wargong. Nice. Come on, Big B. Cure 3. Son of a bitch. Vince, keep us alive. Bravo, Vince. Bravo, Vince. Bravo. Oh, the Wargong. Hellmasker. Do it. Why not? Need to save the limit breaks. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Here you go, Jason Leatherface. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Ah. Here's a tree. Which tree? The right one or the left one? There's like 3 paths. Not a fork in the road. There's a tree in the road. The tree is the fork. What? Can't wait to see Jason Vincent in Revelation. Yeah, dude, Hellmasker is gonna look absolutely insane. So far, we've only seen Galleon Beast, but like, yeah, Death, Gigas, and especially Hellmasker. I don't care, man, because like Chaos, man, we've seen that so many times throughout the compilation, right? It looks sick, but I mean, Dirge was all about that. I don't think you ever even see Hellmasker in Dirge, right? You really only see Galleon Beast and then Chaos. I don't think you see Vincent's transformations in between. Also curious if they're going to use Chaos's devil design or his Dirge design. Good question, yeah. They're probably going to go for like a mixture of both. Something loosely inspired by those designs. Kind of like what they did with all the characters so far themselves. Is this another part of Canada Cloud is in? Most likely, man. He's like way up in Yukon or some shit. Blah, 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 blah. How are we not passed out by now? That's what I'm wondering too. Like, can you imagine they got rid of that in this mod? I would be happy. I wouldn't complain. You'll hear no complaints out of me. Oh shit, not this again. Hold on. Oh, Bob Saget. Alright, let's go back here. Oh shit. What now? Bunch of clankers. In this weather. Nothing to steal. Gotta take him down. You manipulate them? Can we reprogram them? No, we can't. Oh god, they're approaching! Take him out! Now! Overload their internals. We can't. We don't have lightning. Megaton Punch! What in Sam's fucking hell was that? Don't punch Cloud again. I'll spank you on the dick. Oh wait, you don't have one. Oh god. Ice Kill. Can I learn that? Can't even learn it. Yeah, cool move. Totally forgot about these dudes. Remember some like wacky ass enemies from time to time. Please cure Cloudy. Good. Pop a cap in him, Vince. Are they immune to Demi Lovato? Oh, I mean, yes, they are. Okay, here we go. Death Force, non-elemental. Where's defense? Mantra magic. Attack. It's ass because his magic stat is ass. I don't really know what I was going for there. Oh, he has lightning. Not that would do us any good. They're trying to self-destruct, bro. What the fuck is going on here? Nice. There we go. Who the fuck are these guys? And who are their daddies and what do they do? Boop. Come on. Uh-oh. He's planning something. Oh, Cloud's totally dead. Cloud, get up. Kuraudy. Finger shot. Kid named Finger Shot. That's just redundancy right there, man. I mean, his kid named Finger. Take that. Posted cringe. Not again. Not this bullshit. Oh my god, that didn't kill him? Bullshit. Take that. Just blasted his ass. That shrapnel right between his eyes. Alright, okay. Decent bit of AP from those fuckers, I'm not gonna lie. Better have been worth my time. Oh, man. Who goes there? A bunch of freaks. Ka-chang. Okay, can you guys not? Thanks. Kill him, Big B. Ka-ching. They're about to get Alexander summoned here. Yeah, I really want to. It's probably going to be different. They probably change up a bunch of stuff. I want to see how long I can go on for before I pass out. I feel like they actually got rid of that in this mod, because it's been freaking ever that I've been roaming around here. Oh, Cloud wanting to take a nap. Let's actually go up top. Let's go north. Yeah, we go to the whole thing with the hot springs and then get to that little cave with Alexander. And yeah, I'm curious what it will be because it's definitely not going to be that. Because so far they've changed up quite a few of the summons. Except for Kujata, like that's in the same spot. That one was in the exact same spot. Ching. Kill them all. Infinite ammo. The gunner party. Yo, Portable. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Welcome on in, man. Pepsi Ops. Thanks for being here, dude. Doot. Ooh. I think this is what, double cut? Slash all. Beautiful. This is one of the best materials in the game. Definitely give this to, I would say, Kuraudo. Kuraudo. Definitely that all. And gravity, we need to keep leveling that. I can't in good faith. In good faith. Can't in good faith get rid of that. Prime Minister Castro, this missile crisis was the last straw. Now we invited you here today in good faith, to sort this out. And why is he here? He lost. As I say, forgive your enemies, but remember their names. I fucking love that map. Sneak, steal. That's all good. Enemy skill, HP. Oh, okay, interesting. This is where things are getting interesting. Let's do this. The gravity to bear it. Needs to keep the elementals. Ooh. This is weird. That needs to be tripled, man. Okay. I might lose ice on Vincent. Fuck it. Let's go gravity instead of ice. We'll put ice back on if we need to. Oh, that makes counterattack useless as well. Okay. We'll give him HP plus. Instead of counterattack, let's go slash all. Added steel sense. Okay. I feel kind of bad having this on the triple growth. Something else should be up there. Maybe command counter? I don't know. Okay, whatever. No, dude, slash all. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Maybe slash all should be paired with command counter. Well, it improves his strength by a ton too, by the way. This is nice. That's gonna be strong. So steel, let's go. No, you know what? I want to keep robbing my bad boys here. See what they've got. So we'll keep that on command counter. Sneak attack, steel, and Barrett, then retaliatory steel and cloud. Gotta see what these beaches has. Gotta see what they has, not have. What do they has? Alright, here we go. Here comes the pain. With the one and only Yoshiyuki. You're never gonna forget about this. Well, that for sure. But here comes the big one. Slash! Attack! It was meant to be more epic if there was another wolf there on the board, you know. Just saying, you know. Here we go. There's always a second chance. Here it is. Oh, man. Can you not? Beautiful. That's what it's talking about. Yo, Matt Damon official. We got Matt Damon in my chat. Holy shit. Man, I just saw you in the movie The Rip. It was a pretty good film. Saw you with your husband, Ben Affleck, man. I'm kidding. Welcome on in. I cheated when I did my new threat playthrough. AP grinds were too rough, so I enable the mods that cause people not on the board to get full AP. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love new threat, man. This is my first time going through it officially. We're doing Route B, and I'm very eager to see how all this stuff pans out, because we're meant to be able to save Aerith with it, but, you know, she still bit the dust. Kind of, sort of, in a different way. So I'm gonna see how she actually pops back into the party eventually. All right, no spoilers. Let's see. Yeah, I was kind of under the impression that you would be able to keep her in the moment where, you know, what happens to her. But I guess not. Okay, so we're back here again. Yeah, playing modded FF7 has been really fun so far. Absolutely. Yo! Convulsive Gamer. Welcome on in, Compulsive. Hadasu again. Have fun, my man. Will do. I'll have fun being a Giga Chat and masturbating to how beautiful all the mods are in this game. Live on stream. DSP style. Especially with this, with it being a 10-year anniversary and all. You know, don't want to disappoint my people. That's the last thing I want to do. Wabam! Ba-da-ba-da. All was born. Another day, another mastered materia. Who masturbated their all? Badasu? Okay, let's give him a level 1. For no dire situation here. Let's give him all level 1 alls. Or not fully leveled alls. If I was epileptic, I'd definitely name myself the Convulsive Gamer. Yeah, you gotta live up to your name, man. That's why I try to lead by example. Right? I love alliterating, so therefore my name is Addy again. And therefore, Magic Malik, Peak Malik, nicknamed me Alliteration Addy. Noot, noot. Noot, 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 noot. Someone's gonna do a remix of the Snowfield theme in Final Fantasy VII with a bunch of newts from Pingu. You know, because in what world would that not be fitting? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh my god, you bitch, I'm gonna kill your cock. Deadly Waste. If any of these guys had that bullshit, I don't need none of it. This'll make me laugh. Pop y'all. Take this, Cloudy. Watching! Oh, that didn't work. That's crazy business, though. Cat room. Cloud doesn't seem to actually pass out in the snowfield here. New threat mod. Okay. Shoutouts are getting out of hand because Malik shows entire clips. Didn't think that was possible. Eventually, people are just going to give your name and phone number too. Yeah, for reals. I like doing shoutouts where it's just in the chat. Right. Yeah, Twitch's system to actually do its own shout out for the viewer. I'm sorry, the chatter, who's also a streamer. And then I have the custom messages that I set up in StreamerBot as well. The clips thing is nice. The reason I'm not personally a big fan of it is because, number one, you know, it can go on for a little second. It can kind of get in the way a bit. Number two, some people feel a bit embarrassed when you play like an older clip that isn't reflective of their current state as a streamer and what they're all about at the moment. Might give viewers the wrong impression of them. So yeah, I'm not too keen on the clip thing for shoutouts. But I do get the appeal of it, absolutely. Your shoutouts are nice, they're personal, and that's always good. I like to just kind of keep it as simple as possible while also trying to get the most that I can across about, you know, why you should go follow these fellow homies who are streamers, apart from the fact that they're just awesome peeps. Like, here's a bit of what they actually do. You know, so if you're into that, please consider supporting that. Beach day! You love to hear it. Trying to be okay, feel strong, man. That's the best you can do, man. At the end of the day, your best is the best. Barrett's fucking gone? What the fuck is wrong with these fuckers? I have to run away. Because I don't got any magic to deal with these assholes. He just ate Cloud. So Barrett Barrett was ejected, or only quote-unquote magician, and Cloud was eaten. That would have been a sorry end to things right there, because we have not saved in a hot minute. I just want to kind of put that out there. Looks like trouble. We're out of here. Wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot this little area. Hold on. Let me cook. Can like slide down this shit. And what happens again? I remember this not being so good. Yo, what's up, Seb? I love that I came at such an inspirational time. Oh yeah, it kicks you the fuck out. That's what happens. Oh wait, let me save. Let me finally save. Oh dear God. You can ever only do your best. We're all beautiful and great and worthy no matter the shit we may be going through. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Really, at the end of the day, the best that you could do for yourself is what you know in that moment to be right for you. So, you know, do that. Even if what that is just lying down, taking an off day, getting some rest. In that moment, you know that's what your body needs, because at the end of the day, you are your body and you're listening to your body. So, you know, that's how it goes. Cure 3. Not on my watch. Slash all attack. Yeah, let's speed this up. Cha-ching! After a long stretch of sterilizing heat, yesterday was so peak. It was windy the entire day. You look up at the sky without losing your eyes. Shame, I'm so feverish, so I had to stay. Would definitely go out to walk otherwise. Thanks for... Yeah, it's never fun being sick. But, you know, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. Trying to be okay. Trying to get a little bit better there. Man, I went through the worst illness that I've experienced in years back in the winter. I had, like, the worst case of influenza or whatever the hell it was. I was out cold for, like, almost 2 weeks. It's weird, man. Like, the past, like, 2 years, I've been getting sick left and right. But before that, the last time I had gotten sick was maybe, like, 15 or 16 years ago. I only ever got sick as a child. Like, never really beyond that. It's crazy, man. Influenza, isn't that a third world illness? No, it's quite common. Oh shit, my MP is kind of low. God. She's a tent. Literally do that right now. I ain't Kane or Abel or whoever the fuck from year one. But Jack Black. Oh god. Whatever am I continuing to do? Well, I don't have to do it. Here's my tent. All right. Back at him. Up north. After COVID, I got fevers every season until 2 years ago when it finally stopped. So this is my first bout of being hot after about 2 years. Oof. Every season. Damn, man. Yeah, it's never fun getting sick after a long while of being okay and, you know, breaking that streak. It's never being fun being sick at all, really. Okay, here we go. Snowfield. FF7. That's cool. So I guess we can kind of confirm that you don't sucker out a new threat mod in this Great Glacier here. Map. Let's see here. Great Glacier. Yeah, mine source safety bit added cut Alexander all materia. So yeah, one of these got shifted up for whatchamacallit, slash all. Because slash all, I remember you getting way later in the game. Like, I'm talking after you get the submarine. For the Great Glacier walkthrough page. Thanks, man. Okay, so left followed by left, area 3, 1. Oh yeah, the hot naked chicks. Haven't fought them yet. Well, they're kind of cold. But you know, mine source. Safety bit. Yeah, they changed the mine source for an S mine. Because yeah, the sources are now all for like attributing skill points. First iceberg, okay. Remember Laddie streamed the last time he was sick, and holy fuck, you couldn't pay me to do that. It's true. I have done live streams while being sick, and funnily, like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's a bit easier on your voice. Because when you don't have a voice, it just doesn't tucker out as easily. I can't explain it, but that's just how it works. I get way more fatigued commentating and speaking when I'm completely okay than when I'm sick. It's so strange. Alright, Alexander summon. Here we go. Travel towards area 11. Okay. So. Queso. Looks like that one guy. And the food dip. Blade beam! I almost killed him in his, his own words. That is true. People have tried to kill me before. I survived every single time. Leveled up another roll. You alright? Alright, first of all, what the fuck? Hold up, let me disable encounters real quick. Gotta return to my starting position. This is crazy. Alright, here we go. So, top of the morning to you laddies. My name is Cloud Strife. I gotta go to portion 11? So yeah, go to 11 first, return to area 10, head northwest, pass area 13, okay. Reach down and touch the hot spring. Okay. So it's gotta be down this way. No. Forgot. Already been here. That just takes us out of this area. So are we not at the very top right now? We are where the sign is. And where's that? Where is the place with the sign? The ice gate. It's gotta be... Maybe it is at the very top? Hold on. A little bit turned around on this playthrough specifically. Open this. Doo-doo. Okay, this is all the way at the bottom of the map. Oh yeah, there we go. We literally see the sign at the very bottom. I thought that was something else. I don't know why. Okay, so we gotta go right. Okay, go all the way around. It's a number 11. Disable that. Enable buttholes. Let's go. Bra 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 do. Why am I trying to steal? We already know what they have. It's ass. Don't waste your time. The doggone dude's got nothing. Another all... Yeah, all levels so suspiciously fast. That should have been the first red flag that they fucking changed what the materia is worth. Oh my god, I hate it here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. So, queso. Yeah, been through that. Been through that. This is gonna lead us to, if we go left, the little ice blocks. That's not where we're gonna go. This should lead us to number 10. My little map I'm consulting. Cha-ching. Let me see, we be on about cheeses again. Cheeses. Cheeses, not Jesus. For the name of Jesus. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and heal because I can. Let's keep on keeping on. Bop, bop. Ah. How many of these guys are there? So many. It's time to die. Brakaboom. Krakaboom dakaboom. Alright, don't hell mask him, Vince. Just keep death blowing them. That's your job. Is to blow. Almost got 100 grand. So, yeah, now we're at point 10 at the top right. The idea in this scenario is to now go that way. Alright, these little clankers again. This is why you save Hellmasker. The only way to deal with a robot is to become Jason Leatherface from the hit movie Eat, Pray, Love. Never bring a robot to a chainsaw fight. Cheese non-believer. How can you not tolerate cheese but drink that sugar syrup? This even has milk? Syrup has milk? What? I beg to differ, sir. I like milk. Nothing wrong with milk. I just don't like cheese. I don't like plain milk. I like milk with chocolate. Alright. Like milk with other things. Syrup is literally just derived from sap from a tree. That's basically what syrup is. Yeah. Splatter combo. Pretty sure I ordered that from Popeyes the other day. The drink you always have to start your stream? Oh, this? Ice caps? Or at least have corn syrup. It's a part of a beverage that also happens to have milk. But there's like coffee in there, dog. Give me plain milk? That shit's gross. Give me milk and coffee? Okay, that's cool. I like that. Give me more of that. Don't be cringe. Don't give me the pure extract from a cow's teat. That's just weird behavior, man. That's just degen behavior. Gross. Rather have milk from a human's teat. Oh, that's delicious. Here we go. Sane human response. $27 hundo and an ether for me, dude. You shouldn't have. All right, here we go. So now we can fondle the hot spring water here. It's the only place not frozen. Touch it. A hot spring. Get naked with Tifa in here. I mean, okay, now I can go get Alexander. So, in order to do the thing, now you have to go into the actual buttfuck middle of nowhere, where we put down the poles and everything. Northwest from there is where's Area 13. Snowy field. Difficult to keep track of your location. Okay, yeah, we know that. You exit out the east side of the field. Follow the trail until you reach the screen shown below. Alright. Gotta go east. Fantastic. Fantastic. So area 13. That's just up top. Fair and valid. You also get naked with Barrett in there. You all get naked, man. This is the way God intended for us to be. Nothing wrong with that. Called being in your birthday suit. Everyone loves birthdays. Okay. Slash all attack. Walking. Dude, but God bless these modders for making it so that you don't have to deal with any of the bullshit of passing out. Like, you know, that perverted old dude's cabin in the middle of nowhere. Just watches you sleep in a really creepy way. Don't have to deal with any of that anymore. Okay. Snow. As far as you can see. Better watch where I walk. Alright. Okay. Bet. Oh god, let me slow this down. Did I go east? I don't know. We disable battle mode so I don't waste time. Feels like I didn't go anywhere. I'm gonna be totally real. Yeah, we didn't do shit. We just ended up back where we started. So... exit out the east side of the field. Okay. I'm looking north. I think. That's north. This is south. Okay, I need a video guide now to like see exactly what direction he's walking. Am I not looking south? Or north? What is north? Alexander FF7, which is not going to be Alexander probably, once again. Fuzzfinger Gaming. This legend right here.
Do have to backtrack the way we came, which means having to traverse the snowfield. So once we get to the snowfield, we're going to want to head east this time. So I'd advise starting to plonk those markers down the
Oh wait, he started going sideways. What is that? Hang on. Fuzzfinger, wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Bro, what direction is that is even running? I don't know. Okay, fine. We're gonna do this ourselves. Figure this out. This is rather reminiscent of the Desert Sirens from God of War 1. I still gotta play that game. Never finished it. Very excited though. God of War is a peak. Okay, so wind is winding. I'm just gonna use this to go into this cave first. I remember this being here. Ooh, we get another elemental. I want to say in vanilla, this is another all materia. Need a little revive. Shit. Steel. Manconer. I gotta give him another thing. Okay. Cloud. Been nice knowing you on steel. But now, you found your new calling with elemental. Gotta be rich. Gotta be more rich. Not a bitch. And when you steal, you're a bitch. Not rich. Alright, let's go east from here, right? How about we? What say you? Doo-doo. What happens? Disable the battles. Don't waste my time. The doggone Alex is mine. Okay, Alexander Materia, come on. Ah, we made it! We did it! He's going to the cave, right? And you fight a bitch? Enter the cave to the top right. Speak to the person. They'll fight. First will disappear, leave Alexander behind. And that's it. Beautiful. And I was right, by the way. The same guy's like, there's an all materia available in the center of Area 13. And instead of all is elemental. How did I know? Hell yeah, baby! I missed that. Wait, the oldest guy uses a gun and the youngest guy uses a sword. You love to see it. Both of the oldest dudes use guns. And the old man is just a, you know, a typical kid who's a, you know, 16-year-old weeb. Because, you know, Cloud's a 21-year-old and a, well, a 16-year-old in a 21-year-old's body. He's missing about 5 years of mental and emotional development. Eve, you got a lot of nerve trying to touch me with the same dirty hands that touched that filthy hot spring. I'll never forgive you. Let me kick your fucking ass. Right, not if I kick it first. Alright. You're the weird, half-naked, hot but not really literally hot ladies who are not nice ladies. What you got for me? Nothing to steal. Come on. It's only if you laugh. Yo! Toady! Welcome on in! Welcome on in, Raiders! Toady, how was your stream? How was the rest of your FF7 stream today? Been a really fun part of the game. Going through the Geek Cave. Shout out to Toady. Another massive Final Fantasy VII homie. Great streamer, too. Hope you had a lot of fun, man. Yeah, as you can see, we're out here in the land of FF Fantasy VII as well. Toady and Co. are raiding you. Appreciate you guys. Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, we're just going through everyone's favorite Great Glacier and finding all the good stuff. Seeing what they changed up in terms of the items in New Threat mod. It was good, and thank you. We just got the Tiny Bronco, and I ended it there. Nice. That's a good place to end it. Yeah, right before the temple and everything, or rather Wutai. It's gonna be a fun little segment to fire up the next stream on. Speaking of fun, oh dear God. That's not fun, but this is gonna be Climb Hazard Attack. Oh, mama. Climb Hazard has been filthy OP on this playthrough. Alright, nice. Why this? Oh, you do get Alexander here still. Neat. They didn't switch that up. How interesting. They've been switching up every single item and materia on me left and right to the point where I rage quit. As a lot of you may know. Last time, the great debate. The great debate of 97. Where we once thought that the beloved all materia would be enough to make us gillionaires. But alas, that switched itself up to the shoddy old elemental. As always, I saw that settle. Oh my god, yeah, like that is one of the most emotionally resonant parts of the game, for sure. That gets me every time. At the very least, I will be misty-eyed. Like, someone's gonna be cutting onions. You know, and I have to always have a little glance over at Link, you know, to make sure it's not him. Because someone's chopping some onions around town. during that moment right there. You know, when Seto starts tearing, that's when we start tearing. That's just how it goes. It's such a good moment. Especially paired with the music, right? It's the most epic version of Red 13's theme that you get to hear. Thank you, Toady. Thank you, McToady, for the Mick Hydrate. I'm still not over that McToady from last time. That was funny. Shout out to Malik for granting me the propensity to come up with nicknames now for people. That's just never gonna leave, is it? McToady. Was that Charles Dance in that ad? Charles Dance. I love Charles Dance. Wait, which ad? Whenever I think of Charles Dance, funnily, I no longer think of Tywin Lannister. I think of that dude who gets half naked in that Sacha Baron Cohen Ollie G movie, because Charles Dance is in that. And he literally starts dancing. Charles Dance lives up to his name. Alright, so we got Alexander. Beautiful. I'm curious. There are a couple other things around here, right? We got all the major stuff. All materia, which is now elemental, yeah. Yeah! Added cut, which is now slash all, which is amazing. We got that already. Added cut materia, safety bit. Where did we get that? It's in a little sack. It's in a tiny sack. Oh, where all the tiny ice blocks are that you have to cross. They probably changed it to like an S mine or something, but worth picking it up still. Final lake of ice with the shield. Okay, fine. Let's turn these off for a second. So what's the dealio with Aerith? Still hasn't popped back up yet? No, I'm actually so curious what the heck is up with that. Because I was under the impression that she's just going to live through her big moment at the Temple of the Ancients, or city. But nope. What actually happens is she gets Masamune as usual, and then in the middle of the fight with Genova Life, she's lying there, which is really cool. She's on the other side of the battlefield. She's with Genova, lying dead. And then Genova revives her, but she's possessed. So she's helping Genova fight us. And towards the end, she breaks free of Genova's control and uses her final limit break, which we hadn't unlocked yet. She just uses it as part of the story, which is really neat. She uses Great Gospel and heals our entire party, and then finally dies. And that's the last we saw of Aerith. So, funnily, the irony here is that instead of making it seem like she's gonna live, and instead of making her live outright, it's like they went in the complete opposite direction. They doubled down on her dying. They made her death even sadder. It doesn't just happen still. They made it even sadder because they incorporated her into the fight in a really cool way. Yeah, literally, I thought the same thing. It's basically... It's as if this came out after Rebirth, this mod, which it didn't. But it's as if they played around with the whole theory of Aerith being Genova at the end of FF7 Rebirth. But how she gets controlled by her and everything in this mod. That was really fascinating to see, for sure. Yeah. I have no idea what the heck is going on. I need her back. I got no magicians in my party. I just put everything into Aerith with the magic stat. Also, thank you, Seb. Thank you. Sebaroo86 for the treataroo for the pugaroo. Here you go, my good sir. That's your first treat too. I just realized. Let's go, my man. Welcome to the treater board. The best game in NA. Hi, Linky Poo. Enjoy that, buddy. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Never gets old. Yeah, we gotta go here now. Back into the maze. The maze to a maze. So... Area 5. I should actually go back. Hold up. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go ahead and see what they've got instead of the safety bit. Speed through this part. So here are the springs. That's area 11, correct? Great Glacier. Yeah, so if this is area 11, scroll up here. That's the map. Okay, area 5 is where we gotta go, which takes us... Wait, there are 2 paths. Okay, go down here. Oop. Honestly, my theory of how she's still going to be playable again in Revelation is 2 things. 1, playable with Zach Party, or 2, she will come back at some point and temporarily help the party somehow. Yeah, it's anyone's guess, really. They'll probably play around with something in the whole Zach timeline scenario they have going on, for sure. Like, my whole theory with all that stuff is that it's just one of many worlds instead of the live stream. Is like the live stream is basically a confluence of worlds, like Sephiroth said. It basically just has the knowledge and memories of everything that has and ever will be on the planet of Gaia, kind of just flowing through there. And as a result, we see this big mishmash and kerfuffle of all these like split timelines and everything as they've been presented. And we'll probably see Aerith return in some form through that stuff, kind of like the same way she returned at the end of Rebirth. But yeah, it's really anyone's guess, because they're just cooking something completely unique. Tails with 9. Wow, Bween just stopped trying. Yeah, Bween's holding back. She's holding back. Mark my words. I mean, I did treat Link before the treater board got put up. Yeah, I remember. Absolute legend. Lone Stone, the man, the myth, the magic. Malik, welcome on in, Raiders. Malik, how's it going? We had an amazing stream. The man himself, Peak Malik, Magic Malik, Music Malik, is in attendance. Yes, he is. Oh, man. I didn't beat you to it this time. He beat me at his game, as he should. Another raid. Yes, the man, the myth, the Malik. Massive shout out. Dude, what are you playing today? I didn't get to catch Malik's stream. I'm curious. What's good in the hood, Malik? What were you playing? Or it was another coloring stream. The realist man breathing just popped into the party. I'm with the gang. Have a good rest of your stream. Welcome in, guys. Revelations. Nice. Okay, more RE. Thought it was over, but then there was more. Yeah, that's usually how it goes with most RE games, right? You think that's it until it's not. But you love to see it. But thank you for being here, everybody. Big shout out to Malik. Go support this absolute legend if you haven't already. The last stream on Malik's podcast was incredibly fun. Another big shout out to that. The Comatose podcast, hosted by Malik and Witty. It was a pleasure to get to be on that show, and yeah, look forward to the future with everything. Super duper cool stuff. Thanks for being on. Yeah, thank you for having me once again, man. Seriously. Japanese BTs or something. Always welcomed on. Thank you, man. Yeah. There's a really fun, warm atmosphere where it was really nice to just be able to connect with other folks who were equally impassioned about the stuff that they loved. Always a great time connecting with folks like that, so Hell yeah. In any way, shape, or form, right? Through a podcast, through playing a game, that's just the most fun part of streaming. Just getting to hop on and look forward to that opportunity all the time. So, yeah, we're just playing some more FF7. We're out here, the Great Glacier. We're literally chilling. Revelations was particularly signposting that it was going to end, but it didn't. I would generally say that when an RE is signposting that hard, it would actually end there. So there, yeah, I gotta try Revelation at some point. I'd heard of the games, but I had no idea that they were what they were until I saw Malik's stream of Revelation. We played Revelation not too long ago, and even I got fooled. Yeah, there's some games that do that to you, don't they? Like where you think the game is ending, but then it doesn't. I think for me, the most recent example of that would be Mario and Luigi Brothership from 2024. Great game overall. I mean, I loved Superstar Saga growing up. I think it was one of the most fun games ever. So I was over the frickin' moon when they announced that Mario and Luigi was going to be coming back with Brothership. And while it was an awesome time, I started getting fatigued at a certain point where I thought the game was ending, but it didn't end, and there was something else. And then I thought, okay, this next bit is going to be the end. But that wasn't the end. And there was more, and there was more, and there was more. And for some reason, it ended up being like a 60-odd hour game or something when it shouldn't have been, you know? It should have ended about 10 to 20 hours sooner. It didn't need to go on for as long as it did. If you're playing a game and you think it's about to end and it doesn't end, and you have this feeling of, oh, wait, there's more? I thought that was it, though. That's not really the best sign. Unless what they introduce after that portion eclipses and surpasses what you already experienced and makes you more excited and makes you enjoy it. If that doesn't happen, it's the same as subverting expectations, where you're going through a story and there's a twist, and the twist is worse than what would have been anticipated, right? If the twist is better than what you expected, that's a good twist. If it's not, what was the point of the first place? It's the same thing with pacing, you know? If there's a, there you go, like, but wait, there's more moment, that more better be better than what you just experienced, and, you know, actually wrap shit up properly, like better than what, you know, you thought was going to be wrapping everything up. That's one of the reasons. A great example in recent memory with movies. That's why I wasn't the biggest fan in the world of Project Hail Mary, which a movie that everybody really liked. I think it was a great film overall. Solid performances. I think Ryan Gosling knocked it out of the park as always. One of my favorite actors. Great concept. Amazing adaptation from what I hear. Really heartfelt movie. The problem with that film, in my opinion, is the final act of it, where it ends at least like 4 times. You have this like really emotional, heartfelt scene between Ryan Gosling and another character who I won't spoil for those of you who haven't seen the movie. And you're like, oh, that was good. That was incredible, you know? But wait, there's more. Hold on. No. Something bad's happening all of a sudden. Wait. Now we need to look at this thing. Oh shit, there's more movie. Okay, what? And then he returns and stuff happens, and you're like, okay, now it's ending. Okay, all right, that's all settled. Oh no, wait. Now there's this other thing going on on Earth, and there's this, there's that.
Where's the crack?
It never really ended towards the end, and that was my kind of issue with the film. And the actual ending of the movie, I was kind of like iffy on. I was like, you know what? I kind of liked it better a couple scenes ago. If that were to be the ending, I would have preferred that a lot more. Also, thank you, Malik. The crack. I have discovered it. Always look for the crack. The legal streamer-approved crack. It's very important, folks. Where am I again? I think we're at 13. No, 11, right? God, I don't know at this point. I just wanted to go for the safety bit. I think 11 is where you get Alexander Materia. I'm just consulting my map here. Don't mind me. My brain is trying to brain. Go down there. Okay. So that's gonna be 10. 1, 3. Okay, I see you. Crack! Damn! Don't worry, it's legally approved streamer crack, which is good for you. Zenaf, welcome on in, man. Good to see you. Dude, I saw your comment, by the way, on the podcast highlights. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate the kind words on that. I didn't get a chance to reply yet, but I saw your comment. This area has never looked so good, right? Dude, Final Fantasy VII modded is freaking divine. Truth. Yeah, exactly. That'll never get old. I remember, yeah, instead of Dare, we got Truth. HD mods, yup. Modded Final Fantasy VII is best Final Fantasy VII. And we're having a blast with it. But not just the graphics mods, but also story stuff, gameplay stuff. It's just a brand new way to experience everything. So, yeah, from here, we can go up here. Just getting all the items, lots of which have been remixed, which is kind of cool. No, this was... Oh, okay, no, we're good. Now we keep going here to number 5. But how are you doing, Zenef? Welcome on in, man. Shout out to Zenef, by the way, another amazing streamer. Plays a lot of classics and ROM hacks. So they're a big Final Fantasy fan. Good to see you. Again. See what you did there. Let me turn encounters on now. I turn them off for when I'm lost because if you play JRPGs, you will know the curse of being lost somewhere and then getting into a battle and then the battle taking your mental focus and then winning the battle, then going back to the field and going, what was I doing here again? And that's the worst feeling I have on top of already being lost. Addy knows my fetish for ROM hacks, lol. I definitely see the appeal, like, between your streams and also Coolant, another great streamer in the community. He does a lot of, Mario ROM hacks. I get why you all are super into that stuff. Like, I gotta give those a go at some point myself. Death blow this clanker, Vince! Can't resist. Hey, we've all got our, gaming fetishes. That much is true, my friend. This is a safe place. We won't judge one another for our gaming fetishes. The only way is to cross. That's the way it goes. All right, let me look at a cheat sheet here. I'm tired of the trial and erroring, all right? Already done all of that. 12 years I spent trial and erroring. No longer. Jump out of the first and then go north, west, south, west, north. Why couldn't this dude just write up, right, down, left? What is this north, west, south stuff? That's funny, though. I respect. Hey, shout out for the guide at all. That's the way it goes. All right. North, west. Let's say change it for new threat. This should be it. Come on. Oh. That's the north we gotta start with. Then west. South. West. North. Come on. East. North, north. Come on. There you go, Kurado. 2 norths. Another north. West, south. East, east, north. Okay. Banzo Bonanzo. I think my fetish is the backlog. That's a fetish I share, my friend. Yeah. Any kind of list? Dude, I have a list fetish. I'm not gonna lie. I have a log fetish. Let me put it that way. I have a logging fetish. Let me once again put it that way. I love logging things that I've completed in terms of gaming, in terms of movies. That's why I love Letterboxd for films. I love listing things I'm looking to play. Are we serious? So wait, that's still in this? So they kept Cloud passing out. I thought we established they took it out. Because we've been here for fucking eons at this point. And he wasn't passing out. What? That's some savage timing, by the way. Literally the moment we got to the reward, homie just gets nuked. That's funny. I was like, interesting decision to take out, you know, Cloud getting frostbite, but you know what? Sure, fine. Played through it many times. They have that audience in mind, but nope, it's still there. But maybe they increased the timer. I don't know. Cloud couldn't handle the freeze. Nope. Sadly, he could not. You're a 10-hour streamer if you got a backlog for games that is just so jover for everybody else. Speaking facts. Big Sag. I want a hot dog now. Can I have that hot dog, Soul? Thanks. You awake? Alright. So you talk to this chilly old man out here. You collapsed in the Great Glacier. It's a miracle you're even alive. Yeah, not my finest moment. Went looking for a safety bit. I didn't feel safe in the end. My name is Holes Off. I've been living here 20 years now. Living here in this shithole shack for 20 fucking years. Put that shit into perspective. 20 years ago, I was 7 years old. This man's been living out here. This frigid ass, cold ass, piece of poo-poo duty shack for 20 years, man. This guy Willem Dafoe from The Lighthouse? Which, if you ask me, that's even better living conditions. Holy shit. You're planning to head north. You better listen to me. Alright, my ears are open, my friend. I only ate one good hot dog my whole life. Ordered from the same restaurant later, it wasn't as good. Man, I feel bad for you. I don't want to make you jealous, but I had 3 hot dogs this past week. I've had so many hot dogs that were good hot dogs, so now I'm to the point that now I'm just sick of hot dogs. I want to look at them or think of them even. Okay, I take that back. All right, I kind of got excited looking at that hot dog in Twitch chat, thanks to Soul. But outside of that, that's my last hot dog that I want to think about and look forward to for like the next month or 2. All right. The first hot dog I had this week, I don't know if you guys heard about it, was the Sub Dog from Subway. Is it a Canada only thing, or do all US pals have that too going on over there? Hot dogs. It was not bad. It was actually not bad. My friend Jacob, or as you guys know him, Jocad, and I, we went to the Subway near his house a couple days ago, and we got the new Sub Dog. What's Sub Dog? Shout out to not McCurstive. Oh, it wasn't McCurstive, but that legend the other day for that joke. What's up, dog? McMahon. That's who it was. It was good. So I got like the toasted bun. So here's some pro tips for those of you who want the new glizzy at Subway. Get the bun toasted. Go for whole wheat or white, whatever you prefer. All right, that part doesn't matter. But toppings, be careful, all right? Don't put toppings that will work on sandwiches. Okay, hot dog is not a sandwich, by the way. Okay, we're not going to have that debate. All right, because y'all know how I feel about debates. Not going to have a debate right now, but all I'm going to tell you guys is that a hot dog is not a sandwich. So don't put sandwich toppings on a hot dog. All right? It's a long sausage, by the way. It's a long dog. And what you want to put on top of that is what you would normally put on hot dogs, which they do have at Subway. So, you know, like banana peppers, barbecue sauce, get some Texas Bold on there, right? The teriyaki sauce actually was pretty good. I decided to be a bit bold, speaking of Texas Bold, and go for some of that. Then some onions, all right? Then they also have the crispy onions. Put some of those. Don't put black olives, all right? Don't be weird. Don't do black olives. Just don't do anything you would do in a normal Subway sandwich. And then there's one other thing I'm forgetting, but yeah, you guys will figure it out. Don't put tomatoes, all right? Don't do tomatoes. Don't be weird. All right, come on. Don't do tomatoes. Don't do mayo. Okay, only my hot dog's the correct hot dog. I'm telling you what the correct hot dog is. And there you have it. That's the correct hot dog. It's actually really good. Not sure. I do know we have the pizza at the Subway. Oh, you guys have pizza at your Subway? Shit, that's cool. Haven't seen that at our Subways. Really? Yeah, it's something that they just rolled out in Canada, as far as I'm aware. But maybe not in every subway across the country. I don't know. We got them here in Ontario. Or rather, like, the GTA. GTA 6. I had to. I just got balls to talk shit about this guy when he's a hermit, too. Yeah, but there's, like, they're cool hermits, and then there's, like, whatever this guy is. Always toast your buns, yeah, in every which way. I like hot dogs, but they gotta have a good array of condiments and preferably a non-standard sausage like a Krakow sausage or chorizo. Chorizo is the best, man. I fucking love chorizo. Anything that's like spicy sausage, man, I'm there. Like you, dude, you ask me if I want spice. You tell me you're making something spicy and it involves meat in some way, dude, I'm there. You make that shit as spicy as possible, please, preferably. Because I'm Indian, man. We love our spice. A little bit too much. Trader Joe's Mexican sausage, right? What's Krakow? I've actually not heard of Krakow. Krakoa. It reminds me of the mutant island from Marvel Comics. Meatball marinara sub is good with mozzarella on it. Dude, the meatball sub is the best sub. And my Subway is always out of meatballs. That's just how you know everyone agrees with that. Polish. Okay, I thought so. I mean, Poland is just number one when it comes to sausages. Be down to try out the Glazilla, though. Go-to is a turkey footlong, but I do love a pizza sub or tuna. I do love my footlongs. The sweet teriyaki one has been my go-to. I haven't been to Subway in a while, admittedly. Like the other day, going there to get try the new hot dog sub out was my first time in a while. But otherwise, when I go, I usually get the sweet teriyaki. Not sure if I'd pay the price for it, but I was watching a sports game. I think I'd go for the Glazilla. The Dive Stomach Pains, the post game. I don't know if I'm familiar with the Glazilla. Was that like a specific hot dog menu item from a certain place? Or just like, you know, a really good hot dog. It's like slang for it. Ever hear about those who challenge the cliff? Yeah. But you're gonna tell me anyway, aren't you? First time my friend Yamsky and I tried to climb Gaia's cliff. It was 30 years ago. We weren't prepared for it. We dreamt the temperature could fall so low, so fast. Glazilla is 2 feet long? Shit. I thought the 1 foot long sausage was long. They had that Subway. It's probably the longest one I've seen in person. Cliff has a biting cold wind that lowers your body temperature. Yamsky was below me. He cut his own rope. I didn't even notice. The horror. I've lived here ever since, challenging the cliff and providing shelter to my fellow climbers. You're going to climb the cliff. You need to take 2 precautions. First, check your route. It's hard to find because of all the snow and ice. We know this. Second, warm yourselves by squatting down on your ass whenever you reach a ledge. Understand? Yeah, I think we understand the concept of kinetic energy fighting off the biting cold. Oh, man. Should rest before you go. Need all your strength to make it. Hey, I kind of feel bad for him. He has to tell us the most basic, obvious shit because he's probably not had any company up here for like 20 fucking years. I get it. It's rough. Anything to make us stay the night. Dude, this man's fucking... These things look like they haven't aged a day. These rifles are in mint condition. What are those? He's got their clams? Bunch of knives. I just love seeing everything uber upscaled. Actually knowing what the assets are in the environment. Or the little props, rather. The Glazilla, as its name suggests, is a monstrously large hot dog available for purchase at Colorado Rockies home games. At 23 inches, it's about the size of 2 foot-long Subway sandwiches, or a 4-month-old baby. A 4-month-old baby, what an interesting comparison. Classic American size comparisons. Jesus. Yeah, everything is like super sized in Murica. Usually have them at the hot dog eating contest they have in New York, I believe, every year around the beginning of July. Right, that's the thing, right? I forgot. Good old hot dog eating competition. I used to love watching stuff like that. My favorite thing was Man versus Food back in the day. And I remember, I've told this story before. There's an episode where he's eating like the suicide wings. And man, that made me really hungry for like the spiciest wings in town. And ever since then, hot buffalo wings with the hottest of sauces has been one of my top 3 favorite foods of all time. Or top 5, I would say. My favorite food ever is burritos, for sure. Second favorite, momos. And then, yeah, probably top 3. Third favorite would be buffalo chicken wings. Hungry now. So pizza data is... Oh my god, now you're making me hungry for pizza. I gotta get the pizza I was obsessed with for like 3 weeks. You know how I'm talking about how I'm tired of hot dogs now? Because I've been kind of obsessed with those this week, and now I'm kind of going to write them off for the next couple weeks. I kind of went through that with pizza a couple weeks ago. Because for a week straight, I was having the same pizza from the same place. It was a new pizza on the menu from my favorite pizza place. It's not far from where I live. And I was obsessed with it, dog. It was so fucking good. What kind of pizza? So it was a pizza that had spicy Italian, sausage, red peppers, and then green peppers, and it had mozzarella and cheddar. And that combination works really well with the amount of marinara sauce they were putting on that thing. And you get it like medium size. There's a perfect size for it. There are a couple other toppings I'm forgetting. But the idea is, oh yeah, spicy capicolo. That's what the topping is. That thing is just as spicy as a motherfucker, man. In the best way imaginable. And if you're a spice fiend, dude, you're just going to be obsessed with that. So, I get food eating challenges pop up on my feed. So fun to watch. Yeah, those are fun. Those are kind of a guilty pleasure of mine back in the day. Italian sausage and gabagool. It's so Jover, man. Yeah, if you have any kind of... Italian sausage on there, you're already looking at like at least an A tier with that pizza. If it's a decent enough pizza place to begin with, which I'm gonna be honest, most of them in Canada, outside of like pizza, they're fine. Papa John's not as much, dude. There's a Papa John's here where I live. It's borderline cardboard. Pizza is just, you ask any Canadian, this is how you know somebody is Canadian, right? If someone tells you they're Canadian, if you want to like actually verify that, you ask them what they think of pizza. And if they tell you they're a fan of it, or just don't even ask them that, ask them their favorite pizza place. Even scarier, if they answer that their favorite pizza place was pizza, that motherfucker ain't Canadian, dude. That is a shape-shifting alien from outer space. There isn't a single Canadian on God's green earth who will recommend pizza. I don't even know how they're still in business, to be honest. I stopped watching the eating challenges because they made me hungry. That's fair and valid. I think I might be in the same boat. I can't remember why I stopped watching them, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the reason. Sorry to anyone who loves it. Yeah, dude, I don't think there's any point in even pulling the Canadian apology card if there's nobody to apologize to. I too like cardboard. I mean, hey, it's a choice. You guys have a Wingstop? If you do, have you ever wanted to try the atomic chicken wings? So we do have a Wingstop near where I live. It's not great though, I'll be honest. My friend and I were excited to go try it out when it opened up, and our first thought was, yeah, this is definitely one of those places that in our location is not as good, but it's probably like absolutely amazing elsewhere. And I tried the atomic wings too. They were okay. But I have no doubt it's like 10 times better in other locations. It's hard to pick a favorite pizza place, to be honest. For me, it's like a no-brainer. It's literally just... it's Panago. If you guys are wondering, I can't believe I didn't mention that, but Panago near my house, that is the frickin' die for. I know in certain areas it's not great. I've heard it can be like really, really greasy. But, dude, the one near my house, it's been around for so long, and I'm always like, whenever I drive near the plaza it's in, I'm always dreadful scared that it is going to shut down, because I always see so many stores around it completely boarded up, and it's like the only place just left standing, like completely unchanged, untouched. I'm like, oh my god, this thing is weathering the storm, standing the test of time, and it better stay that way until the end of time. It's really sad. There was I won't say what, because I don't want to now like dox myself, but talking about all these places near me, but there was it's like a famous Canadian restaurant chain that was in this plaza near my house for longer than I've been alive. And it recently, and dude, I was literally just there. Like, my dad's been visiting. I was literally just there the other day with him, and it was packed. It gets good business. It's doing well. People are going in to like watch the soccer game. And we'd go there every summer with my friends and stuff like that. And it was just a nice nostalgic place with good food. And I went the other day to, like, for the drive-thru before I started stream. And I was like, oh, nice. The plaza's empty. There are no cars. Great. And then I was like, oh, that's why. I went to the speaker at the drive-thru, and there was a sign saying, yeah, after like 25 years or something, even longer. It's been a pleasure doing business here. It's been lovely, but, you know, we're boarding up. Area's been bought. And now I'm guessing they're just going to be putting up some buildings there. It's sad, dude. Everything is going. Everything in my town that I used to know and love, all being replaced with all these like big high rises and stuff, man. It's really sad, because before, you know, there was kind of like just, there's nothing really. It was lots of just countryside, lush greenery, small little plazas like this kind of scattered around. But now, you know, a lot of it is being replaced with like subdivisions and, you know, all these like condo buildings and stuff. I don't like it. I don't. I'm an old-timer. I like the peace and quietude. Big, oh yeah. So yeah, that Panago, man, nothing better happened to it. If Panago dies, we riot. I'm bringing back If Daryl Dies, We Riot. Y'all remember If Daryl Dies, We Riot? God, I'm getting old. You know what I've been thinking? What is it, Barrett? See, a place like this makes you realize how terrifying nature can be. Motherfuckers will blow condos up your ass, but rent will come down to it. Yep. Dog, like, it used to be that you saw a house for like $1 million, and you'd be like, holy shit, that's some like MTV Crib stuff right there. Now that same house would be like worth 33 million or something like that. And now like a basic ass tiny apartment, you know, would just be close to $1 million. It's insane how expensive housing is now, dog. In Canada, it's kind of a nightmare. I'm a sucker for Domino's, and honestly, Little Caesars, I need to try Little Caesars more. I've only eaten there like once. It was really good. I went over to like a friend's house a couple years ago and we ordered that. Just like a classic pepperoni, and it was actually really, really nice. It's alright saying we're fighting for the planet, but here it's fighting for us. Man, so Domino's fell off Giga hard in my country. Even Pizza Hut's better in comparison. Imagine that. Pizza Hut, I don't know about you guys, my fellow Canadians in the chat, from wherever you guys are at in Canada, but dude, where I'm at, the Pizza Hut sucks. It's gotten really bad. Like, some of the most popular pizza places globally over here in Canada are just not all that great, at least near where I'm at. Domino's is okay. They have good wings. Their pizza's whatever. But Pizza Hut is like, oh, dude, where do I even begin? Gabriel Pizza in my neck of the woods is real good. I haven't heard of that one. Gabriel Pizza, interesting. Pizza Hut is decent. I prefer Domino's slightly. Same. I have the same opinion. Exactly the same opinion. It's a little worse than decent, I would say, but yeah, I definitely prefer Domino's. So the thing, if I had to live here, I'd do everything to change it. Then I'm thinking about Shinra. Ain't that what they do too? You think of it that way, Shinra don't seem so bad. Oh, what the hell am I saying? Shinra not bad? Yeah, the coal is getting to Barrett's head. Secure the route. You come up later. JK. Gonna go look for my safety bit. Saved my game, didn't I? I don't remember, but let me do it again. Pizza Hut here. It depends on where you go. We don't get it as much anymore because it's more pricey. Used to love the stuffed crust, and this may be a hot take, but there's a poutine pizza? How do I not know about that? Shut the front door. There's a poutine pizza. I mean, there's a poutine everything. There is a freaking poutine everything at this point. And hey, I'm not complaining. I love poutine. But some poutine more than others, for sure. I think my favorite fast food poutine is Harvey's Poutine. And, okay, fuck it. I'll just say. Harvey's my favorite fast food chain in Canada. The plaza near my house, it had a Harvey's, and I'm so sad it's gone. I'm literally so fucking sad it's gone. We don't really have a ton of pizza chains, so it's usually some random Turkish pizza kebab place. Turkish pizza, interesting. I love kebabs, though. I'm a freaking sucker for kebabs. Turkish kebabs, man. Oh boy. Fries and gravy with cheese curds. They don't make it anymore. A pizza with the classic poutine combo is just... That's crazy to me. I love that. Yeah, Harvey's... They have all sorts of different poutines, too. Which is kind of cool. Recently, they were doing this jalapeno poutine. And that was really nice. Kebab places have a different kind of cheese, and the spices they use are kind of goated. Hell yeah. Never had Harvey's Poutine. It's really good. Do you like Five Guys? Sadly, never had the Five Guys a whole lot. I don't even know if we have any around here. But of course, the best poutine is always found at a chip stand, food truck, typically in rural Eastern Ontario or in Quebec. Yeah. Food stands are like almost always hidden gems. Like a good 95% of the time. You'll get the best food of its kind from a good old food truck. Especially hot dogs, man. You want the best hot dogs? The trick is to not look up best hot dog restaurant in my area. It's to look up best hot dog food truck. We're on the Quebec border, so I have access to real good poutine, man. I'm so jealous. Dude, I went to Montreal like almost 11 years ago, and dude, the poutine there was so different, but it was divine, man. It was kind of like, it had like a sweet taste to it. I don't know exactly what they did that was different. The fries were different for sure. I think that's what they were, or that's what it was. And yeah, man, it was incredible. I always think back to that one poutine I had like 11 years ago. As kind of the bar for poutine for me. There's a poutine place called La Poutine. Okay, so good. They come out with seasonal style poutines too. They have their own version of a Big Mac style poutine. There's also a peanut butter jelly one. I like that you put triple M's after that to at least put my mind at ease that they taste good. This on paper, no disrespect, that sounds a little bit terrifying. And Thanksgiving poutines. Okay, I'm glad that you enjoy them, though. That is cool, though. Just, like, going crazy with poutines. Let's see all that. Yeah, Big Mac poutines sound awesome. Dude, you can't be jealous of me living in Ottawa, Laval. Sure, we have poutine, but Toronto has so much more diversity in terms of food, lol. And I don't, like, experience enough of it, because I just don't live downtown or anything like that. I don't live in the city, right? So I can't speak on that too much, but what I will say is, like, the odd time that I do eat out in the city, it's really good. I'm yet to have food when I go downtown that, like, doesn't hit the spot. But Ottawa, yeah, my brother went to school there a long time ago. He went to Carleton there. So funnily, I've actually eaten around more in the heart of Ottawa than I have in Toronto. Even though I don't even live there. I don't even live anywhere close to it. But the food there was also, it was actually pretty good. Dude, there was this wing place. Like I said, I love chicken wings. There was like, we stayed at this hotel. And across from that hotel, like when we were visiting my brother, this was like 15 years ago. And there was a hotel, or I'm sorry, a wing place right across from that hotel. And we would go almost every night down there instead of eating at the hotel to get like the hottest fucking wings ever. Like they just did not give a shit about people potentially dying to the spice of their wings. And I love that. They're one of the most based wing places out there. And it's probably the best wings I've ever eaten, man. It was another hidden gem. Like the hidden gems are all just in the city, dude. But then there was like a breakfast place right next to it. Ass. That was actually really fucking bad. I think it was called like Dunn's or something. I don't even know. Dude, they didn't even have windows. They weren't even renovating. Like I remember we went in there and we took a window seat. Right, we took one of the booths and there was no window. And we were like, oh, they're probably renovating. We asked like the waitress and she's like, no, this is just like, this is the way it is. You know, we like an open concept. So you just love birds like swooping in and shitting on people's food. Like what? That was funny. Yeah, it was pretty ass. That's all. I don't remember what I had. I just remember it was pretty bad. I knew you were going to be like, what the fuck is the peanut butter and jelly? But it's actually more savory than you think. Right amount of sweetness. Yeah, that's good to hear because literally like the poutine I had when I went to Montreal, that was kind of sweet and it was good. It was really good. Downtown, you're here in Ottawa downtown, never that far from wherever you live. Doesn't Ottawa sound like an MGS character? You're like, Otacon, Ocelot. I'm in the suburbs, but downtown is 25-minute drive-ish. Same here, yeah. I love in the good old GTA, as they say. That's the biggest flex. It's too cool not to say I live in the GTA. Otherwise I'd be like, I want to dox myself, oh god. But yeah, I'm out here in the GTA, the Grand Theft Auto, which is kind of like the outskirts of Toronto. Toronto is Canada's largest city, so it would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's the capital city of Canada as well. Alright, now what the hell do I do over here? I just want my battle mode disabled, first of all. Another Floridian. Love to see it. A Florida man, but you know, literal Florida man. Every man from Florida is a Florida man, all right? So please do not take offense to this. Should be a proud Florida man. I would love to go though. My friend recently went to Miami. I've not been around the US much at all, man. I've only ever been to New York and Cali. Actually, that's not true. I went to Washington as well, but that's really about it. Like literally for a day each. Like Cali is the longest I've been in the US, and that was like 3 or 4 days because I have a close relative that lives there, in Irvine. Don't be disrespecting my state with that Florida man BS. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Please don't send the Florida Men Committee after me. The Florida Men's Committee. Oh my god, actually sounds pretty terrifying. Can't stand this disrespect. The gall. Some Florida men I fuck with heavy. They make sense. Pepe hug. Everyone makes at least a little bit of sense. Floridians finna roll out like like the Autobots. Floridians, let's roll. And you get like a ragtag group of Floridians just rolling out in all these like various tweaked out ways, like some cartwheeling, some barrel rolling. Oh man, the heat makes us mellow. Oh shit, so now we actually know the lore. We're getting the lore here, man. Love to see it. Some front flipping and back flipping. One of them just flying, because fuck it. Florida men are full of surprises. Keep getting lost. God damn it, man. We lost. We super fucking lost, man. Oh, dude, I love Tropic Thunder. Okay, wait. So here, we're 2, 7. Ah, there we go. We got to go down to 7. It's home to a ton of athletes, so it's only natural. Of course, of course. Hated this section of the game. It takes a little minute. Yeah, there are a ton of secrets. It's very twisty, windy. I've been through enough of its torture, so you'll forgive me if I have it sped up and, you know, battles, or rather buttholes turned off. Oh, wait, how am I not? Oh my god, I thought I went somewhere totally different. What just happened? Oh wait, no, this is fine? This is fine? We're in the right spot. I got like everything. I don't even need to be doing this. I'm just so curious what this tiny item is. It's not even the most important one. Oh god, what is this now? There's a chocobo there? Okay, I'm glad we checked this out. This is new. Not this area, but... What? The stuff here with new thread is new. There's a freaking pink chocobo. What the hell is going on? Well, alright, well, as they say, happy little accidents. Ever seen a chocobo here, right? Yeah, they changed up a bunch of the stuff here because of the mod. Alright. Enough of your games, succubus. Suck this. Oh god, not ice too. And she's cold as ice. Fascination. Barrett, stay strong. Stay strong, my brother. Don't think with your dick. Okay, it didn't work on him. I think we're good. I'm gonna keep on dancing in the Pink Chocobo Club. Pink Chocobo. Oh my god. I forget. Is that the song from is that one of the remixes from the remake games? Because those are amazing for the chocobos. Wait, now it's white. What the hell is going on? We're gonna pass a silver chocobo. It's no use. Feed it nuts. I'm gonna feed it greens. Got some meme greens. A discerning peck. And scarfs the lot. The silver chocobo swaps its mind with yours. You feel an insatiable hunger for greens. What? Oh my god, I became a chocobo? Magic plus material. What the hell is going on? Who knew the biggest curveball in New Threat mod would be body swapping with a chocobo? Oh, okay, now I'm glad we went back here and checked all this stuff out. Love the new character profiles for each character. Who drew them? So these were done by, I believe, Cactuar? That was the modder who did these illustrations. Let's see. Yeah, they're really, really cool. No, Victoriously. This legend right here. Yeah, I love the artwork for these. So cool. I mean, my preferred way of going through the game with the portraits would be with the original vanilla ones, because that artwork is just, man, it in my opinion, it's all subjective, right? It cannot be topped. But I figured, you know what? Let's spice up as much as we can here, and you know, shed some light on some of the artists of the community and the beautiful stuff they've made. And I think that this is one of the coolest things out there. So Tetsuya would absolutely be proud for sure, man. There's been so much iconic, legendary artwork for Final Fantasy VII over the years, and it's all so fun to check out, appreciate, set as like a desktop wallpaper and stuff. Like, I'll tell you guys my favorite. You guys have seen this a ton, but it's like really hammer that home. This is my desktop background, right? Can I minimize this, please? I can't right now. Minimize, hello? You guys have probably seen it though, but it's with all the Final Fantasy VII characters. That was made long before the remakes were even announced. but it's some art of all the characters in Aerith's church, and it's lovely. That's probably my favorite. It just encompasses, you know, their characteristics and what have you so well, and that's my favorite piece of artwork from the community for Final Fantasy VII, or piece of fan art. Here, let me just pull it up right here on Google. FF7 characters. Like, if you type in FF7 wallpaper, this is like one of the first thing that comes up. But yeah, this one, man. This just goes so hard. Really shitty quality. Because I'm pulling it up real quick, but here you go. This one. Peak right here. God dang. I can only aspire to be half as talented as this with art. I used to love looking at stuff like that when I was going through like a big art phase. I wanted to like make illustrations like that and stuff. I used to be obsessed with drawing Final Fantasy VII characters, Dragon Ball characters, some Metal Gear stuff. I was, again, never any apt at it, but it was so fun, man. If there's anything Tetsuya can do, it's draw, but he sucks at storytelling. I agree. Yeah, storytelling is, from what I've seen with Remake, not his strongest suit. I love Remake, right? But there are big flaws with its storytelling for sure, and some of its concepts and scenarios. But man, character design, holy shit, he's in the pantheon of the greatest of all time. Nomura, Yoji Shinkawa, freaking Akira Toriyama, the top 3 goats in my opinion. Those are my certified goats. Nomura, Shinkawa, and Toriyama. Toriyama-sama. Legends out there. Okay, this is our first time fighting these dudes. Alright. Mug and Bigby. What do these big guys have? Ooh, that's cold. Literally. Snowstorm. Holy goddamn moly, these things are strong. So, okay. The after me. Steal anything? Still? And these burbs are no fun. Total buzzkills, man. So I can't leave the area here as the Kokobo. God, now I can't wait to get Aerith back, because just remember, we got the Magic Plus materia. Oh, God. It's gonna make our magic tank even tankier. Oh, dude, Barrett is totally fucking dead. Somebody save him! Call 911! Ka-ching! Ka-ching! These baddies actually have some decent items, I remember. They probably switched them for some other stuff in New Threat. Ooh, Mastered Restore Materia, huh? There we go. Love to see it. I wonder how much this is worth in New Threat. Probably around the same as in Vanilla. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back to Crowdo now. Transfers control back. What a relief. Oh, nice. So now, since we're on the other side, we can make it through. I'll make it through to the other side. Da 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 da. With the new dawn on my face. Added effect. Another one of these. Okay, cool. Here's what I'm wondering now. Added effect and elemental are like exactly the same. Which one's worth more? Holy shit, probably this. Oh my god. It's like 100,000 to get it to level 2. Yeah, probably that one. Added steel. I always forget the difference. So elemental makes it so that you can use it on things like fire, thunder, do things like fire blade, thunder blade. And then added effect allows anything, not just the elemental abilities, to be imbued in your weapon or like attacks. So you get like poison blade and shit. Yeah, I'm not dying to equip it at this moment. Still disabled. Boo, bee, boo. God, there are all these areas I totally forgot about. Okay, so now we're like at the eastmost side. Ooh, a toy soldier. So we gotta like go to that weird dude in that cave, the crystal cave from early on, or sorry, the mithril mines, and we need to give him these toy soldiers because there's now this new vendor, for those of you who don't know, who collects them from you. That's kind of dope. I guess I'm gonna go eastwards so I can hopefully hop across little icebergs and get the stuff. All right, there's the log again. Here's the cockabo. All right, have another. Do you want a nut this time? I mean, phrasing. Do you want to eat a peanut this time? Here you go. Give you a pram nut. Oh, what? Oh, wait. If we give him different things, we can get certain rewards in exchange? Gil absorb. What the fuck? This is brand new materia, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Gil absorb materia absorbs roughly 1,000 gil from you. It then, being full of gil, absorbs itself and disappears from your inventory. What? Looks like it'll let you pass. For now. Did I just get scammed? That's a joke. I fucking love these modders. I got fucking debated by a chocobo. I got robbed by a chocobo. That's what just happened right there. I got robbed out of 1,000 gil. He basically gave me something called Gil Absorb. Got my hopes up. I'm like, no way. Every attack, now let's I get money from every attack? What? No, that's not what it does. It absorbs your money and fucks off. Oh god,
You can't
Bob
keep
Saget.
getting away with it.
For real. Oh, that's great. That's fucking golden, man. I love this mod. But I hate losing 1,000 gil. God damn it. I still love chocobos though, but I loved them this much before. Now I love them this much. Just want to put that out there. The chocobos are evolving, man. That's why he's a pink chocobo. All right. What are pink chocobos good for? Scamming you out of your hard-earned gil. Okay, so this is the little area with the tree. Claudia said, I'm out of here. Not interested. So we cross the bridge. Go down. Wait. Yeah, the little tree. Where's the tree? I always get so confused, man. Okay, bitch. I'm just gonna go this way. You got 30k from a child's drawer out of you. You'll be okay losing 1,000. You're not wrong there. You know, I should maybe practice being a little bit more empathetic and understanding of the situation I'm in. If I robbed a child of 30,000, I shouldn't be throwing a tantrum about a chocobo robbing me of 1,000 gil. Just more proof for you guys that humans are pieces of shit and animals are just pure and kind. Even birds wouldn't rob you for that much. Blood's a proper billionaire now. That's okay. We're going through a net gain. Don't worry about it. Just forget about it.
Where's the crack?
How does this lead me over here?
Crack?
Also, thank you, Tony. The crack. Ooh, damn, dude, I have some great crack for you guys today. I'm delivering, man. I'm serving, as they say. Oh man, that was kind of dismal, as the devils who may cry would say, on the last stream. Addy, please, lol. I fear not in the know about what is very crazy about saying that. I just love saying it whenever I'm like playing Overwatch with Ian or something like that on stream, and he just dies laughing. Oh, dude. In my mind, it just means, hey, I'm doing something really cool. I just served. I probably shouldn't say stuff I don't know the full meaning behind. How's that for a novel idea that no one's definitely never thought of before? Slay! I love saying. I do know slay though, but I love saying it. Fuck it. Giving peak chaotic addy energy for real, for real. You're good with saying served. I'm good with being good with saying served. I just love all this slang, man. I love slang, and slang loves me. Maybe not all slang. Some slang is weird. All right, but there are weirdos everywhere. Can't really do much about that, I'm afraid. I'm also afraid for Cloud's sanity here. He's gonna pass out again. Where are these icebergs, dog? I swear I'm going the right way. And now we're back to the beginning. Lord have mercy. Okay, so Kurado, listen to me. Look at the map. Go up. Go up. Big oop. Go up. I don't know why we're here, but don't panic. Go right. Do not pass out in that cave with safety bit. I swear to God, if you do that. Cloud just hates safety then. Wait, what? Huh? Oh! Oh my God, I'm so dumb. And he passes out. Nice. Oh God. All right, we're running it back. I swear I'm not a tourist. I'm not a Final Fantasy tourist, I promise. It's not what it looks like. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going down here. There. Good. Now this is the hot springs. Okay. Lock it in, Cloud. Sure, Jan. 11? Okay, but then when he goes... Like, explain, like, that part that doesn't make sense. Okay, fine. Why are there two directions there on the map? There's only one. To that place. Okay, watch this, alright? Pro gamer moves. I promise, number one, I'm not a Final Fantasy VII tourist, and number two, I'm not directionally challenged. Y'all gonna learn today. You go up, right? Okay, I may be directionally challenged. This was this place that goes here. Okay, wait. Let the man cook. Don't cook that. Okay, go back. Didn't know it's Southern Addy. Good old Southern fried Addy. I don't know why I threw a fried in there. I had some Southern fried chicken the other day. That was good, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. Okay, come on. I made it! I knew this place was real. Okay, can I flex my memory of how to navigate this at least so it can make up for all my goofs and me looking dumb? Watch. Oh fuck, was it up or right? It's up! God! No! No, God! Alright, he restarts here. We're gonna trial and error this bitch. Watch. I don't need no guide. Go east, Corrado. Yeah! Second time's a charm, as they say. Alright. In you go, little man. It's still a safety bit! Oh, fuck! Every single time, I feel like I'm going for an item that I think is going to be different. It's the same item. And every time I think it's going to be the same item, they change it up on me. This isn't funny. Like, stop. Stop it. Get help. It's not cool. Oh, we have a ribbon. Just like you remember it. I forgot we got this. This thing is really good, isn't it? Doesn't it give you protection to every frickin' status ailment? I think so. Hang on, ribbon. Yeah, immunity to almost all ailments, including poison, silence, sleep, confusion, mini. Okay, bitchin'. I'm gonna, like, save it for a rainy day, because I have kind of been enjoying equipping items for the stats on this playthrough, and knowing exactly how they fuck with the characters. Oh shit, he starts on the other side. Come on, Cloudy. Only got a mosey one last time. Come on. Go right. Why do you have cold feet? Figuratively, not literally. I mean, literally, we already know. No! Chicken's so good indeed, dude. There's this place near where I live. Speaking of places near where I live, because I've been doing that a lot. Not that place. But there's a place that has, like, the best fried chicken ever, dude. I wasn't trying to go there. I promise. I don't know why he was going left. I don't know why he was going left. Cloud's not listening. It's the Mako poisoning, I tell you. Bedtime for me, everyone. Enjoy yourselves and take care. Thanks, Addy, for the entertaining stream. As always, yo, Seth, thank you for being here, man. Keep on keeping on. Get yourself some delicious southern fried chicken, because that's what my mind is on now, and it's delicious. And everyone should have delicious things. But no, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here. Keep on keeping on. I made it! I made it through to the other side. God, I gotta memorize the lyrics to that song. I almost did it. I almost did it, chat. The best Resident Evil song. And then I forgot. Let's not act like we're surprised. We'll turn battles on, because why not? Gouda Joba. Not just any old good job, a Gouda job. Which, if you guys know me, not the biggest fan of Gouda. So, you know, that wasn't actually a great job. Because it wasn't. I don't like forgetting things. Alright, let's see. So I'm going to remember this time. So you go up. Totally not looking at the map. Yep, that's right. Kill them all, Corrado. Continue Claw. Like all the weird, wacky names for the abilities. That'll just never get old. In FF Fantasy. So here. Right, left. Show me right, left, down. I just want to pinpoint this spot on the map. Right? Right, left. Okay, wait. Right, left. There's no right, left, up. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna turn this off. Let's finally get the hell out of this place. Now we're just back here. Oh my good god. Let's head here. That like little area with the lone tree always throws me off because it is not on the map. And you have to get somewhere that's actually on the map. So yeah, like right here. And then dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. Yeah, keep following the path here. I think we got all the items. We're good. We're gooder than Gouda. Turn this on again. It won't matter here. Oh no. It won't matter for a little bit. But you don't matter. Bunch of Xeno wannabes. Some freaky ass enemies. It's like if Xenomorphs from Alien had sexual relations with fish out of water. And they can somehow fly now. What even is that emote? Is that Lara Croft? Lara Shock. I love that. That is sending me. Okay. Up we go. Up we go, Crowdo. Legend Lara. I can't wait to play those games. They've been voted for by Ian in the community. So after we're done Chrono Cross, which is our current community voted game, there's a good chance that one wins next because it's been voted for a good amount of times by the man himself. Yeah, Ian's a big Tomb Raider Lara Croft fan. That and Streets of Rage, that's another one he really wants you to play too. I played a solid amount of Streets of Rage growing up on the Genesis. Another fantastic game. And I know there's like a new one out that I really got to check out at some point. So on my short break from Tomb Raider, yeah, it was fun to watch you stream through that a little bit the other day, but love watching others play it. Yeah, I know that feeling for sure. That's how I like discover so many people on Twitch too, is sometimes I'll just be kind of I'll have some time and I'll go, you know what? Let's go find some streamers playing games that I love that I've streamed through maybe. And I'll just look some folks up. I'll look up the category and then just go vibe for a bit. Hypebeast for another Lara Croft remake. It's kind of crazy what they're doing, where they're doing both a remake and a new entry at the same time, right? I rarely see that. It's kind of neat. Looking forward to seeing that. I really do want to play those remasters. For really good things about. Oh, we can just rest for free here. Yeah. I'll use the tent. In a shoddy little cabin. We can sleep in that shoddy little cabin. For free. So cozy, man. That jingle there, you know what? Y'all know how I keep saying Final Fantasy VII is so simple yet so effective. If anyone were to ever ask me to like give an example of that, dude, out of everything, it's probably just gonna be that short sleep jingle. Because the music is such a phenomenal example of this as a whole, right? And that just takes it to the next degree. Because it's short, but it's so sweet, and it just fills you with so much warmth. It makes you feel so fuzzy inside. Best sleep theme ever. That shall never be topped. I always feel so good when I hear that. I'm kind of sad that devs are using AI for the development of the remake. I did see that. Yeah, not sure it'll be the same for the new entry. Did they like clarify what they're using it for exactly? Like, I hope it's just the case of like they're going to be using it for some placeholder stuff and for the development, and then for the final release they'll replace that with actual, you know, handcrafted assets. Like, that's understandable to me. You know, I obviously would much prefer that no AI be used at all. But if that's how you're going to use AI, I'm a lot more understanding for sure. Kind of like with the whole E33 situation, right? That was a game that really, like, kickstarted the whole people noticing AI being used in games, like big AAA budget games. When it was discovered that, oh shit, they used AI at some point in E33. Everyone started freaking out. And it turns out, well, not really. It was just a placeholder asset for when they were making the game, so it was completely innocuous, and they ended up replacing that anyway for the final release. So it was a big nothing burger. So that's like okay to me, and a lot of developers are coming out and being transparent about it. That, hey, listen, we have used AI, but it's just to, like, you know, brainstorm, just to conceptualize. That's it, you know, just to have something visually available. And something we can physically put inside our dev environment, and then, you know, we're eventually going to replace that with our own work. I'm gonna use the sleep jingle as white noise. I used to do it all the time, just play it on a loop. E33 had a few AI assets hit in the background. Yes, it did, and like very few at the beginning. And as I understand it, like, it kind of went under the radar for them, and they were like, oh shit, wait, yeah, let's just swap these out with what we actually made. And they did that, and everything was cool. So yeah, it's a shame that that one award that they had, some kind of like indie game award, they kind of, those guys just jumped the gun, and, you know, they rescinded that. That was kind of a shame, but, you know, who cares? At the end of the day, it was a tiny little thing, and it's not the end of the world. I think placeholders, but also level art concepts, not by an artist, I think, was the thing. It's like, so you don't want to pay an artist. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, no, that's kind of an issue then. Yeah, if you're gonna, like, you know, not have somebody working on the game that would have loved to work on it, somebody would have hired for that position, you know, real human people not being given this opportunity to develop the final product because they want to outsource to AI, and that's actually what has happened, then that's really unfortunate, yeah. Because as I understand the E33 thing, it wasn't that bad, right? There's like that, then there's this. There's that where it's like, okay, the people who are going to be working on this, you know, going full send artistically, they'll have some role, responsibilities, and everything like that. They might do this, but the point is they're still there to work on the game. That's a lot more understandable than if it's like, okay, we're straight up just not going to hire people because what's the point if AI can do this? That's kind of fucked, for sure. On release 2, only later they removed it after a silent update. Yeah, even Kojima's on this AI shit now. You believe this? Yeah, we talked about that for a while, a couple weeks ago when I was playing Replaced. He did eventually come out and say that he doesn't believe AI is the future and there's no point. So that kind of validated my perspective towards it, because I was of the opinion that, like, listen, let's just see what happens, right? Because I see so many people, unfortunately, being so quick to judge and, you know, completely discredit somebody else because, and everything they worked on and everything they've proven they could do because they just did this one thing with AI, right? Which at the end of the day is a tool. I don't agree with it being used for a lot of the things it can be used for. I don't use it myself. Well, I'll put it this way, right? The extent to which I use it is when you, like, Google something and now Gemini pops up and gives you information. That's like the extent to which I use AI personally. And I think, you know, at least 98% of other people do as well. But then there's using it to, like, create something completely new without, you know, putting in that effort yourself to make that, which, you know, I don't personally agree with or believe in doing. And if somebody does that themselves, that's not going to make me completely write them off and, you know, go, oh, dude, that guy's like a piece of shit or something like that, and to discount them as a person. That's their choice, but I can also choose to not support the work that they release if that's what they want to imbue the work with, right? If that work is going to be made using AI. And I personally, I don't think that Kojima's games down the line are going to be made using AI. I think that he's still of the mindset of, let me find the best technology available that we can harness to make this as technically impressive as possible. And AI doesn't have that capability, right? It can make shit from scratch, but that shit is going to be based on stuff that already exists, because at the end of the day, it's scraping what's already there and what's been fed to it. It's based on essentially stolen work for the most part. And Kojima is always someone who wants to make the newest, most ambitious thing. So forget like his ethical viewpoint on it. It just doesn't make any logical sense that he would use it for his games. So he did a thing, he used AI. My perspective is that doesn't make him a piece of shit, right? I don't have that perspective on people like that. But I'm not worried, because I don't think he's actually going to use AI for his games going forward. And then he literally then came out and said, after the whole AI project he was in, that, hey, you know, I don't actually give a shit about AI. He's super basic. He didn't say like what I did was wrong. He was just like, yeah, AI is not it, chief. He's just a dude who doesn't give a shit, who wants to like experiment with a bunch of, you know, technology, so including AI. But hey, Teo, I see you. Sorry, I went into a bit of a spiel there. But thank you for the treato, for the Doggerino. Here you go, little man. A real treat, not an AI treat. Oops. Here you go. Thank you, Teo. Number 4 on the treater board. This man has been working towards the #1 spot. You'd love to see it. Use Brave and I have AI completely off. I don't know if I've heard of that. Sorry, let me catch up here. I hope so, because Kojima is such a big talent in the industry. Absolutely, man. He is a massive spearhead for innovation, which has always clicked with me in his games. Like, every game of his that I've played has just been right up my alley. Like, Metal Gear Solid, I would say, is my favorite game series of all time. Death Stranding 2, those take up my 3rd favorite game spot of all time. Like, I absolutely love how ambitious the games are on a technical level, trying something new, not worrying about how people are going to receive it. I mean, sure, you should care about the identity of your game and it being fun, but at the same time, you shouldn't be afraid of taking risks and making something that most folks haven't experienced before, and wanting to tell your story, right, and getting it out there through the art that you want to make. I think that's really important, and that's one of the things I really appreciate about his perspective and approach to making games. So I too think Kojima will realize AI ain't going nowhere. Yeah, and he literally came out and said that too. And since he consumes hella media as well, he'll know from which it was pulled. Yeah. Still lurking, playing Modern Warfare 2 2022 right now. We're playing story mode. Yeah, I saw you were playing that on Steam. Hope you're having fun. Keep missing the treats this time around. Hey, no worries, your time will come. Just be inspired by Teo, because he literally just got started on the new treater board not long ago, and he's already in the #4 spot. Absolute legend. In an era where Uncle Jensen shoves ray tracing down our throats and up our butts, Kojima did Death Stranding 2 with no ray tracing, by the way, with a box of scraps. The PS5, literally what I keep saying, man. Like, Death Stranding 2 running and looking the way it does on a base PS5 is actual witchcraft. And to me, right, if that is able to serve as the benchmark, it serves as the benchmark. All right, that is what it is. You, whoever you are, as whatever developer you are who's not Kojima Productions, have no excuse, in my mind, the way it is, to release something that has problems, and you go like, okay, we couldn't make this as optimal on a base PS5. To get the best experience, get a PS5 Pro. If a game like Death Stranding 2 exists to disprove that, you have no excuse, man. Like, you can't just leave the PS5 in the dust, right? You don't need a pro version of that system to output the game you want to make, which probably and likely does not look and play as good as Death Stranding 2. I've seen a lot of examples of that, where, okay, so you got the best experience, get the PS5 Pro because PS5 ain't worth salt anymore. Like, that's not true. I personally am like not for pro consoles, man. I think they are such, I don't want to say scam, but they're just really redundant, man. There's no point when you already have the newest like console on the market for the newest generation to then all of a sudden go and say, oh wait, this isn't good enough anymore, like not even halfway through the generation, and buy something completely new, which just kind of barely upscales what's already there and gives it a proper frame rate, which it should already have, and what was already kind of promised leading up to the generation. Ever since like the PS4 Pro, man, I've never really been on board. The only people it makes sense for in my mind, like, again, I'll never judge people's purchasing habits. If you think you'll get value from it for whatever reason, like, go for it. Absolutely. I'm not going to tell people what to buy and what not to buy. But my opinion on it is that there's no value unless you don't already have the console. And even then, it's sad that you would feel the need to go out and buy the PS5 Pro, because they've made it that way. They have made it so that there's this need to buy it. That, like, okay, these games are just not going to run as well anymore. And base PS5, don't even bother with that anymore. You know, go drop like over $1,000 at this point for a system with just marginal improvements. Excited to play Death Stranding 2, but I still got to beat Death Stranding 1, and that game is awesome. So I think Death Stranding 2 would be more awesome. You're not wrong, yeah. The gameplay, everything is just insanely, just way more ambitious in Death Stranding 2. And they inject a lot of Metal Gear Solid DNA into the gameplay, so you'll have a lot to look forward to. We're seeing that PS4 Pro is PS5.1, while PS5 is proper PS5. Or the Pro is proper PS5. The base PS5 was just something they grifted us with because their 10-year timeline had come up. It's just sad, dude, that with the PS5, the only game that really looked and felt next generation was Demon's Souls in 2020. Like, shit, I would argue that game is like a PS6 game. Like, from the future. Like, that game and, yeah, Death Stranding 2, I would say, are the only two times I felt like I've played something that made me feel like, okay, this is next gen. Everything else that came out just felt like, oh, I could have played this a generation ago on PS4, right? Yeah, and then that's all compounded with the fact that there just aren't really, there weren't really any games coming out, not a whole lot to justify getting a PS5 in the first place. Now Sony are trying to change that, and they're going the route of, well, we're just not going to release anything on PC now, so now you, again, it's the same thing. Creating necessity, right? When there doesn't need to be. Now you have to buy a PS5. Hey, guess what? The next so-and-so coming out, I don't know, like the next God of War, whenever that's going to come out, the remakes, a Lafay game, you're going to need the PS5 for that. Not going to come to PC, buddy. Buckle up, buckaroo. So there's just like a lot of necessity being created for no good reason other than the cheddar, and I don't... That kind of saddens me. I had hoped that concept, even though it shouldn't be a thing, would kind of just begin and end with games. With all the predatory stuff they have in a lot of them. But nope, now it's kind of like found its way to literal hardware. Lofty remake on the PS6. Oh god. Like, I hate that you're not, like, you're probably right, you know. And again, like, hey, if you never played on the PS5, you now want to go get a PS6. You want to play the Lofty game on that? Fantastic. Outside of that, from my perspective, like, who is that going to be for? You know? Why we do this? Why you do this? But yeah, I don't know. Gaming's in a very, very weird spot right now. Like, where do you kind of even begin? The only way to, like, truly be an absolute Giga Chad winner as a consumer is just be patient. It all, like, circles back to patience being the ultimate virtue. Buy nothing. Own, like, your simple-ass rig from however long ago. You know, make a little upgrade to it. It might be a little pricey, but one-and-done investment, fine. Be patient. Wait for, like, the dope-ass shit. like 5 or 6 years down the line to like come down to like $10 being 90% off on Steam, buy that and then play that, or just work through your backlog, right? Work through your extensive backlog before that happens, right? Play the waiting game. Add a bunch of stuff to your backlog, work through those, add the newest game on the market to your wish list, and wait for it to like drop all the way down. That's kind of all you need to do. Like, drop less than, especially in this day and age, man. If you want to take my advice, right? Don't go buy a Steam machine. Go spend $800 on a 3060. It's more powerful than a PS5. You can get that shipped to you within 2 days on Amazon. I promise you. You can go look it up on Amazon right now. You can still build a PC for like less than $1,000. All right, don't give in to this whole concept of like all of gaming is now a premium hobby. It is, but you'll be surprised at how many rigs there are out there pre-built that you can get for less than $1,000. And in a climate where everything is more expensive than that. Go do that. Don't be jibbed. Don't be jibaited. And then just get Steam. And then hog all those sales. That's the way to win as a gamer now. Oh man. I personally think a PS4 Pro is... Oh, sorry, I read that. I just want all the classic games available. Like, take them out of the vault. I'm looking at you, Nintendo. Yeah. That's why I really appreciate what... Plenty Good Books, aka Martin in the community, does a ton, because he's all about advocating for game preservation, which is very important. Getting developers to realize, publishers mainly, that listen, there's a lot of love for these classics. Don't delist them. If you want to, don't do that. Give them to the hands of the players, right? Let the players keep that stuff alive. It's a real and legitimate threat, like games disappearing. Like the classics, and it's very important to preserve those classics, to preserve any and all media, really. And the main reason being, forget everything else, right? The main reason being, you buy something, you should own it. You buy something, you shouldn't buy permission to play it. You should buy it to own it. And now they're hoping we don't notice this like shift towards this new mindset of we're just buying for a license, and that license can be revoked at any time. Shouldn't be that way. That's also why physical media is really important. Especially when the game code is last to right. Let's push it over. I love this theme. Well, Boulder's taking its sweet time. Hey, slow and steady wins the race, as they say. My battle's turned off. Can't believe it. Not anymore. Alright, who do we got here? Can steal anything. Impossible. Yo, Adam, welcome on in. How are you doing? Here we go. Hellmasker attack. Get on in here, Jason Leatherface. Leather Voorhees. With a splatter combo from Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. Nutty. Ooh, Trine, my beloved. You gonna learn today, Barrett? There we go. I love Trine. Don't waste your Trine, because the doggone girl is mine. Ooh. That thing is very susceptible to status ailments. Good, good. Got off work early. Now I'm chilling. Wanted to come by, say hi. Haven't been here in a bit. Hey, I appreciate that a ton. Yeah, welcome on in. Been a little minute. Hang on, let me do that. The one thing I do love about the remake trilogy so far is the use of different new music in places like this. Don't get me wrong, I love it in the OG too. I agree with you, yeah. For like a majority of it, for sure. I think my favorite example of that was in Rebirth, when you're going up Mount Corel, right? And they give you a brand new track that wasn't in the original, and some of those they just knock it out of the park. The best music in Rebirth and Remake are not actually the remixes, even though they're divine, don't get me wrong. They're actually the brand new tracks by Hamauzu and the other gentleman who worked on some of the other Final Fantasy games like 13, etc. Like, man, they absolutely freaking cooked. When you're going up Mount Corel, that theme, oh, what's it called? Let's Go Mount Corel. I was playing at the beginning of stream today, and the battle variation, dude, it's just ethereal how good it is. It's like you're playing Top Gun, the video game. It's like music straight out of Top Gun, you know? It's amazing. The Gungaga area too, right? The like traditional African chanting, that music, and like just such an upbeat, jovial vibe, which you'd imagine because of like Zack, and you know, that's the kind of personality he had, and his hometown is Gungaga and everything. They like understood the assignment perfectly with music. And then in a like Remake, when you're going through the collapsed highway and they play all that like funky techno stuff, it's awesome. That's all like derived from the Wall Market theme. Yeah, the music in FF7, both the original and remakes, regardless of what your opinions are of the remakes, because there are tons of opinions out there on the re-trilogy. I think everyone can agree, and just as a whole with Final Fantasy in general, there are tons of opinions out there. I do want to be able to confidently say everyone can agree that music is the great equalizer. No one can disagree that FF music just consistently slaps. When you go to the outskirts of Calm towards Midgar and you hear a new version of Hollow, oh my god, yes. Yeah, like the main theme of Remake, but there's like an instrumental version when you're in the sandy Midgar region. Dude, I had freaking chills because, you know, my boy Zack. Zack's my favorite character, and god, like anything to do with him in these games, I'm like, dude, just insta goosebumps. When you go to the, sorry, I read that. It's my favorite thing ever, the music, absolutely. Chocobo music was so nice, for sure. Yeah, I liked, and there were like some ballsy Chocobo like remixes too here and there, like the hip hop one. Like, I like that they just wanted to have fun with a lot of it. But yeah, the music is so resonant. Still say Nightmare is a good he can do. A lot of the remake Rebirth soundtrack is better than the OG. I would agree, yeah. I think it's definitely more prolific. Like, there's way more music. I don't know if that necessarily means I prefer it to the original soundtrack, because the original soundtrack to me is just iconic. It's nostalgic. Prior to the remake series, I would have told you like 200% confidence. It's my favorite soundtrack of all time. Because so much of it is just like, again, as I always say, so simple yet effective. And extremely effective at that. It just stays with you. It's just iconic, right? Zack, the best boy. But Remake and Rebirth do so much justice to the original soundtrack and then add some to that as well. There are moments in the games where I think to myself, I wish they played the original music here, but like a remixed version, obviously. I'll give you a good example. The Nibelheim segment in Rebirth, I actually am not a fan of it as a whole in Rebirth, and I much prefer the original's approach to Nibelheim, both in the flashback and when you go in there in the present day. And one part of that, there are like many reasons why I feel that way, but one part is the music. Well, when you go to Nibelheim, the Heart of Anxiety theme is like 10 out of freaking 10. It's like 15 out of 10 in Rebirth. Like when you hear that and you're playing the demo for the very first time, man, I had goosebumps. I just wanted to stand at the gates. But when you're actually going up Mount Nibel, and it plays like the generic the music that Remake introduced when you're like above the above Sector 7, or was it 5, and you're like turning out the power to go then bomb the reactor. Like that kind of generic Spider-Man coded music didn't really do a lot of favors. Like, it's so much more sinister and impactful, I would say, in the original when you're going up Mount Nibel and you hear Underneath the Rotting Pizza, which they did an amazing remix of, by the way. Holy shit. I was really sad they didn't bring it back for Rebirth. Like, you remember when you're going through Sector 5 with Aerith after meeting her in the church, and they play the donk-da-dong? It's so fucking good. And they play it in, like, the climb to Mount Nebel in the original too, but then they replace it in Rebirth, and it's like, nah, I don't know about this. And it's like slow. You're like moving around a giant like Mako vacuum and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. It wasn't very memorable. But other than that, man, like 9 times out of 10, they fucking nailed the assignment with music. They do have one of the FF13 Chocobo themes in Rebirth. It's great. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I need to play 13 someday. Niflheim, exactly. Niflheim. Yeah, a lot of locations. Welcome back, Jacob. A lot of locations in Final Fantasy VII and the naming conventions are inspired by Norse mythology, like Midgar, the city of Mako, the evil, cyberpunky, dieselpunky metropolis. And FF7 is called Midgar, like Midgard. Niflheim, exactly. Sadly, there's no Miflheim or Milfheim in FF7. Yeah, there isn't one. Obsession comes out in digital tonight. Anyone who hasn't seen it, go watch it, please. Thanks. Yes. This is a very important PSA. Thank you for the reminder, Jacob. Anyone who just hasn't seen Obsession in general, just go watch Obsession. Under the Rotting Pizza, yes. I think we will hear it again in part 3 when we return to Midgar. I hope so. I fucking love... I was obsessed with the remake. The remakes to it in Remake. Oh, dude, then there was just, like, so many, like, of the tracks in Remake and Rebirth that weren't in OG FF7. They just come out of nowhere and, like, bam, they, like, slap you across the face with how good they are. Another great example is, dude, when you're traveling with Aerith and you're going to Wall Market in Sector 6, and she has that moment where she's walking in front of Cloud, and Cloud has this, like, flash forward to her dying. And then it starts playing this theme called, I forget what it's called. That's the one that goes, dun, 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 dun. It's so good. It's so nostalgic. It's so, you know, touching. And again, it just fills you with that sense of warmth. I forget what it's called. I was obsessed with that for a little while. Like, I was going through a bit of, like, a synthwave phase, and somebody did, like, a really cool, like, synthwave remix of that. I remember. Peak. Very peak. You have it downloaded, quality good. Oh my god, I can't wait. That movie's so good. Like, I just get excited that people are watching it and to hear their thoughts on it. You know, they somehow don't like it. It hasn't happened yet. It's probably going to happen at some point, but I'm mentally preparing myself for a hot take on that movie. Like, so far, all my friends have given it, like, either 4.5 out of 5 at the very least, or 5 out of 5. Like, it is pretty unanimously a goated movie. But I'm mentally prepared for that hot take. Because I believe in opinions. I do. I promise I do. Although some of them could be hard to swallow. Told Kevin to watch it and he said he didn't want to because it's for girls. I'm not kidding. Some opinions are hard to swallow. It's on 5 for me. I'm gonna get my refund from refund. I said refund, I think. Refund from Jocad. Get the refund. Get read on the fund. Can't spell refund without fun, man. If you're not having fun, you gotta get that fun read. They told him Curry Barker made it and he's open to it. Okay, interesting. So he's actually familiar with Curry's stuff on YouTube. I always open with that. I'm like, dude, go watch this movie. It was made with a budget of $700K. The dude who made it is a YouTuber. He makes funny stuff. So at least it builds a little bit of, like, intrigue, you know? Comedian making funny things. Doesn't happen a lot, but it's happened before. And that dude made something good. Jordan Peele syndrome. Cloud, can you please emerge from that hole? Stop fingering the outskirts of the level. I need your finger to go through that hole. Phrasing. Bro. What? Come on. He hopped out? Am I stupid? What happened here? Oh, I might need to climb up here differently. Oh, I have to go from the left. I swear I'm not a Final Fantasy VII tourist. Once again. I swear on Gaia's life. Bump, 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 bump. No, nope. Nope. Yeah, you gotta watch Nope. I ranked that today. Because I've been making my lists of all the years on Letterboxd. And Nope was what, a 20... What year did that come out? 2022 movie. Oh, that means I did it the other day. So why do I feel like I did something with Nope today on Letterboxd? What the fuck? No, I looked at that list again. That's what it was. But yeah, I did my 2018 and 2017 lists. That was fun. 2017 was really a no-brainer for me. Very easy to rank the movies of that year. One of the best years for movies. I mean, that year had my favorite movie of all time come out. So, yeah, I wonder what I put as number one. I should do, you know what I should do? Oh man, that could be a fun stream idea, because I know a lot of you all are like into movies and Letterboxd and stuff. I should just do like a Letterboxd ranking stream. Just like go rank all the other years on Letterboxd. Gaia, yum, I had Portuguese chicken there. Wait, I lied, I wasn't there. Damn. You're telling me you're not an FF7 tourist? Because that's what Cloud does all the time. He lies about places that he was at and things that he did. Thought you hadn't played this game. Alright, Vince. Give him hell. Pachang, pachang. Slash wall. Soul Swift Bolt. Nice. It was called Guia. Nice. We were talking about food for a while earlier on stream, man. Holy shit. Had a long conversation about food. That was a good conversation about food. You know why? Because it didn't make me hungry. It's quite the opposite. It'll be a bad conversation about food if I actually got hungry from it. Because no one likes being hungry. Soul tried to make me hungry. Spammed a bunch of hot dogs, and I told him about our hot dog excursion this past week. Like, this past week I've had hot dogs thrice outside of that Subway excursion. So now I can't have hot dogs for a while. Gonna lurk you for a while. Good luck. Thank you so much, Toady. Thank you for the lurk. My FF7 homie from another Toady. Always good to see you, man. Shout out. The flashbangs are going into my soul, dog. The flashbangs. Wait, what flashbangs? Hopefully not the flashbangs. I don't know what those would be. Town in Portugal where the OG Portuguese chicken place is. Oh, of course, of course. I'm very familiar with that. I was there last week. Bro, I don't know why I'm so excited, even though I'm not the one going to Greece. Because Jacob's gonna be going to Greece in like probably less than 24 hours, right? What time's your flight tomorrow? I'm just excited for you to like do cool shit there. Especially since we played God of War now. Like, eat good food. Eat all that souvlaki. Because I like Greek food a ton, holy shit. Even though my only experience with it is Jimmy the Greek. Which, listen, it's not bad. Okay? It's mall food, it is. Alex, the baboon ain't wrong. The baboon never lies. It is mall food. but it's good mall food. All right, Sumi. Gyro and Kino combo. Bro, can you please go and when you ask for a gyro, ask for the gyro and Kino combo and see how they react? And like film it like a douchey Gen Zer to capture their reaction. Can't wait. I can't wait for you. Can't wait for you to can't wait. Gonna be hot, right? Prepare for that, though. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very fucking hot. Like, sexually. But also, like, temperature-wise, you know, that's not looking too cool right now. Good thing I'm at the, northern mountains, the Icicle Inn region. The Great Glacier region. Nice and chilly out here. Fire was burning for decades, though. Yeah, there's that fire, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Man, there's so many fires that have been going on these past few years. Like the wildfires and stuff. I thought there was something gonna happen there, right? I've got enough of you freaks here. So I put you in the ground. Oh, shit. Wow, don't die! You frozen? No, you're not. Do you wanna build some damage? Restore was born. Leveled up Restore fully. Bince. Elas. Oh my god, Bince has Cure 3. I was saying it as sarcasm, as in it's hot as balls. Okay, good, because I had a feeling might not have been a fire there, but maybe there was, because I just remember there was a fucking ton of fires everywhere at a certain point. Okay, go up. Morocco and Netherlands are tied. I thought you would like to know. Tied as in like Kinesdemy wise? Oh no, in the game, right. The Game Boy where you kick the ball. Wait, go. Yeah, I would love to know. I would have loved to know, and now I know. Now I know what I didn't know. Netherlands are generally better than Morocco, aren't they? I don't know. I don't know what I'm basing that on. I'm just trying to sound smart. And like... Oh! What? Oh, bro, it can't drop to under 27 degrees. Shit. Okay, I'll save the game, though, and I'll disable encounters on the way back up. This is some bullshit. Alright, let's go rest. Or actually, no, that's cheating. Let's act as though this never happened. Let's save anyway. Continue right from where we left off. Metaphorical fire of global warming and climate change? But of course, the actual fires are more common now all over the earth. Yeah, you're not wrong. This man speaks the truth. This world is on fire. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a great big flame in your heart. Jokad, the dope lad. Yes, sir. Oh my god, I fucking love that. Malik, I'm gonna steal that as well. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm sorry, but there really is nothing you can do about that. I'm stealing it. Oh god, I forgot to do squats. And I passed out again. I want Morocco to win because if they beat Canada, I want them to win it all. True. Peak Malik. VIP for the win. Yes, sir. We've been VIP-ified. My good sir. Got a new VIP in the house. Everybody welcome on in. The latest and greatest VIP in town. Veep Malik. That doesn't sound as cool. It sounded cooler in my head. Stealing what? Well, let's start with whatever this more ball is going to give us. Nothing. And when I was stealing whatever he just said. I totally remember. Jokad the dope lad, that. How Cloud was traversing in this purple power suit in negative degree weather is hilarious. Hey man, this guy clearly doesn't know FF7 lore. It's obviously because squats are sacred, man. Look at this. Squats are just sacred in FF7. Oh, he doesn't do squats. I forgot. He just stands there and shivers. See, that's why Zack is superior to Cloud. I'm just saying, all right? I'm just speaking facts. Because in Crisis Core, there's a similar minigame where, like, your body can't drop below, like, 27 degrees or something. I'm assuming this is Fahrenheit, by the way. Because I don't think we'd be looking at a lot of white sheets in 36-degree weather. And yeah, in that minigame, Zack does squats, so... Veep is vice president. No, man, Veep is whatever I wanted to be, okay? I'm the boss around here. I make the rules. Okay. You just enforce them with that big green hammer of yours. Hey, Magic Band, congrats on VIP. The magician, the mage, the musician. Peak the lake. You better than me. I would be using 3x speed the whole time. Oh, buddy, you better believe I'm using like 8x speed, not just 3x. For a lot of these fights, and I'm just like... skipping over some of them with battles turned off for the areas in which I... Okay, battles are turned on. I lied. I had a bit of an oopsie and I turned battles off so I could regain all the progress I lost. Uh-oh, magic breath. Barret, learn it! Oh god, Barret died. The Bince, kill him! Call 911! Barret, get up! Come on, Big B! Oh my god, this piece of shit! Pop a cap at him, Bince. Life alert! Okay, there we go. Did Barret learn that or no? Because magic breath or whatever is something you can learn with E-skill. He was busy napping. Big B needed his nap. Alright, everybody heal up. What's going on here? He does 80s athletic footwork for real. He gets physical, man. The only thing he's missing is that, like, pink headband. Alliteration's Christian stream. The alliterating Christian. Oh, look at who it is. It's... Yeah. If I could control rewind... I want Fortnite and Mark X Carney. I love how I can never think of Evan's name as Mark's Carney, but rather Mark X Carney, like how Will Smith says Mark as Brownie. And the YouTube rewind. Prophet, I typed people wave. People hey. God, I got it wrong. I'm a tourist. It autocorrected to project. Like that movie with Ryan Gosling. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. Cinema. We were too young and underdeveloped as a species to appreciate the greatness that was YouTube Rewind 2018. Bwomp, bwomp. Come on, Bince. I'm not trying to attack again. Don't do me like that. Pop a cap at him. Kill him, Cloud! Jump attack, Jesus. None of that. Come on now. Holy shit, I'm having a stroke? Don't have a stroke now, man. Come on. Not even in Greece yet. You have a stroke, you gotta have a heat stroke. Don't go having too much fun already. Jeez. Gotta pace yourself. Alright, what's going on? Someone call a bondulance. A bondulance. That's hot. Kind of convenient that that's written after the bondulance message. That's hot. That's hot. Actually, the game. Wait, what? Who's playing right now? Is Canada playing Kazakhstan? So that Tuesday can be extra salty today? I love being able to say where Tuesday is from now. You don't know how happy that makes me. Shit, sir, I for gore. It's tied. It's going into overtime. Watch now, sir. Please forgive. For Govin. You guys like how I knew OT meant overtime? See, I'm not a tourist. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Blah, 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 blah. I shot a bat. Jacob, you like that? I shot a bat. I know how to aim. Ooh. I mastered ice. Jacob, I mastered ice. What should I give him now? Jacob, what do you think I should give him now that I mastered ice? Where's ice? Restore? Revive? Where did ice go? Revive. Ice. There we go. Regen. Destruct. Should probably give him destruct, right? What do you think? Slow. Added effects. Fire. Let's get him destruct. Let's debarrier some bullshit. Oh, contains only regen. Osmos. Alright, destruct it is. Go back to 2019 and shoot a bat, please. Yep, that bullet traveled through time. But it went to the wrong year. Went to 1997. Quite clearly. You're technically ET. Because you're a tourist? Oh, true. ET is a tourist. Technically. Comes from another planet. Do you think, where ET is from, they believe in, kinesdomy? JK, shoot a petri dish in a lab, please. Bloated buzzy reasons. I'll try. He's Vince's bullet. Oh my god, this character's named Vincent too. So that's not gonna work, because he's not gonna want to undo Pluribus. You see? I forgot what's on the right. Dude, what's on the right? Let's see. Let's see what's on the right, Jacob. Go right. Come on. Oh, it's just the long way around. Okay. I took the long way around, Jacob. Okay, bye. What's the point of this? Is there a bad guy here who we can't usually fight? I remember getting trolled here before. Boo, 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 beep, beep, boo. Ka-ching. There you go, Hellmasker attack. Wah, wah. Please die. Please and thank you. That was a big pew pew. Leveled up all again. Oh, I'm losing booty heat. I'm losing it fast. 34, 33. Okay, that's enough. Build up that booty heat. 36. Kind of stressful on like 8 times speed. So nice he's head mod, he can't get banned for that. Plurid Buzzy? It's a good show. Nobody should be getting banned for suggesting Pluribuzzy. I don't know. I can't go up. I'm blind. I thought there was an option. It's gonna be really fun doing this part in Rubber Earth. I hope they don't gloss over it. Like in Remake, they kind of gloss over the climb up the wall, right? They go, all right, there's zip line up there. That's it. Dead end. God damn it. Bob Saget. Gotta go this other way. Dead end. Did Sephiroth do this? Did he kill the end? Terrible dad joke. I'm not even a dad. I don't have the authority. Okay, let's go here. Okay, that's a lot of fishing holes. Did Sephiroth fish here? Oh, we got the scimitar for good old Sid. That's got to be a triple growth weapon. You do not get it this early. Holy fucking schmoly. Didn't save here. I think that's his triple growth, right? Let's see. Well, we can't see from here. Holy shit. Let's use... Where's my tent? Beautiful. Save the game! I get that chest up there. Ba 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 ba. God damn it! Vince got sucked! Vince is the one who's meant to do the sucking. Just suck a vampire and get away with it? Imagine that. Imagine the goal! Imagine the gumption! Oh, that didn't work. Echo drops. That's it? Bullshit! Oh, damn, that didn't work. How are we missing his fucking, death blows? What happened there? Did his accuracy just get fucked? No, he's good. Bince is vibing. Bince is bibbin'. I don't know if I like having destruct here, sir. Exit, transform, mystify. I feel like we get better value out of this one slot. We have a level 2 lightning? Jesus. Yeah, this is like the first playthrough I've done of FF7 where I've not tried to level any of the starting materia at all. The elemental stuff. Because I'm like, fuck it, I'll just get all the mastered stuff from Emerald Weapon later. Added effect. I'm wondering if these could be worth fully leveling. Magic counter all MP plus magic plus. Magic plus 25%. Okay, you know what? This makes a fucking ton of sense. Because Barrett's our certified magician at the moment, but his magic stat is kind of ass. Because we don't have Aerith anymore. So let's give him that. 50-50. And it's still bad. Oh my god, it's still abysmal. Even with it on. Okay, we're removing it. That's going straight in the garbage. Chocobo lore. Counterattack. Okay, give him that. That's good. I do want to give... I'm going to give magic plus to somebody. Somebody. Deathblow and added cut. Okay, manipulate, revive. That's been mastered. Maybe Cloud? But then I would have to give him E-skill. Oh, shit. We never use sense, so there's no point. There's no sense having added steel on here. So let me give him Magic Plus if I can. Yeah, and then E-skill. Fuck no. Alright, we're doing just fine without it. We're doing just fine. I believe we're gonna get Aerith back soon. I believe. I'm not Delulu. I just want my mage. Funnily though, by the time we get her back, I don't know if I'm gonna want to swap off these other characters. They're so fun. I've never done Cloud Barrett Vince. And again, I've never really done Cloud Aerith someone else because the game won't let you. For obvious reasons. Ain't big. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I can steal nothing. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I couldn't steal anything. Okay, here goes. God, these environments are so sick. So epic. Although as you approach the peak, it gets greener and greener and more unnatural. You just have the aura of the North Cave, like the crater site. Like sickly green, just permeating everything. Shit's badass. Remember blow attack! Yeah, laser and the icicle is a really good way to defeat that thing. This is like the non-elemental magic. I'm curious if it's gonna be the icicle though, a new threat. There's a chance they might swap it up. We shall see. Oh, that was weird. That's like a minute. Kaiser Knuckle. That's a good weapon for Tifa. Alright, there he is. It's still the icicle. Okay, here we go. Your thing, Big B. Ooh, missed us all. Quite the embarrassment. Get these frickin' Corona hazards out of the way. Oh, he can't cast it. He's silenced. Barrett's been chat banned. I'm all curado. Alright, team. Come on. That thing has terrible accuracy. Jesus. Not complaining. Just want to put that out there. Counterattack! Oh, that was his basic attack. Shit. Just like so many of them. Beep, beep, beep. Slash All and Barrett's his passive are so satisfying. 1175. It's already done, so that was quick. Clink, clink, clink. It zooms into the icicle. Oh, the camera, man. Literally. Wait, what's wrong with you, cameraman? Don't make me lay you off. Alright, let's not jump off. Life's worth living, Cloud. No. Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright. Check this out. Check this out. Back row. Let's go blade beam these motherfuckers. E-skill. Okay, that works. Bolt Earth. That's what Shrine has always been. Interesting. I've always been curious about what the element actually is. Here we go. Laser attack! Get some. Ass. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna be... He's really weak because of his magic stat. You don't have a designated magician. Only the magician's nephew. Yay! Jacob, a broken icicle. I know you saw that. I hope you did. It's imperative gameplay. That's how you convince somebody to play Final Fantasy VII. You can break an icicle. Usually does 3,000 damage when you do it. Guessing it's because this is a new threat. Yeah, maybe they changed up the stats, right? Fascinating. There we go. Yeah, I guess it's just raw physical damage that fucks it up now. Because I do seem to remember for this enemy, does not like that non-elemental magic. Alright, take this popsicle. Oh dear. Chang! The bats just disappear. Yeah, they do. We didn't have to fight the bats. That's funny. That's kind of jokes. Okay, here we go. Got the thing there! Whee! Alright, popsiculo. Get out of here already. Damn, just melting these things. Zoom into the ass of the popsicle, bitch. Alright, nice. Don't jump down. Minerva band. What's that again? Accessory. Resist holy? Oh, it's only for women. Holy and something else. This has got to be a new item for new threat. I don't recall Minerva ever being referenced in OG FF7. Cool. A fascinating item. I can't remember if vanilla Final Fantasy VII even had that concept. Like the newer FF games did, where it's like you have like gender-specific accessories. Like certain things only the ladies can equip and only certain things only the guys can. Or no, it's only just for the ladies, that concept. Like in Tactics, for example, you have like Agrius's lipstick. Oh, did vanilla FF7 have that? What was the item again? I kind of don't remember. Alright, Pingus. Time to die. Sayonara. Stream Bomber. Well, that didn't really feel very extreme. Surely it was Tifa's blouse, right? Not even Barrett can fit into that. I wouldn't mind trying to fit into that. Just, just saying. But no, I don't think it was Tifa's blouse. Bio 2. Echo drops, that's it. Bitch! I'm tired of your ass. Oh, dude, we can manipulate them to learn bad breath attack or whatever. Pretty good move. Do we master his... Oh, almost. Don't think Tifa's orthopedic underwear will fit Cloud. I don't think so. Oh, we have auto battle turned on? Shit, turn it off! Disable that! Never played with that one on. Yeah, I gotta get bad breath. I just remembered. We gotta manipulate that bitch. Get the bad breath attack. Good shout. Where on the earth are these more balls? More ball, I bet I'll turn off. That explains a lot. make sure you have null confuse. Oh, yeah. True that. True that. Let's try one fight real quick without it, because I think we can manipulate him pretty quick and get the ability. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, that happened. Let me at least equip that. Let me at least equip that on Vince. Because he's the one who has manipulate. So we have a chance to use it. Oh, perfect. Wait, never mind, that's the wrong character. Wrong address! Just like you remember. Okay. Give him the ribbon. Even better. Resist everything. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's, Vince. Happy Valentine's, Vincent Valentine. Man, now we're just not getting any more balls. What in the world is this luck? What in the unlucky is this? Thank you, Compulsive. Let the battles continue. While the battle on the treater board does as well. Here you go, little man. Courtesy of the treatsters in town. Thank you, Compulsive, for that treat for the little man who is Link. Legend. Still got it, my man. Number 30, or I mean, number 3. Number 30 would be concerning on the treater board. For the number 3 spot with 30 treats. All right, there we go, there we go. There's my big, noisome buddy. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong character. Let's manipulate the bastard. It doesn't work. Shit. Freeze thrower. Okay, hang on. Survive. Stay strong. Why does he always go for Cloud? Okay, do nothing. Just wait. Okay, he has a counterattack. Hello, where's Bad Breath? There it is. Perfect. Oh, I learned Bad Breath, baby. Alright, Vince. Finish this off. Yeah, shout at the soul. Good fucking shout on equipping Block Confuse. Because I forgot he, like, turns everybody into toads as well. That's, like, even scarier than Confuse. So you just gave him the ribbon. Ching! Ching! Dunzo Bonunzo. Dunzo. We got Bad Breath, baby. I feel like Barrett would have pretty bad breath. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Sid would have the worst breath as a chain smoker, but I'd like to believe Barrett's breath ain't so bad, but I don't know. I get the vibe that it's not great. Lore accurate bad breath. Why are they toads? Because, I don't know, Sakaguchi liked frogs in his backyard as a 5-year-old, I guess. For some reason, Final Fantasy has a toad fetish. Can you turn Sephiroth into a frog? I wish. Aurora Armlet. What does that thing do? Hang on. Aurora. Oh, it's armor. Normal growth, magic 20, absorb ice. Cool. I don't want to slots though. I'm gonna be very honest. Oh God, fuck, God, Bob Saget. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do it. I did it. All right, because I'm fucking lazy, I'm actually just gonna reload my save. Oh God. I hate making that mistake when I play FF7. Misinput, damn it. It was a misinput. Okay. Good. Let's get that again. I do want to try to get more materia slots. But good stats, man. Gold armlet's good. I like the strength buff. Resist water. You lose so much defense. Same amount of slots too. Power wrist. Give Bince a power wrist again. Or the strength. Magic 25. Dex 100. Wow. Wow. Luck 20. Where's Barrett got? Up here. Strength plus 10, block confusion. I want all my boys to be big and beefy. Big beefy boys. Give them all the strength. You calm down. Doesn't even scream, he talks in uppercase. Facts. Those misinput. Those misinput. You calm down. That's like the only part where he got borderline screamy. Barrett sneak attack. All right. Speed hack on. Does it feel fast? All right, hurry. Chop, chop. Sephiroth isn't gonna wait around for us all day. Actually, he will. I'm not gonna lie. He has all the time in the world. We made him our bitch because his plan to end the world and become a god is contingent on us getting to where he's at. So he's just gotta sit there and fucking suck it up. Be as patient as I want him to be so we can give him the black materia, whatever we want to give it to him. Little shit. Enhanced sword. Ooh, this has got double growth. God, this is such a good weapon for Cloud. It's such a good fucking weapon. But the problem is, New Threat gives you a great trade-off. Because Yoshiyuki, it has, like, no materia growths in comparison, but it has, like, 3 times the speed at leveling up the materia. But this has more materia slots and double growth. It's got, like, great vitality. Magic defense. Oh my god. Better attack. Masterful Gambit, Sephiroth. Well played, sir. Played the waiting game. What's that materia I want to level? Alright, fuck it. We'll sit tight. I just want to grow all my elementals, man, and just get them leveled as fast as fucking possible. He has some elementals on, right? He does. He has 1. Alright. Keep on growing that on, Kuraude. Alright, another one of these fetid bozos. One of these fat heads. Like how that word sounds like you're calling someone a fat head. But she is. So I'm not lying. I don't like to lie. Never lie to you? I would never lie to you. Where are these freaks? Well, too bad I'm a techno freak. Counter attack leveled. Almost at level 5. You are a bitch ass. Oh. Okay, we're back out again. Warm your body, baby. Okay, up we go. We're gonna go right again. Everything right is right. Wiser words have never been spoken. Let's see. Yo! Oh my goodness. I don't want to freeze to death here. I gotta pause my game. Or do that. King, welcome on in. How are you doing, King? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome to the Adiaga show. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Or were you playing? Were you playing more Metal Gear Solid? Shout out to King, the absolute legend here in town. Another amazing streamer. How's it going, man? Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you guys so much for being here. Just playing some Final Fantasy VII, my favorite game of all time. All spiced up through the power of modding. Da, 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 da. Oh, God! That did not just happen. Ah, God, I passed out of hypothermia. Amazing. Hey, at least the game gets all cozy now, which is the exact vibe created via a King raid. What's up, Bubba? Stream is good. We beat MGS3. Let's go. Da, 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 da. I love Snake Eater. Played a bit of Dead by Daylight, and thank you for the shout as always. Of course, man, dude. I'm sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I tuned in, and then I had to go for a drive, so I couldn't see the rest of it. But I hope you had a lot of fun, man. I know you said you were playing some Division, and then I think you hopped over to some Metal Gear Solid, right? Alright, we're just disabling all the encounters. It's good. Been having technical issues for a bit. Oh man, those suck. Yeah, I saw your DM about that too. Yeah, I think all of us who've streamed at some point can absolutely relate to the absolute bane that is technical mumbo jumbo. I had a bit of a weird technical hiccup at the beginning of my stream today. Wasn't anything too crazy, but it was annoying. My lights flickered and my internet just cut out. Like, I don't know what that was. It wasn't even really a power outage. But yeah. Let me know if there's something I can help you with. If it's like technical with OBS or something. Did the Division 2 and then MGS3. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, MGS3. I am excited to play Delta Snake Eater at some point. Oh, I'm still like not on my game screen. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, there we go. Division 2, my beloved. Still waiting for crossplay of Division 2. I never played either game, but I remember back in the day I saw a good bit of gameplay of Division 1. It was like a pretty good time. Alright, Cloud. Just book it. Definitely let you know if you can help me with my OBS a bit more. Having issues with frames, but I may just need to get a stronger computer. Yeah. From what I do know, if it's encoding related, if you're dropping frames because of the encoder, that has to do with CPU, but if it says dropped frames rendering, that's your GPU. So that always gives you kind of like a good pointer to what is likely to be the problem on your computer. Like having a little stats box open is always a good idea when you're streaming. Oh shit, not this way. Come on, Corrado, up you go! Don't freeze to death, buddy boy! There you go, attaboy. Division was another UB flop as a significantly exaggerated marketing. It was a very good game if you didn't watch its trailers. Oh yeah. Like, I remember seeing it was like mainly like largely a multiplayer based game, and that kind of just didn't really interest me at the time because I wasn't big into multiplayer gaming when it came out, but from what I saw, I mean, people were kind of having a good time. Keep that open. I definitely just have to get a stronger PC for certain games, but for now I can enjoy streaming the ones I can. That's good. Yeah. Nice that there's like a little middle ground there. It's always important. Da, 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 da. All right, come on. Come on, Kurado. Oh, there we go. My man. Don't freeze to death this time. This has been an embarrassing playthrough of FF7. I promise I'm not an FF7 tourist, but this is like the most I've ever fallen asleep while climbing. But not this time. Here we go. All right. Disable speed. Enable them battles. Ooh, the big Durgan. This guy has some good stuff. I'm just kidding. He has nothing. I am an FF7 tourist. Take this. Death blow attack. Come on, Kurado, heal us all. Freeze thrower. Oh no, not this shit again. Come on, Big B. Rah! I like how there's like a measuring scale on the side of his gun. I just noticed that. Armor blow attack. Does Demi Lovato work? Do this. W attack. Oh, it doesn't work. Shit. Sense. Curious to know more about you, Gaia Dragon. I got your number now. Weak against water. Say less. How much damage would Barret do if you were to use something like Aqua Lung? Even though he's not a Magician. Not a lot of damage. Dismal. Not this again. You'll pay for that. Eat my bullet. You put OBS on test mode and redo the parameters where you get the performance issues. Not a bad idea. Compulsive chiming in with the tips. Let's go. Bra, 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 bra. Bro. Use that because why not? Save. Slot number 2. Do. Oh my god, he's my tent for no reason. I forgot that restores your shit. Oh, whatever. Nice and cozy place for a tent. Oh god, I hear screaming. God dang it. Not the Sephiroth clone. Alright, what boss are we gonna face this time? Only problems I can't solve is my own. That is a mood right there. Join the club. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? It's like a cursed Morball. Phlegmagium. Yuck. You dare use your phlegm on me? I'm gonna take that remedy. Nice, I got it on my first try too. Here we go. Climb hazard. Attack! Get this fetid bozo out of my sight. Death blow attack. Oh shit. Oh my dear god. That was a powerful rock. Sorry. Typo. Here we go. I'm gonna attack your face, you little bitch ass. Oh god. Put Cloud and Barret to sleep? What's wrong with you, man? Wait, he put himself to sleep too. Oh, and I woke him up. I woke his ass up. That was a tactical error. Yo, Center Games, welcome on in, my friend. Good to see you guys. Hang on, I'm gonna keep the music going. It's some of the best music out there in town. Welcome on in, Raiders. Cupcake, welcome. Kylo Bren, welcome on in. Sinner, Addy, good to see you, man. Massive shout out to Center Games. Hang on, I got you. I don't have an automated shout out for you yet. Yet being the key word. That's gonna change very soon. Massive shout out to Sinner as everybody. Another fellow amazing streamer. Definitely go check him out if you haven't already. Very cozy vibes and community. You'd love to see that.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right, I'm right. What's up, mens? How's FF7 going? It's going wonderfully. This is my favorite game of all time, and we're playing it modded. So we have this game completely pimped out, and it's been ridiculously fun. We're running something called New Threat mod. You love this game? Heck yeah. I remember we were talking at length on, I think it was your Resident Evil stream, about RE games, Final Fantasy games and stuff. That was a really fun conversation. Yeah, that's my favorite game, and I love playing this in as different of a way as possible. And this is my first time really going through that officially. And I can show you the mods too, absolutely. Also, Cupcake, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And I think I missed some stuff up there. Hang on, let me just catch up real quick. Sick glasses. Damn, this dude got swag. Hey, thank you guys so much. Appreciate that a ton. Yeah, these are the good old double A's, as we love to call them. But yeah. So, we're running all the mods through this client called Seventh Heaven, which has been around for a long time. But now it's easier than it's ever been to use this thing. It's quite literally as simple as just, you know, plug and play, basically. You just look up the mod you want. So, for example, you look up this 60-30 FPS one, and there's like a download button on the side, and then that's it. You just hit that, and it's installed. It's as simple as that. So we have a ton of aesthetic ones, like 60 FPS, model swaps, which are super nice. These make the models look more like their concept art. And then the big one is New Threat. And New Threat, for those of you who don't know what this is, it basically completely remixes the gameplay, changes up where the items are, adds new materia to the game that was never there before. And if you want, there's a specific route that you can select for New Threat mod. It's Route B, which adds some fun little story changes. The biggest of which being letting the player keep a certain character alive who normally dies in the story. So it's basically a way to play Final Fantasy VII in a brand new way. If you're a big fan, you played it ad nauseum, and to experience it as fresh as possible. Really, really cool. Works out the Steam game or standalone? It works out the Steam game, yeah. If you had the 2013 version of the Steam game, that's perfect, because this game, or rather the mod client and all the mods within it are built around that version of the game in mind. But unfortunately, Square went ahead and delisted that and released a slightly more updated PC version of the game on Steam. And I think that breaks a bit of this mod support, but as I understand it, some of the Suna mods / Seventh Heaven guys figured out a way to bounce back. I haven't read too much about that stuff, but it's not the end of the world, apparently. I know there's like a big scare for like FF7 modding when that happened, but the point is, if you have the 2013 version on Steam, keep that, don't update if you have the option, because the update apparently borks a lot of like the stuff here. But yeah, this is awesome. It's truly amazing what these guys came up with over the years. And I had like a chance to talk to the lead dude who worked on these mods like a very long time ago, which is really cool. Like, this is when I was like starting out streaming. I talked to that dude Suna Mods, who was working with the modders here and setting up this client and figuring out what to do and all of that. And I had no idea who he was, and he was like just vibing in my chat, like asking questions, because I was playing slightly modded FF7 back then, back in like 2020 before the remake came out. And he came through and he was like, hey, how are you liking, you know, I think it was one of the other model swap mods I was playing with. And he's like, oh, I'm working on some of these mods and stuff. And now he's like a big kind of deal in the FF7 community. So like, no way, what? I don't know how he found my stream all those years ago, but that's cool. Yeah. Big shout out to the Seventh Heaven and Seventh Heaven guys and Suna mods. Because, yeah, this is just essential playing for FF7 fans out there. You're on PC, you got the game on PC. You got to run some mods for this thing, because it's incredible what you can kind of accomplish. There's like, the sky's kind of the limit right now with the mods that are available. Like, all the way from like the aesthetics to the gameplay. There's even one that adds voice acting. It's called Echo S. I haven't tried that one yet, but I definitely want to give that a shot someday. Rather than a steal, goddamn! Forgot that. I forgot we already got the remedy from him, or... Yeah, that was this boss. First go too. So yeah, like right now we're fighting a boss that's not in the vanilla game. This is a completely different boss. They remix a lot of the enemies. But dude, Sinner, what were you playing, man? How's your stream? Oh shit. Neurotoxin is building. What the hell is that? Whatever. It's time to hell mask it out of this bitch. Get out here, Vincent Voorhees. Hit him with a good old splatter combo from Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. What? Playing some Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. Started in February and getting around to playing it more now. Let's go. I never played that myself, but it'll be fun to give it a shot someday. Remember when it came out, it was like, it looked cool, but I was kind of in the mindset of, I don't know if I want to play a big open world game right now, but that's really dope that there's now this definitive large scale, you know, Harry Potter game, even though obviously Harry Potter's not in it, but you know, the world of Harry Potter game that everyone wanted for so long. And I have some friends who played it who really like that game. But yeah, I'm really excited for Revelation. Like, the reason we're doing this playthrough right now is to kind of like celebrate the announcement for the final part of the remake trilogy. And I think those games are... FF7 is my preferred way to experience the game at the end of the day. Like, I definitely prefer these over the remakes, but those are still great games in the end. There are things I don't agree with what they accomplish and how they approach certain concepts, because really the thing is, at the end of the day, they're not really remakes. And there are a lot of like little stylistic things I definitely appreciated the original over the remake games, but I still think they're really cool. I just love all FF7. I'll get my hands on all the FF7 stuff I can. And now we're all asleep apparently. So I'm looking forward to that. Hogwarts is a great game. I feel they did really well. Hell yeah. It definitely looked very ambitious. You know, the impression I got from watching the gameplay of it was, yeah, this is definitely that game that I was kind of envisioning growing up. Of like, yeah, nice big, you know, Harry Potter, the world of Harry Potter game where, you know, you kind of get to go through all the stuff you see in the movies and go on all these incredible adventures around that. You know, being a student, learning all these, going to all these different classes. And getting to live out your dream of Hogwarts being real. Because every kid who grew up with the Harry Potter movies kind of went through that whole thing of like, oh man, I wish Hogwarts was real. Oh, I had a dream last night of being on a broomstick and flying around my neighborhood. Yeah, you know, so it's cool that there's a game for that now. I did enjoy a couple of the Harry Potters here and there in terms of like the video games growing up. Like, I think my favorite one was Prisoner of Azkaban on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, that was a great game. MP Turbo, let's go. Because I'm a big sucker for turn-based stuff. Like JRPGs specifically, and from that like late 90s, early 2000s era. So like, you know, Final Fantasy VII, for example. And there was a really fun Prisoner of Azkaban Game Boy game. That was basically that. It was an RPG. You're in Hogwarts. You know, obviously, like, it's an adaptation of the third film and book. And it was tough too. And like, yeah, all the battles are like classic JRPG coded, turn-based. I don't think I ever finished it. It was a hard game, but had a great time with it. I know a lot of folks like the I forget the console. Yeah, the PS1 Harry Potter game. Well, you know, like PS1 Hagrid and stuff, all the memes. That was so good. I think that was the first game I ever beat. Oh, let's go. You played that one too? Yeah, it was a great time. It had amazing music and everything too. They kind of went all out. Like, there were a lot of hidden gems on the Game Boy. For freaking sure. All right, here we go. The ascent to the North Cave. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, so I'm a bit biased, of course. Yeah, that just makes sense. You're going to be massively biased for whatever it is you're a fan of, right? Like, again, with Final Fantasy VII, I'm the biggest Final Fantasy VII weeb ever. I can recognize when things aren't as good as they could be with the FF7 franchise. There have been a lot of problem spots over the years with the whole compilation of FF7. I think the OG is perfection, but a lot of what they've released since doesn't really hit the same, including with the remakes. I think they're great games once again, but there are parts of them that I don't appreciate as much as the original. But I'm still gonna play all of it. I'm still gonna like them more than I dislike whatever is happening at the end of the day with all the other projects coming out in this franchise. So that's kind of how it goes, right? I think the best way to kind of interface with something you love is to recognize when they may not be perfect, but, you know, point those out with the hopes of being constructive and for them to become better, like coming from a place of good faith, from love, that thing. Here we are. Dude, the way this music kicks in gives me chills every time. Do, 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 do. It's gonna be awesome hearing this in Revelation. An old crater. Something crashed here. All that spirit energy. The planet must be trying to heal the wound with it. So this is what Shinra's after. They'll build a new Midgar here. Sephiroth must be here too. He'll be planning to steal this energy to call Meteor. God damn. Gotta stop him. Once and for all. Man, I'm so curious when Aerith is gonna be back. What the heck? Because she's supposed to live in this mod. Back to Sephiroth. I forgot these black fireballs. Well, good thing we can juggle his ass with all these criticals. Oh, he's just not gonna let us. Okay, amazing. Fine, be that way. Cloud, wait for me. Oh, true, Tifa's gonna be mandatory here. Take me with you. Let's fight Sephiroth together. Tifa, come on, you're not my wife on this playthrough. You're always my wife. This is meant to be an Aerith wife playthrough, dang it. Now she's left me. I've got nobody, just except for my bros. This is now a bromance playthrough. Got Big B and Vince. The double Bs. The B's and the C. But yeah, she's gonna have to replace either Vincent or Barrett now. Decisions. It's not just your enemy. You need to settle the score too. Don't say no, okay? Okay, let's go. Now, the subtlety in this game is incredible, right? Because if you've been paying attention to the characters, you'll know that Tifa is lying here. She doesn't actually want revenge against Sephiroth because she's not someone driven by vengeance. Right? She's angry about what happened. That rage drives her, but she's not someone primarily driven by revenge. She doesn't want to get back at Sephiroth and get square for what happened at Nibelheim. Right? She wants justice comeuppance, but she's not someone who believes in an eye for an eye. She's not someone with hate in her heart. She says that as a lie because the reason she wants to go with Cloud is to keep an eye on him. To see what the hell is going on with his weird, wacky brain. This game is so good. Let's go... Shit, who do we keep? Vince or Big B? Whoever has... There's also got a ton of elementals, which I don't think Vince does. Let's see, 2 of them there. Yeah, whoever's got to keep leveling these. Just take everything that Vince has Tifa, Lockhart. Oh god, we have not adjusted any of her stuff in so long. Oh, she has a triple growth weapon now? Or she does. What in danger? The Kaiser, the Power Soul. Yeah, this is the thing that makes her deal a lot of damage when she's low HP. Safety first, unless I'm mistaken. Wait, let me jog my memory. That's a fun playstyle with Tifa. I've never really done it before. Power Soul. Hey, thanks to the Lurk Soul. Hope you have a really good stream. I just realized, yeah. It's the dead of the night. Now stream time. Power Soul FF7. There we go. 4 materia slots. Not this time, a new threat. Now it has more, and it is triple growth. If Tifa is critically low HP, her damage with the weapon doubles. If under death sentence, it quadruples. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, and in vanilla FF7, this thing gives you double growth. But in modded, you got the triple, baby. It's a deathly sheen. Does Relic Ring start you with... Oh my god, death sentence? He's so fucking busted. I don't remember this in vanilla. Hang on. No, okay, this is a new threat thing. Yeah, of course. As I thought. Relic Ring gives auto wall, though. Defending against dual drain and manipulate. Enemies use manipulate? It's never happened to me. The Lich Ring, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Moroccan oil. Give me the ribbon. What's her attack? 21? Oh god, it's so low. And this weapon's not really going to do much damage at all, but hey, just for the materia growth. Come on, let's go. Equip. Triple, baby. I love that about new threat. It's all triple growth stuff now. Alright, bravo, Vince. Put all there, restore there. HP plus. Keep leveling gravity. Added cut. But we can't really pair those. Her death blow won't work. Manipulate, revive. Yeah, she needs a revive materia. Kind of important, dog. Arrange all of it. Morocco versus Canada round 16 of the World Cup 2026. Indeed. Personal beef with Morocco since they knocked out Portugal in 2022. And this is your chance to get square. Maybe, not really though. Last I checked, Canada and Portugal are 2 different countries. Magic. Okay, hang on. Should give her here. Let's give her steel. Restore and all, that's important. Man, I wish I had another elemental materia. I don't have enough of those. That's some bullshit right here. Okay, whatever gives her a ton of fucking strength, right? That's for dexterity, luck, max MP. For 2 steals. Vex and luck with sense. Oh my god, it goes up by a ton. Counterattack. Okay, why not? Give her an HP plus 2. It's important. Canada might get fucked silly. Fucked silly. Oh my god. They're playing Morocco, right? Are they fucking them silly right now? I don't know, some people who use the internet came by earlier, who I may or may not know, and talked about that. They were playing, but I forgot what they said about who's winning and shit. You know, the usual. Oh, Morocco and Netherlands, bruh. Swear I'm not a FIFA tourist. Well, I totally am. I lied. I'll probably admit to that. Oh my god, you can't slow down the slots! But 60 FPS. Oh god. Yeah, it's fucked. Alright. Here we go, not wife. God, her damage is abysmal now. This is like the least I've ever played TIFA on any FF7 playthrough. Oh, she did. She is dead. Oh, but she got the power soul. Oh, so she's gonna be a tough one now. Yeah, the power soul is actually fucking cool. Oh, man. I gotta do a proper power soul playthrough someday with Tifa. I might just do it now on this one. I will say this. What I like a lot about this playthrough we're doing is that this is the most I probably switched up characters. It's been real. Status 66. Oh dear god, Tifa. Jesus Christ. This ribbon's good. Bronze bangle? What do we have that shit on? Fucking ew, man. Strength 5 dex 15 resist water. Strength 5 magic plus 5 defense. Wood. Put that. Magic counter? Nah. Morph. Enemies and items. Throw items. Just go for things in the interest of improving stats. Doesn't need max MP, strength. Yeah, that's good. Wonder if the match is going to face Canada in the next round. So we got Morocco on Saturday at 1 p.m. I might have to call out a work low. You're not going to miss that, dude. That is actually pretty hype. Yeah, I don't like follow soccer a whole bunch, but I mean, I know what's going on a little bit, and I don't need to follow it that much to be able to tell you that it's kind of fucking insane what's going on with Canada right now. I don't know how we got so good all of a sudden, because again, I don't need to be watching soccer to know that they ain't the sharpest tools in the shed when it comes to the game where you kick the ball with your foot. Generally. Oh, man. So it's been really fucking interesting, actually. The World Cup is just always the best vibes when it comes to sports. Sorry, basketball fans, cricket fans, football fans, baseball fans. I don't know, man. Cricket's usually really fun, too. Again, I don't really watch sports and stuff. But, dude, cricket, the World Cup, it's a massive deal when that shit happens. Like, my dad follows that a ton. And, that kind of just, you know, it rubs off on you when you go and see people getting hyped and excited watching this stuff. You start watching a bit in the background, and especially if it's like a match between two countries and one of them is yours, or is, you know, a country you're affiliated with in some way, then, you know, you get more excited watching somebody else, you know, really into that, or who is really into that, and so you start kind of following it yourself. Like, I remember watching the final between, I think it was India and New Zealand, like 2 years ago now, in the last Cricket World Cup. And yeah, it was kind of Dragon Ball Z cataclysmic-esque insanity, because the stakes were kind of high, like, especially when the stakes are high, right? So for India, they hadn't won the World Cup, I don't think, since like 2007 or something insane like that. So it's kind of a big deal for us. So yeah, there's that whole aspect too, is that, okay, if you're associated with the country, you're going to be way more excited. And I mean, cricket is generally just very popular, pretty vastly played game. The thing with the World Cup in cricket is that it's not really the world. It's like that South Asia, India, Pakistan area, Australia, and some British countries. I would say, like, it's definitely more than most other sports, but like definitely not on the same level as soccer, for sure. Like, soccer is, you know, the most globally played and celebrated sport, I would say, out of all of those. But cricket would be up there too, you know? Like, I feel like other sports are not even in the same conversation as, like, cricket and soccer. Like, baseball is what? Is literally just fucking North America and, like, Japan. You know? Like, USA and Japan. Like, okay, who else? USA, Japan, Canada, yeah, fair. Not really a whole lot else that plays that. And then basketball, I don't really know. I genuinely, I couldn't tell you. So I can't speak on it, but I think soccer's still in a league of its own. Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing will rival soccer, but I do think cricket is up there, you know? Alright, let's see Comet. Is very popular, yeah. But yeah, soccer is just in its own fucking league. For sure. Then we're having a Comet. Oh, there it is. It's not arranged. There we go. Yeah, by the way, it's football, man. Don't you know it's football? Don't y'all have phones to look up the fact that it's called football? Most commonly referred to as football. I don't know if I mentioned it here, but I saw a post about how baseball, the most American sport, has been and has gained a lot of momentum in Japan. Hasn't it always been popular in Japan? And they were like, it's probably because baseball is the closest sport to a traditional JRPG with turn-based combat. Holy shit, that's fucking golden. I was like, hey, that's actually fucking true. Yeah. Baseball is very fucking turn-based JRPG coded. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the biggest players in the MLB are Japanese. It's probably bigger in Japan. It's just very common in East Asian countries. I think isn't it quite popular in Korea as well? Or am I wrong? Koreans play baseball too, right? Baseball is still a very American sport, but it's grown a lot in South America and Japan. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I like my Comet. Oh dear god. This is not great. It's kinda booty. What is that? Oh god, Shinra are here. Bullshit. They're Korean leagues. Okay, cool. So, I finally found it. Kya ha 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 ha. This is incredible. This is the promised land that the old president was searching for. But I'll be the one who gets it. Sorry, old man. That land is no one's. It's where the reunion will take place. You'll all gather here. I wonder if you'll see Sephiroth? Maybe, my baby boy? Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. Clearly. Oh my dear god, what the fuck is that thing? Ah, it's a new enemy. As part of a new threat. I don't even remember this dude from Vanilla. What the fuck is going on here? Take its ass, Tifa. Do nothing in the process. Not the Giga Punch. Ow. Ow, ow. Does he have anything? Nothing to steal. I think we already got it. I just have brain damage. Alright, use another sense here. We're dealing with 7,000 HP against earth and poison. There's the thing. Here we go. Try to attack. Oh, wait. Do we have death sentence? Dude, I'm gonna use that on Tifa. Hang on. Climb hazard, because she has the power soul. This could be interesting. Climb hazard attack. 2002. That was the year Fanta was invented. Whoa. Come on. Hello? TIFA? Or Barrett? Did you not use death sentence on her? What happened? Brother. She needs to be dying. You understand? Did it miss or did it work? I'm so confused right now. Ow. Oh, she's totally chilling. Damn it. Bob Saget. Okay. Go for some basic attacks. Ow. 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 She has her limit break at least. Alright, let's go Trine.
Ruh! Trine attack!
622, okay. Man! This is so hard with 60 FPS. This big ass bitch out of here. Ruh! Beat his ass down. Slash all. Cure all. Ouch. What's his health like? Don't give me that all opponents shit. 677. Oh, he's dead. It's that cursed numbers. Cursed bitches that curse numbers. Punch him in the cock. Good job, Tifa. Alright. Catch up here. Big shoes. Big shoes for a big bitch. Yeah, actually, he wants to call off work. Understandable. Yeah, the Canada jersey coming in too. Gotta watch it before Canada gets fucked silly goofy. Perfect, my friends were in Portugal. They said it didn't even feel like a World Cup was starting, so hopefully it's different in Greece. Speaking of different, what the hell is this thing? Kill bin? Oh, kill bin, like a bin where things are killed. Huh? I don't remember any of this. Mug. Go mug his ass. Rubber blow! Fuck, man. He's still alive. Not for long. Bunch of fucking monkeys. Get out of here. Take its ass, TIFA. Toronto International Film Festival. Oh, wait. Talk to that guy. He looks lonely. You look lonely. You look like an average Joe. Howdy, I operate the dry goods business around here. Okay. Apparently he's just a merchant. Understandable. Take 3 of those. I'm gonna save my game. Cloud's sad. I don't like him being sad. James Corden is hosting a game show. And he's talking about Jesse Marsh and his jeans. I know who all those people are except James Corden. Just kidding. I know James Corden except all those people. I just run away because you guys are assholes. Come on. Get the hell out of there, team! God dang. Got to hold the Guinness World Record for running in place for the longest amount of time. The Gaia-ness World Record. That's what's called in Gaia. Jesse Marsh is the Canada coach? Coach. He's the coach. The co-share. Needs to wait when the wind is calm to get through. Calm like that town? Come and suck me off. Sorry. Alright, here we are. That's a lot of Sephiroth clones. Jeebus. In the name of Jesus. Alright, hang on. Let me clear up here. Enable the buttholes. Don't disable that. Someone asked him if he has advice for the American team or reporter. What the fuck kind of question is that? Bro, that's like... Yeah, what? That's like something that doesn't make sense. Card ring. Vitality, Spirit plus 25. Resist Earth, Poison, and something else. Okay, cool. Want to start shit? Yeah. Want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. So you want to be starting something. Got to be starting something. Man, it must make Alex so happy that Michael is officially the highest grossing biopic of all time. I just want to put that out there. That's all. Who the fuck is this guy? Why are they doing attacks I haven't seen before all of a sudden? Man, fuck that. Out of here. Oh yeah. One thing I can still side with on Alex is... Makes me happy because when you realize how much damage this and Bohemian Rhapsody are gonna do to the creative medium. Sorry. That was a bit of an evil laugh. You'll come running for we need more original movies. Michael is pretty original. It was original in that it made me feel entertained pretty originally. Because it entertained me in a way that other movies don't entertain me. Every movie entertains me in a unique way. So therefore it was original film. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing. It was a good film. You know what is better than Michael? Good luck, have fun, don't die. But you're all are clearly on crack. I mean, yeah. I have a redeemer. I find crack all the time for you guys. There's some crack on the house. Hang on. Ooh, brother, that was some good fucking crack. If I'm gonna be completely honest, some pretty good crack. Addy went into the theater and went, wow, I'm entertained by this music. I listened to it already so much. Must be a great movie. Indeed. I saw music on a screen. And because I saw it on a screen and I was entertained, it's a good film. If I see something on a screen and I'm not entertained, it's not good film. Slip hell! Supergirl is being overhated. It's not great. It's got some absolute stinker aspects, but it's not bad. We already talked about this, dog. Keep up. Wow. You don't watch every second of my streams? I already talked about this with Alex. Where were you? Where were you when I needed you? I don't know. I haven't seen the other Superman, and I'm in no rush to, Lamel. They're great films. I mean, Superman is a great movie. I wouldn't describe Supergirl as great. That was good, though. Absolutely overhated. People are just fucking insane, man. Like, that's all I have to say. People just go for the lowest hanging fruit or are insanely critical of shit that they have no business being critical about. Like, you know, just the usual terminally online behavior. Network. Yeah, I saw you. I always talk about that, but... Yeah, once again, I saw you talking about that movie after watching it. On their letterboxing. Werewolf looks cool, yeah. Looks fucking insane. It's cool they got Nosferatu to do the voiceover. Yeah, that's neat. Got the man himself. We will definitely be washing Werewolf. Be careful though. Don't aim too close for the cock. Might bat your hand off. Nice. Robert Eggers is making his movie again, and I'm here for it. Yes, dude, I love Robert Eggers. Yeah, Lighthouse is his peak. Lighthouse is the best movie by Mr. Eggy. I loved Witch 2. I think the way I have his films rated on Letterboxd, that's my second favorite film by him. I'll have to pull some heavy movie days for that. Maybe the new Baboon movie Discord launching soon. Trademark. Wow, did you know there's no self-promo allowed in my Twitch chat? The gall. I can't wait for that. I'm kidding, I don't know who is doing the voice. It just sounds like Bill. Didn't they confirm it? I swear to God, I read somewhere on Twitter that is literally Bill Skarsgård. Have you played any of the Dragon Quest games by chance? That's a good question. I haven't, but I want to try them out at some point. That's another series that came out in conjunction with Final Fantasy over the years. Yeah, that was actually the first major JRPG series. And it's funny because I'm a big fan of these older JRPG games. Not as much, not the newer ones as much. I've not been able to get into stuff like Persona and what have you. I do want to try Metaphor though at some point because I hear from the crowd who weren't able to get into Persona that that game might be more up my alley and that they preferred that game more to the Persona stuff themselves after having not been able to get into Persona for the same reasons as me. But yeah, I like classic JRPGs a lot, but I've never played Dragon Quest, but I would very much so like to give that a spin at some point. And I know there are a couple of like remakes and stuff coming out, right? Gonna do so many weird double features. Make sure you do Disclosure Girl. Oh my god, watch Disclosure Day and Supergirl back to back and call it Disclosure Girl. Disclosure Girl, oh my god. It's really all while you're in Greece. Can we do him and one battle after another? One battle after him. Yeah, Jacob and I literally did that. We went to watch him, that really shitty basketball sports horror film. And then on the same day, after like an hour, we went and watched Absolute Peak with one battle after another. It was pretty hilarious. That was a very nice palate cleanser. They just re-released a handful of them and ended up grabbing them. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I saw one of the trailers for, I think it was, what, Dragon Quest 7 remastered? I don't know how many there are, but it looked kind of cute. Oh, a cool game. I do want to play Dairy Queen at some point, or Dragon Quest DQ. Here we go. Oh dear. This looks kind of fucked at 60 FPS. Wow, that sent me flying. Okay. It's gonna be, yeah, it's like this flying enemy. I remember you. Little rascal. White wind. That was indeed wind that was white. Alright. He's got something, not nothing. Just want to offer that as a thought. Come on now. Basketball? Yeah, it was... Oh my fucking god, bro. It was American football. Yeah, dude, I can't be asked to remember that shit. That was one of the most forgettable movies I've seen in my entire life. Good times. Didn't steal nothing. Gonna defend. I'm gonna mug. Oh shit. Still can't get anything. Is the battle music still going? That was funny. Can you watch Grease as the premiere in my honor? Oh, sorry. I don't think I've ever watched Grease in its entirety. I got really bored. Sue me. Sue me. Tell me more, tell me more, tell me more, you whore. That's all I remember from the movie was that song. Huge. Ooh, they got ethers. Don't mind if I do. All right, come on, Toronto International Film Festival. Let's go. This is why you go to the TIFF. Watch. Beat Rush Attack. Yeah. Look at me go. The doggone Tifa's mine. I think the premiere will be after hours and burn after reading. Nice. I haven't seen either and I haven't heard of them ever, but I probably will someday. Never say never. I think I know that guy up there. You've done well. Join me below. The reunion. Sephiroth. God damn it. This is the end. Nothing ends. He disappeared. I'd still be nearby. The hell's going on? It's all this yellow shit. Sephiroth do this? Did Sephiroth rip ass? You've arrived. Our reunion is imminent. Our... got away! The hell is After Hours? I've heard of 127 Hours. I should watch that movie. Starring James Franco and A.R. Rahman as the dude off camera making the music. Before you can join, you need to let go of them. I can't. I've seen a lot of people say After Hours is their favorite Scorsese movie. Goodfellas for me still right now. Oh, it's a Scorsese film. I think I know that guy. After Hours is one of my favorites. It's about this dude going out after work to meet a girl and everything goes wrong while trying to get home. It's peak 80s coked out Scorsese. Let's see it. Stand still. I'm standing still. Crazy bitch. Right there you are, L'Oreal commercial. Love how Barrett's just lying down there with his eyes still open. Barrett, get up! You too, Tifa. I mean, not wife on this playthrough. Oh shit, you actually fight Sephiroth here? In New Threat mod? Damn! Holy fuck. And they played Judgment Day from the end of the game. Bro, this mod is fucking crazy. This shit is peak. I like how he's not actually holding his Masamune. What in the visual glitch is this? Holy fucking damage. Pussy Den? Wasn't any of that attack? I mean, Sudine? Gem Ring? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Lock in. Oh, he's just punching us. Is he not meant to have his Masamune? God, this song is so peak. Level 26. He's not that bad. Weak against Holy. Of course he is. Alright. Let's take his ass down. You go, girl. Try magic breath. Oh my god, 2,000 damage. Fucked him, dude. Fucked him right. Where the golden saucer don't shine. Oh, Bear's dead. Like, he's dead. Not for long. Get him up, Tifaroni Pepperoni. Oh, 911! Oh, fuck. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Jesus Christ, this man's getting juggled. It's nobody's fucking business.
This one's for the planet. Try and attack.
Oh fuck, that did nothing. Pussy Dean. Holy shit. All right.
It's time for the beatdown. Let's go. Yeah,
Hit the fucking jackpot. I'm gonna hit the fucking Sephiroth.
yeah.
Of this form's usefulness. What? Oh shit, there's a phase 2. Okay, now he's Genova. That's cool, bro. This mod is fucking sexy as shit. TIFA grid activated. That's great. That's amazing. I don't know if he even did anything bad. Bro. Okay, wait. I need to start with this. Do like no damage. The fucking Genova is this one. I remember you fight her here. She's got to be a bit different though. Ugh. Genova Death. Weak against Earth and Holy. So Shrine once again. Here we go. Use that. They cured death sentence. Holy shit. There, you're all.
Oh my god. The bear witness. Taking heavy fire.
This is bad. Okay. Fuck you, bitch.
Take this, Genova. Yeah.
Oh god, that doesn't do anything. No. No, bro. I need Bear to live for the magic. Yeah, Shrine is the key to this, quite clearly. Nuclear pores. Delicious. Defense and magic defense by 10%. Iron summon. Okay, there we go with life. I'm gonna do this for lowering the magic defense. Hang on. Okay. Okay, we're fine.
Don't kill Cloud. Don't talk shit about Total.
Okay, we're fine. We're not fine. Okay, we're gonna do that. That is nothing!
Oh, fuck.
Gas. Jesus, bro. Please tell me that gravity works? Ah, fuck. Okay, at least big guard us, bitch. Thank you. This is insane, bro. Okay, at least we're doing a little more damage over time. 10,000 HP though. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck. This is fucking insane. And summon? What is this bullshit? Enough of this. Enough of this, I tell ya. Bruh. Okay, item. Ether. Big B. E-skill. Bolt and Earth. How does this not do shit? Refuse to believe it. Try again. Crazy business. Ooh, nada here. We're doing nada, man. Force KO immune. Okay, we're gonna have to do some non-elemental shit. I guess. Laser. Oof. It's our only hope! Get him up, Tifa! Okay. 128 MP for this. Are there any ailments that work? With bad breath? Talk shit, Barrett. Literally nothing works. Amazing. Fuck. Okay, that's for Big B. This for Genova. Genova. Ba 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 ba. And 60 slow. Big counters, that's good. Does L5 suicide work? Is she like a multiple of 5 in her level? Alright, let's go laser again. I don't fucking know. Go forth for the damage, Kunodo. Their pores again. Not this shit. Ah! No, 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 God. Yeah, yeah. 1084. Okay, she gets weaker the more you damage her. I think. Maybe that's the shtick. I don't know. I don't freaking know, man. That's your mom. Yeah, come on, come on, come on! Come on, Kunodo. Yes. You go, girl. What? Why is it auto-battling? What happened? Okay, we're fine. What the fuck was that? Okay. Alright, use a big shit, please. Heal. Heal in time. That looked like a lot of fucking damage, by the way. What's this? Okay, we're fine. Fuck this bitch. We're not fine. Oh my god, that dodge, bro. Okay, just heal up. Heal up, you two. I don't need that. I don't need it. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Revive him? Iron W summon. Now he's gonna do it twice. This absolute bitch. Come on. Nice. He's skill. Good. And I'll just use potions. Yes, beach. Okay, good, 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 good. Less damage. Pass. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, BI. Wait. E-skill. Use a laser. Laser attack. We might win. Come on, get a fucking lemon break or something. This gonna be good damage? Gonna be good damage physically? Oh yeah? That's amazing, let's go. What? Shit! No, Cloud, don't die! Before you die, please do this.
Rah! 3,000. Get fucked up.
What was that? Oh god, what was that? Okay, wait, we're fine. Bro, Cloud can die. I don't want him to die, but it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Please, guys, don't panic. Everyone's panicking right now. Stop panicking. Shit. Okay, that was just for Barret. Now, Barret. Focus up. This high potion here. Nice. Huge, huge, huge. Nice. The Cloud up. Oh my god, the nuclear fucking nips. That's okay, though. Oh. Jesus. Don't die on me, bitch. Da 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 da. Gas. Gas attack, you big bitch. I'm gonna blow. Yeah, she has that fucking wall up. I think it can really do. Another high potion. Oh, God. Something to heal the whole party? I don't know. Just have the wall up, man. This is dangerous. This is the danger.
Fuck.
Gotta deep barrier her somehow. Oh, God. May God help us.
Jesus Christ! Pickle!
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Give her the 5, get the subs. Shout out Pickle. The greatest of pickles.
Don't go on Big Macs! Yeah! Alright, come get some!
You mean you threat, bitch?
Big Pog!
Pickle, thank you.
Alright, now we gotta win this. Double laser going back on. Here we go.
Tifa, don't die on me. Return from my depressing trip and I've never been more happy to be home. Glad to hear it, Astro. Yeah, there's no place like home. Nothing Addy has read a message we sent as I said I was going to do after hours. I'll catch up. Yo, good to see you though, Pickle. Thank you, man. Soul's first treat. Wait, did he redeem that? I didn't even notice, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, there's so much stuff happening right now. Jeez. Alright, here you go, little man. Thank you. Partneros. Hombreros. Don't bother reading? Oh, I know it's Jacob talking about shit like at fucking length with the man, the myth, the baboon. Item. So I'll be the judge of that. I'll likely judge it as Not worth my time. Just kidding. I won't get into the negative aspect of the trip, but it did make some positive memory. That's good to hear, man. Red light, shit! Oh, fucking red light. Oh, my dear fucking God in heaven. There, get up right now. If there is one singular moment in time I need you to get the fuck back up, it's right fucking now, my friend. Alright. Come on. Come on, Kuraldo. Give him life. We're just juggling! We're just juggling at this point. That's fine. I'm gonna be able to use revive magic. Not worrying about them walls. We can never break these walls down. Here we go. Alright. Here you go, Tiffs. Toronto International Film Festival. Oh, yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Hi, Sue. Stop fucking flashing my ass. Fucking die. The nuclear nipples again. Oh my God. Oh, I'm actually fucking cooked. Oh, dude, that was a fucking good fucking attempt for first go with that. That's a tough new boss and new threat, dog. That's our first death on the whole playthrough, by the way. Have a good stream, Eddie. Got a dip on out. Just wanted to come support for a second. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I want to go to TIFF this year. I don't know if anyone wants to come. I've been there already in 2019. Homage Tarantino ranked is honestly fucked, Lamau. Yeah, I've done that before. It's probably the hardest list I've had to make. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention, but did Link get his treat? He did! Thank you, Soul. Welcome to the treater board. Dang it, dude. We were so close that time. Fuck. That was our first go at that, too. That was sick, though. Well, you actually get to fight Sephiroth here in New Threat. He transforms into Genova. God dang. Got her Damarung. Alright. Let's give this another crack. Second time's the charm, as they say. Alex, like to the list he made? I'll take a look later on. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's kick this motherfucker's ass. You're going down, L'Oreal. Heartless Angel! Not this time. That's crazy he cast it, though. Yeah! Has he got anything? The gem ring! I love how we stole that on our first fucking go last time as well. Alright, Sue. See, we got the hype train too. Jesus, I didn't even realize that. Bro, thank you again, Pickle. Absolute Giga Chad. Alright, hang on. Hill horse. Holy shit. Sephiroth doing a fucking rendition of Equus? Equus? As Daniel Radcliffe would say. Bro, the damage he dished out is not even funny, bro. That's cool. I was like, Masamune is meant to be like a hovering sword. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. This is it. I really like the graphics overall for this. 12 out of 10. Who even needs to remake trash? Remake trash. All right, he's already Genova. Yeah, modded FF7 is absolutely divine, man. It's wonderful. Okay, hang on. Hang the fuck on, Kuraudo. Need your punk ass. So you start by dealing less damage, but you deal more damage over time. That seems to be the gimmick behind this enemy. Interesting. Very interesting.
Blow attack.
Alright, I'll tell you what, let's go with that. TIFA has to be on heals at all fucking times, though. Silence is fine on Claudio. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to use Big Guard again, though. Gonna help out a crazy amount. And you're fucked out of, like, healing your party because you're stuck in wall. I'll tell you what, let's try this.
Only 7 damage. Bob Saget. How good Bob Saget would stand for this.
Iron W summon, Jesus. Alright, let's activate our Power Soul and keep her alive. That's gonna be big. Boom.
Jesus. Ow.
How do you guys feel about adding TV shows to Letterboxd? I really hope they do it. They keep it separate. I already have miniseries, you know, just go full send on it at this point. Blah, 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 blah. Not only do you add them if they are there. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've added a bunch of miniseries. Oh my god, the number of counterattacks with Barret, brother. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, hang on. Let's cast Regen on everybody. Sody, welcome back. The fight is fighting. It's probably the most challenging battle so far in New Threat. It's really cool. So you start by fighting Sephiroth in the Whirlwind Maze, and then he transforms into Genova Death. And it's really freaking tough because she takes no damage. And she deals a shit ton of damage. This is our second go at it. But it's really cool. You have to fight Sephiroth in the flesh. Give Big B a regen here. Yeah, it's pretty terrifying. But I love how they play Judgment Day. It's fire. It's absolutely amazing. Being able to hear it this early on in the playthrough. Okay, keep that. Everyone's grudge, no, Cloud! You son of a bitch! She killed Kurado! Oh god. Barret, just do things. Let's keep Barret consistently on damage. She has a weird gimmick where you deal more damage over time physically. Okay, nice. We got another hammer blow. Oh, not nice. I love this attack. Huge. Okay. Self-ether. Bloop. Hey-ya. Does Barret no longer have regen on? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck, this is fucking insane! Can you not? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hold off on that Tifa.
I blame the
Bitch
government.
use all the attacks. I blame the government for real. I blame the SIN, Shinra Information Network. Sinful, quite literally. All right, we're fine. Let's go use this. Oh, this is 60 FPS is diabolical. I can't cheat. Oh, we got it anyway. Get in there, Tiffany. That's my grill. Oh, sweet. We actually still have regen on. Bitchin'. Okay, let's see what she does. Nemain. I don't like, she's swishing affinities or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. Tifa, more like Beefa. Am I right? Jesus. Cloud's got death sentence. How do we fix this? Oh my god, all these moves. No point giving him regen if he's gonna die anyway. Cure everybody though. Cure +2. Beefany. Achoo! That's not a lot of damage, my grill. Cloud, just die. Sorry, that sounded really mean, but it's for your own good. Thanks. Any minute now, Cloudy. Okay, there it is. All right, Cloud, get up! All right, blow her away, baby. Sweet. Good damage. Oh god, she's out of all materials. Ah, no. Okay, hold on. Let's self-heal first. Slash all. Just keep her on support. I have to play Tifa for this story. God damn it. Just keep her on support for now. Wish I could play with my boy Vince here still. Okay, go for another one of these real quick. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cloud one of those. Which HP are we talking? Did Big B one here? Big B go for the damage. You go, Tiffany. What she got? Okay, nice. We're almost done. We're almost done here. Let's pack it up. Regen is king. My keyboard sound is messing me up because I can hear the classic sounds from your stream, and that's the sound of my keyboard when I type. No way. That's a dope-ass keyboard. You got FF7 sounds for when you type? Respect. Iron Summon. Oh. Chance to look here too for everybody. Yeah, sweet. Didn't realize that. Oh, we were out of options. The browser Opera GX, nice. You get themes and sounds for when you type. Ooh. You know what? I've never really... Nothing's ever really convinced me to switch over to Opera. Not because like I have anything against it or anything. I'm just like of the mindset if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, let's go. Nailing these yeahs all the time. But you just might have convinced me. Or rather, You've done the most heavy lifting for Opera in terms of trying to convince somebody to use that. I can get my FF7 sounds on there? Shit! That's awesome. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-ba-doo-da-doo. Alright, let's finish this. Come on! Slow and steady does it. Only 9,000 HP left. You like Opera a lot? Love it? Yeah, I see a lot of people using that one. Built-in ad block is great. Yeah, I can imagine. Not having to, like, get an extension for it, and then an extension just, you know, is no longer in service. Shit is annoying. Oh my god! Thought we were paused. My bad! Cloud, heal up! Yo, climb hazard. Finally, man. About time. Like we haven't used this limit break at all this battle. Like your browser making sounds every time you type. Fair enough.
2,000, let's go.
Well, it takes some getting used to. I've literally never experienced that. But yeah. Iron Summon, Jesus. Enough of that bullshit already. This spamming bitch. Headed up to here with you.
Finish the job.
Some ethers in that system just in case. Lovely. Pick the ones that you know you won't get tired. It works pretty well, to be honest. I have some Zelda-themed ones as well that I found. Let's go. Yeah, the Zelda ones have got to definitely scratch a little itch. I can imagine. I mean, that game just has the most iconic sound effects and whatnot. So, heck yeah. Hey, how did Barrett die? What the fuck just happened? What did I miss? I'll tell you what I'm not gonna miss. Not gonna miss this bitch. Come on. Big B? Okay, you're gonna fucking heal us up. I don't know what this speed is. Alright.
Finish the job, Cloud. That's it. Didn't miss none of that. Let's go. Regen is king. Yeah, someone call 911. Need Barrett to stay alive.
Got a planet to save.
God, finally.
Bear witness again. Big GG's. That was a stressful fight, dude. Oh my god. She took no damage to, like, anything. He had to, like, chip away at her slowly. Not gonna buy Obsession on physical when it releases. Fair and valid. Not paying for digital content just for it to get taken from me when they decide, like Sony is planning on doing.
Big GG's.
Big clappers. So it wasn't Sephiroth, it was Genova. So that's what's going on. He's using Genova's reunion. Not Sephiroth. And all this time we were chasing an imposter? Looks like it. Ever since the Shinra building. First things first. Where's the real Sephiroth? He's here. The real Sephiroth is waiting for us just beyond this point. Buying is owning, then bouncing a couple times on the homie isn't grapefruit juice. Juice! I didn't even see that juice over there. He's been controlling Genova and its reunion to get the black materia. I don't know what's happened to him. But whoever it is, he can't leave this place to find it himself. What's that, a toy soldier? Just kidding. The black materia. Which means his plan ends here. Can't do anything without Genova. You can kill him before Genova recovers, and that'll be the end of it. Better not take the black materia any further, so we should keep it safe. I somehow entrust this to my doggo.
Want me to take the black materia? All right, I understand. Don't give it to anyone. I'm counting on you. All right, let's mosey. Shall we? What's up, Big B? Sephiroth, what a crazy damn fool. Let's go and finish this. We're going in first. You guys keep the black materia safe. Ooh, another SP upgrade. Okay, okay. Bitchin'. Let's do the thing. Bra, 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 bra. Alrighty. I really love the way this system works. I wonder if you will get this choice or if they force it to one of the characters in Revelation. I feel like they might force it to one of the characters. I just kind of have that hunch. It might not be Red. I was talking to Trax after we watched the trailers and stuff, and he pointed out that, yeah, well, I pointed out Vincent wasn't with the group when they were overlooking the North Crater. And he was like, it's probably because they give the black materia to Vincent to safekeep. So, who knows? Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Is Mr. Smile again? Extra smiley today. I feel like this time I want to give Cloud some Magika. Because I need someone to be able to do something with magic. Well, no, maybe I should give it to Barrett. With him, let's go Strength, Magic, Vitality, Dex. Yeah, Ex-Soldier. I think that's what we've been kind of doing anyway. Makonoid. Magic, Spirit, and Dex. Commando. Strength, Vitality, Spirit. Magic, 6, Vitality, Dex. Yeah, Ex-Soldier. Ex-Soldier. Wonder where Vincent is at? Good question, yeah. And he was kind of like absent throughout Rebirth as well, just kind of off doing his own thing. But in Revelation, where he's going to be a full-fledged member of your party, yeah, it does kind of beg the question. It was an interesting little bit in that trailer. What I'm really looking forward to in Revelation, though, most is what they're going to do to expand, if they will, and I hope they will, this segment where the party have to kind of go off and do their own thing right before going to the North Cave in Disc 3, right? Where Cloud and Tifa smash into the high wind. And he sends everyone off to, like, kind of find themselves, find what motivates them. It'll be kind of cool if they, you know, show you the different paths that the different characters go on, stuff like that. Is the same modded version of the Steam version? Yes, so this is the Steam version of Final Fantasy VII running a bunch of mods through the Seventh Heaven client, which at this point has made it so that the game has never been easier to install mods for. It's literally as simple as searching up the mod and clicking the download button, and that's about it. So we have a ton of things like 60 FPS, so like aesthetic stuff, some model swaps. The big one is New Threat 2.0, which changes up the gameplay entirely, adds new materia, changes bosses, plays around with a couple of the story things, and then, yeah, upscales for the world map, all the assets, really cool stuff. Yeah, the Tsunamods gang has been, or Tsunamods himself and the Seventh Heaven gang have really gone to town with this thing over the years. Yeah, it's amazing. Wasn't sure if it was a Steam version or if it was something like Duck Station. No, this is the 2013 Steam version, which got re-released. So if you're given the choice to upgrade to that, don't, because it borks certain mods, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think the Seventh Heaven team has like a workaround for it, which is good. So, let's see. With Big Bay, Strength, Magic, Vitality, Spirit. Magic. Again, I definitely need some magic. Strength is ultimately king. Yeah, heavy metal. Heavy metal it is. Hey, lucked out. Looks like I have a 2013 version. Let's go, yeah. Keep it safe. Don't keep it secret. Keep it safe. All the vitality. And all the mind.
All right, that's it for you, Big B. Oh, man. All right, let's get Tifa to rank 3. Pugilist, Brawler, Sage, Monk. My beloved Monk. One of my favorite FF classes. And Tifa is a Monk through and through, but for this mod, you gotta specify. Strength, Magic, Vitality, Dex. Plus 10 on both Strength and Magic is kind of nice. Yeah. It's about the only place where you can get both of those. Yeah. Not gonna say no to that. No, those sources in there. Woohoo! Gambling noises. Do not condone gambling. Alright, I'm a Twitch streamer, okay? I'm a Kick streamer. My beloved Aerith. She's 2 out of 2 because she's gone. But it said she'd come back. They lied. Now I'm like even less certain she'll be back because it's 2 out of 2. What does this mean? Oh, wait, I can't do red? Or Yuffie? What's going on? Oh, wait a minute. Huh? Alright, well, let's do Yuffie real quick. I couldn't look at red stuff. Strength, Magic, Dex. No, for her, you want to go... Materia Hunter, that makes sense. Wonder if she comes back and he suddenly changes it 2 out of 4. That would be kind of epic. I could see that happening. Also, hey! The man, the myth, the toady has gone from a pink toad to a blue. Love to see it. Mr. Smile would be proud. Seems like his favorite color is blue, too. Nothing for Kate, because... Kate Sith? More like... cat shit. Am I right? Sorry. Vincent. Oh, I mean red. Oh, I can upgrade. No, I can't. It's because he's like holding the black materia. The dreaded black materia. Always up to no good. Horror, Beastmaster, Berserker. Former Turk. My favorite color is blue, funny enough. Oh, really? Just was pink for the longest time. Not cat shit. He's getting nothing from me. Oh, at some point, I definitely will have to once we're escaping Junon. Magic, Spirit Lock, Strength, Spirit. Horror Agent makes sense. Just gonna put that out there. I like going way more strengthy with him, though. Strength Magic plus 10. Yeah, former turn. Okay, this is good. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Or... what? Bigger balls. Let the man just be trigger happy and put big, fat, girthy bullets into the noggins of the Gaian fiends. Sid, let's go. Top gun. Strength, Spirit, Magic, Dex. I don't think I'm gonna play Sid at all, even though this is like one of my favorite characters to play in vanilla and just FF7 in general. But what would I do with this dude? His damage is fucking gnarly, I'll tell you that. Spirit Luck, Magic, and Dex. Yeah, Shinra Ace, dude, that's the way to go. It's City. Man, the Myth, the Dragoon. Gorthy. Gorthy. Gorthy from the Land of Oz. Righty, that's about it. Alright, hang on. Save my game again. I'm Addy again. I'm saving again. Okay, done. Now, I'm gonna go take a leak in BRB. And as you're gonna enjoy whatever comes your way from the mystery box of clips. Okay, I hath returned. Sorry for the wait, everybody. I know those were really long, but we're back. They don't show Michael Jackson overdosing in Jackson 2028 and controversy from Neverland. I'm gonna rage and uninstall Michael Jackson Moonwalker, the video game, for my Game Genie. But what about the Genesis? Genesis matters more than the Game Genie. Just, you know, just saying. Well, I'm having a hard time deciding who I want my end party to be. Dude, that is always the forever question in Final Fantasy VII. Right? You start off, I love how every playthrough I do of FF7, I start off going, this is going to be my party throughout the whole thing. Even if I don't have all the characters yet, I'm just planning in my head, okay, eventually, it's going to be Cloud, Vincent, Tifa. Well, that's what we're going to do. This time I was like, it's going to be Cloud, Aerith, and who was the third? Barrett. That's it. Done deal. And lo and behold, we've like changed our party up at least like 3 times beyond that. Once through which, you know, that wasn't even my choice. That was against my will, because they took Aerith from me when in fact they weren't supposed to. I was promised that she would live, damn it. So now we were running Cloud, Vincent, and Barrett for the most part. Until now, when Vincent decided to, like in Revelation, epic foreshadowing, stick back. While Tifa followed in tow. Oh shit, I forgot about this dude. Now the 7th Heaven mod manager, you sold me on its advantages. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. You're gonna have a lot of fun, trust. Especially if you played Final Fantasy VII a ton in the past. The sky's the frickin' limit with mods. And you got so much to gain and almost nothing to lose with how much you can pimp this game out, both aesthetically and in terms of gameplay. Lovely. Can steal nothing. All right, Tifa, how about you? What's he got? Nothing at all so far. Oh no. Come on, team. Come on. What the hell? Sir? Oh, you fucking don't. Don't be hitting my not wife like that on this playthrough. Well, she just might have to be again. Like in every other universe. Oh, Kiss of Death. Let's go. Because my other wife decided to die and not stick around and scam me as a result. Is going to play Conrad Murray. I'm hoping for Denzel. Conrad Murray? I think Yahya Abdul Mateen II should play Conrad Murray. Ooh, this is where you get Neo Bahamut. Sweet. Totally forgot. I think that was the same in vanilla as well. Yeah, escort guard. That thing I remember being kind of gnarly. Resist, cut, pierce, melee equip only. Oh, true. Yeah. It was only for the dudes. And then the other thing is for the ladies. Wherever it went. That's something like that. But this thing... Cut, pierce. That's good. Defense goes down a good bit. Magic defense goes up a lot. Jesus. Evasion goes up a little bit. But I like the strength plus 10. We're gonna stick with that. Bum, 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 bum. Don't do anything controversial? Okay. If you want to know exactly how they're going to approach the second movie, right? Go watch Michael Jackson, The Verdict. And the portions where the movie shows the perspective of the fans who are defending him, you still got to see what happened in his life and what he was doing at the time. That's going to be the entire movie, most likely. That's the kind of energy it's going to have. They'll make the Doctor evil. They make Michael forced to take the drugs. Michael's going to go like, I don't know. I think this is a good idea. Meanwhile, RL, he was probably like, yo, give me that shit. I can't sleep. It's really sad. Imagine the kind of demons he must have been suffering through, that he had to take a drug administered at hospitals to put people in a fucking comas in order to just sleep at night. Like, that's actually fucking nuts. Oh yeah, the fucking vibes never get old here. Bra 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 bra. Bra 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 bra. It's still nothing. How about now? It's interesting how sometimes the music, will let the battles begin. It kind of seeps through. And it doesn't play victory fanfare in this area. What is this? What happened? I don't know. Sephiroth's near. Anything could happen. Alright. Time for some big revelations. But not the biggest yet. Nibelheim.
What Nibelheim? We hired Mocker or something?
This must be an illusion Sephiroth made. He's trying to confuse us. I love how a remake Let the Battles Begin doesn't hit right away. They tease it in the beginning. It's like, nuh-uh, you don't get it yet. I love it. It's so good, yeah. It only really kicks in after your first encounter with Aerith. The way the music is handled in the remake games is masterful. It's so good. It keeps teasing you on and building up to the moment, and then it hits. It's so good. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you're right. Look. I love Heart of Anxiety, man. All right, let's go. Who's this guy? That doesn't look like Cloud.
That ain't Cloud. The hell is he?
Sephiroth, stop. This is so stupid. It's a waste of my time. Not interested. Also, did you catch with the soundtrack how the fight with Sephiroth at the end of the remake is called One Winged Angel Rebirth? It was in our faces the entire time. Yeah, I do remember that. The foreshadowing for the second game being called Rebirth was kind of right there. But I love even more than that. It's actually really funny. If you try and assess Sephiroth, I love it says can't read. Their intention with that was we can't read his information, but it makes it sound like Sephiroth is illiterate. Oh man. Because I remember that from Max Dude's stream when he was fighting Sephiroth at the end. He tries to assess him, and it just says can't read. Oh man, that's hilarious. Cloud, it's just an illusion. Don't worry about it. We can talk about it later on, okay? What's next? Stop it already.
This is bad. Just like Corel.
This is what happened in Nibelheim 5 years ago. What? Freaking love Max Dude, same here. I would say he's my favorite of the big streamers, and he's a very big inspiration for sure, as I'm sure he is for a lot of other streamers out there. Great content creator all around. I just love his passion for the games he plays, passion for the production, like the craft behind streaming. It's amazing. City was absolutely shaking. He was a San Fran legend. But it's probably not me that's going to come out of the Shinra mansion. Gonna try and show us that stupid illusion again. Damn, Zack looks really good. With the Nino style model. See? Didn't I tell you? My boy Zack looks cool as shit.
Hey, it's you! You're still sane, right? Come over here and help me!
I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch. That's funny. Never really, I never interpreted this scene before in this way, but Tifa, when she tells Cloud to stop looking, it's almost like she's talking to herself as well. She's projecting. Because a part of her doesn't want to be right about what happened in Nibelheim, right? It's almost like she wishes she was wrong about what actually happened for Cloud's sake, right? Because she's a very caring, selfless person. That's her character. Because when you play this game initially, right, you kind of interpret it as like, okay, she doesn't want Cloud's mind to break, and she doesn't, but a part of her also just is really hopeful, like, Cloud, don't watch. Like, no, I gotta stop watching too. This is, no, this can't be right. Like, Cloud's version, his recollection of the events have to be correct. She's almost hopeful of that, so that, you know, he's not completely loony insane.
I'll check this house. Check that one over there. My boy Zack.
She's also actively trying not to break Cloud because she would most definitely break Heart. Yeah. It's like she's trying to protect Cloud, but also herself, right? It's alright, Tifa. No, it's hard, but as long as we know that it's just an illusion, they'll be able to trick us. Yup. Elmo on flames. That's... that... boy, ain't that the truth, so...
Hey, you alright? Damn. Thought this was an illusion.
Sephiroth. Oh, you're listening. What you want me to say? It was in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it? I see you finally understand. I think I've been here with Barrett before. Maybe I have. I remember being here with Vincent as well. Trying to confuse me. That's your plan, right? Well, it won't work. What happened here 5 years ago. I remember it all. The heat of the fire and the pain. Oh, is that so? You're just a puppet. None of the memories you claim to have even belong to you. You felt no such pain. How can there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? What I have shown you is reality. Now is the time for you to accept the truth of who you really are. Not interested, the classic shrug. Tifa's got nothing to say. Cloud. Do you understand? There's nothing to understand. You're wrong. But I want to ask you one thing. Why? Why are you doing this? Isn't it obvious? I want you to realize your true self. That's all. The true Cloud that's going to give me the black materia. Who would have thought that one of Hojo's failed experiments could prove so useful? Hojo? Experiment? What are you talking about? Okay, Genova Roth? Start sus at him. You gotta remind yourself throughout the, like, 95% of the game, you're talking to Genova Roth. If not 100% of the game, really. Well, 95. The remaining 5% is the Nebel flashback, where you talk to the real Sephiroth, the one and only time in the game. And even though you do see his real physical self later on, that's still not Sephiroth as he once was, because he's all melded and twisted together with Henova. So it's like 50% her will and 50% his, like, coming through when you speak with him throughout the game. I love that shit. It's so, like, Eldritchian and alien and spoopy. It was 5 years ago, just after the Nibelheim incident. Hojo began an experiment to try to create my replacement using what was left of the town's inhabitants. All he could make were puppets, mindless entities lost in Genova cells, his own pitiful hubris and Mako. But even among them, he was just a failure, not even given a number. That is your reality.
Whatever.
Don't care. What do you think about this, Tifa? Cloud, don't listen to him. Cover your ears. Close your eyes. Don't worry about me, Tifa. Not listening to any of it. Gonna lurk while enjoying some Spyro the Dragon nostalgia? Hey, sounds good. Dude, thank you so much for being here, Astral. He's trying to confuse me. It's not gonna work this time. So there's no need to be afraid. That story about Hojo and his experiment is a lie. Don't forget our memories. They prove that you're real. Remember, Cloud? Bring up together the promise we made that night at the well. Well said. But Tifa is afraid. Of what, I wonder? Shall I show everyone here the secret she's hiding? Thank you for showing me the way to a modded FF7 experience. I got you. Keep on keeping on. Spyro, I'm so excited for the new one. Let's go. Unfortunately, I'm not a cool kid. I get to experience Spyro ever, but I do hope to be able to one day. I really want to, like I said, play through Tomb Raider, Spyro, all these PS1 classics that I kind of missed out on. You don't look well. Tifa? Don't let him get in your head. Don't worry about me. I'm alright. No matter how confused I am, I'll never believe a word Sephiroth says to me. It's true that sometimes I'm not sure about who I am. There's a lot of things that are muddled up in my memories. But, Tifa, we remember what really happened in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's what ties us together. Sephiroth took everything away. Can't let him win when we're so close to finally ending this. I'm the one you grew up with. I'm Cloud of Nibelheim. Soldier, first class. Even if I do lose faith in myself, that'll always be the truth. That's who I am. So don't be afraid. This imposter he's showing us never existed. It was me. No, that's not true, Cloud. What? What are you talking about? That was all just an illusion right there. That's not what I mean. I don't know how to say it. I need time. Just give me a little more time. Cloud, don't blame Tifa. Shadova has the power to shape memory. And inside of you, those cells have created memories from others. You believe that you were in Nibelheim.
My man!
And I believe in getting raided. By Rudy _ Ska. How's it going, Rudy? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for raiding on through. You're playing more E33 today? AKA Peak 33? One of my top 5 favorite games ever. It was fun to tune in yesterday towards the end. You stopped at a good port, and I wonder if you now realize why that was a good spot to stop at yesterday. Also, yo, Rudy, thank you for the resub.
Menacing and ominous booing.
Booing. Bong. Dude, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that a ton. For the 9 freaking months, this legend out here. Shout out to Rudy. If you haven't already followed, please go do the doings. Awesome dude in town right here. Who I'm assuming was playing more E33? How was your stream, man? Did you get to the part that did the parts in the part? You stopped at like right before a crazy pivotal moment in the story. Without spoiling anything for anyone who doesn't play the game. He dies and I was not ready. Yes, so there's a big death that happens. Yep. It's crazy how, well, I don't know, like, there are a couple people here who I don't know if I've talked to E33 about in the past. So, if, in the interest of not spoiling anything, yeah, there's a big death, like FF7 level death that happens that you don't see coming, and it's pretty major, and you're like, wait, already? Hold on a second, it's happening so soon, but not really at the same time, and now there's another dude coming in, like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, big Sag. But the amazing thing about that game is the story just keeps getting better and better and better. That's how I'll put it. So, yeah, freaking magical experience, man. That's my 4th favorite game of all time for sure. It's crazy how it's basically just Final Fantasy 17, right? If Square Enix stuck with their philosophy behind Final Fantasy from way back in the day, but just made something modern. That's not to say I have anything against Final Fantasy, like modern FF and stuff. I still enjoy the games here and there, but man, nothing will ever top, in my opinion, the magic of late 90s JRPGs. And that game is basically that, but modern. So, right, dang game pulled the rug and was like, well, this is life now. Yeah, and without, again, spoiling anything for anybody, it may not seem like it at first, because the big concern is that, like, okay, is this other guy, is he going to be interesting, right? And not only does he turn out to be that, but you can't imagine the game without him by the end. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. I'm trying to be really careful not to spoil. So yeah, dude, that game is crazy. There are way more twists coming. It's the total package. Just great gameplay, storytelling, music. The music is out of this freaking world. The colors. But yeah. I'm really excited for Tony to play that game. But yeah, we are in Nibelheim, learning bits of the truth for our boy Cloud, who is going through a not-so-fun day today in our modded FF7 playthrough. And Sephiroth has this to say. You believe that you were in Nibelheim. It's likely you stole the memories from another, then reshaped them to fashion an identity for yourself. And from Tifa's memory, a boy named Cloud might just have been one of them. Gaslighting 100. Yo, Cody, welcome on in.
Where's the crack?
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and thank you for the crack, dude. The elbow crack has been crazy tonight. The elbow crack has been off the charts. Can't wait. We'll be getting it soon, so I'm going to add it into the mix for sure. Let's go. I will be there. I will be seated. Cloud, please don't think right now. And thank you for the lurk, Cody. See, she's hiding something from you. Think, Cloud. Cloud? Excuse me. You never had a name. Shut up, Sephiroth. Still not convinced? I love how they kept that, like, one laughing mannerism throughout, like, the compilation. You remember the picture we took before we headed for Mount Nebel? Tifa, you remember, don't you? And perhaps Cloud believes he remembers too. Now, what happened to that picture? I love the face of that dead guy. He looks like he's just sleeping peacefully. The laugh is so freaking iconic. Yeah, I just picture George Newbern's laugh in my head. That, to me, is like the definitive Sephiroth voice actor. Like, the other voice actors did a great job too, but man, George Newbern, that guy was in a league of his own. I know you would have laughed at the jokes I made. Very appropriate to having this person just show up. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch the VOD. You want to see it? Turned out quite well. Cloud, don't. I should be in the picture. Even if I'm not in there, it's fine. This is still his illusion. We'll just change the photo. I'm not afraid of no photograph. I'm now afraid of this photograph. Cloud, probably. Look at my boy, Zach. And again, I played Crisis Core formally before this game. So you can imagine my hype when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, that's all been there from the beginning? What? The photograph, they took that in Crisis Core as well. Like, it felt like I was playing a sequel. It was just hilarious. So it was really hype. Just as I thought. This picture's a fake. The truth is in my memory. Oh, 100%. I'm kind of sad Tyler didn't have time to do the third game. I found his version of Sephiroth was pretty good too. Yeah, it kind of grew on me. At first, I wasn't really sure what to feel, and then I started to kind of warm up to it over time. So yeah, it's kind of sad that he won't be returning for part 3, but I forget the name of the voice actor who's doing Sephiroth for Revelation. I mean, he's got like a solid resume too of a ton of different... He's like a very prolific voice actor. He's on Critical Role as well. Done a ton of voices. He was also Superman at one point. Again, it's like literally part of the audition process. So I've been Superman in the past for these Sephiroth voice actors, which is really awesome. I forget his name. It eludes me. But he sounds pretty good in the trailer. He doesn't sound bad. It's just very jarring, right? No fear. Sephiroth takes out a photo. One fear. Look at this photograph. Yeah, they should have just broken out into song and dance. Right, they should have just sung that Nickelback song. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The town hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh yeah. I saw my mom, I saw the people in town. Yeah, I went to Tifa's room there, I played the piano, I did. Looked in the drawers, I found your underwear. I tried it on. Spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nebel. I was excited about it. While wearing Tifa's orthopedic underwear. Because that was my first mission after becoming first class in Soldier. Soldier first class? Wait, what? Soldier. Hold on, when did I join Soldier? God. Also, Teo, thank you. The deep voice threw me for a moment in the trailer, lol, because it sounded like a character from Kingdom Hearts, but even the actor is wild. I thought it was a new character for a second. I didn't even realize it was Sephiroth. Like, that's how different he sounds, right? I thought it was like some different character altogether. Here you go, little man. Shout out to you once again, trying to get up this treater board. Yes, you are.
Oh,
where you at now? The camera's been on the whole time,
huh?
Indeed, DSP.
Hello.
Camera's been on. The town's on fire. The treats, the dog's on treats. Thanks to Teo. Who is now number 4? Yeah, with 11 treats. Let's go. Damn, there's a big gap between Compulsive and Teo. Yeah, number 3, like 5 to 4, not crazy. Then, oh my gosh, just skyrockets. You got some work to do, Teo. How did I join Soldier? Why? Why can't I remember? I wasn't. I remember. I didn't have to worry about that because instead I was... Cloud? Let's go, Tifa. I'm alright. Are you really, though? He was not, in fact, alright. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. I love this theme. Wow! This is amazing. And I'm getting some crazy pareidolia here. Oh my god. Wait, can I cursor on here? Oh no. The camera just panned up, but it looked like a giant derpy ass face encased in that ice. Best part of the game coming up. Oh, some crazy shit's about to go down. The entire core is made of materia. Hardly surprising. This is the promised land after all. So Sephiroth isn't here? Yeah, this place is pointless. Garbage. A waste of time. Yeah, this place is gonna look fucking nuts in Revelation. You're not wrong there. Everything's as I imagined it to be. Isn't it splendid? Except Sephiroth isn't here. Suppose that's what I get for listening to a second-rate scientist. What's happening? It's coming from within the wall. Something's in there. It's moving. That's a big eyeball. Ah, could it be? Of course they'd be here. They really do exist. I didn't believe the report. What are you rambling about? Weapon. Guardians created by the planet. I can't wait to see what they swap up with the weapons and new threat. They supposedly awaken whenever the planet is in danger. and destroy anything that threatens it. Or at least, that's what it said in Professor Gas' little report.
It's Omega! Call the vampire with the guns!
Oh my dear Omega Weapon versus Chaos Vincent. What a lovely load of fanfic that was. I'm sorry, I will forever and always be taking every opportunity I can to dig at Dirge. And Dirge is like... Dirge is... I consider... Look, the FF7 games, it's almost like they're my children, alright? But I'm that kind of dad who is a piece of shit dad who has like one child I don't like as much as the other children. Dirge is that child, but he's still my child. He's part of this big, happy, slightly dysfunctional family. Never saw that report. Where is it? Here. Right here. I will say the final cinematic of Dirge was pretty fucking cool with the gacked music. Oh, Bob Saget! Yeah, that was kind of my reaction though, playing Dirge throughout. I'll keep it real. The gacked music was cool. When you're running up whatever that weird goopy gooey structure was to then go fight Omega and defeat his ass as Vincent. That was cool. Except the ending of that cinematic, which undoes everything cool about it in the first place, because they kind of just fuck off. They just disappear. And then the next scene, Vincent's at like a waterfall. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna stop dissing Dirge now. Stop roasting that game. I will say though, I really hope to see a Dirge of Cerberus Reloaded one day. I will play it in all its messy, goopy glory when it comes to that story. If it means that the gunplay is gonna be totally cleaned up, just give me a cleaned up gunplay and nice enhanced graphics, and I'll play that game again. Oh shit, I'll play it twice. I'll get all the achievements and everything. This doesn't bode well. They've been gone a long time. Maybe we should go look. They might need our help. What the? I'm gonna do Red 13's teenage voice because he's scared. Where is everyone? What's going on? You all gone? Don't leave me alone here. No, don't leave me alone here. You pull an Atreus from God of War. Red 13, you're here. I'm so glad. What? TIFA! There was a whirlwind. Everyone's vanished. Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. Please, come help us. We're there. Right. We're right there. Let's go fight together. I love how it's like kind of cut off at the top because it's widescreen. Kind of funny. And remember... the black materia. I always wanted to shapeshift into Tifa. God damn it, Sephiroth, it should have been me. Anyways, moving on. Mr. President, got a bad feeling about this. We'll turn to the airship for now. Can't have these creatures in here. We'll prepare a solution to clear them out later once we've... Hey, where'd you come from? Oh, I don't know. But, no, I'm here. Cloud was just fent folding there, man. Do you know what Tifa's gonna be so creepy? Oh, for sure, dude. Because, like, Tifa giving off sinister, villainous vibes is just so uncanny and unnatural. That's just gonna be freaky as hell to see. It'll all be over soon. Just leave everything to me. Leave everything to you. Don't know what you mean. This is where the reunion is happening. Where it all begins and ends. Cloud! I'm here. I'm here to help you, Cloud.
Oh, I got a tummy ache. Oh, now I've got a facial ache.
Again, so simple yet so effective, right? The OG is just a masterpiece. Such small, basic animations, but they communicate so much because the characters are so well written and fleshed out, and so much subtext is relayed. Red. Where's the black materia? It's safe. Look, I still have it. I'll take it from here. Give me the black materia. Can you hear my voice, Cloud? Of course. There. You go. Oh, don't, please. Stop it, Cloud. You did well. Leave the rest to me.
Enough. Give me the black materia.
Please wait, hold on. I don't think so. Everyone, thanks for everything. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Especially you, Tifa. Been so good to me. I don't know what to say. I never lived up to being Cloud. Maybe one day you'll meet the real Cloud. Big oop. Cloud's about to do a big oopsie. How interesting. This means my experiment was a complete success. This moment is like one of the most harrowing in FF7. This small exchange between him and Hojo. It's quite devastating. This right here. What number were you, huh? Where's your tattoo? Professor, I don't have a number. What? Only a failure made it here. Professor, please, just give me a number. Please, Professor. Yeah, Cloud is so fucking broken down and destroyed at this point that he's literally just begging for a tattoo. He needs something to hold on to at this point. He feels like he's just lost everything. Shut up, you miserable failure.
I'll fly.
Seems you know something about this. Now explain. When Sephiroth vanished 5 years ago, I devised a simple experiment to test a theory regarding Jenova's cells. I believed that if Jenova's body were to be broken apart, the fragments would eventually reunite at its nucleus. I used survivors of the Nibelheim incident to produce hosts that could be observed for any signs of Jenova's influence. At first, there was nothing, but after some time, they all began to say the word reunion. I expected the hosts to gather in Midgar, converging on Jenova in my lab. But then something unexpected happened. Jenova itself began to move away from Midgar, as if being called somewhere. For reasons I didn't yet know, it had taken on Sephiroth's form and was acting as his doppelganger. But being the genius that I am, it wasn't long before I figured it out. Sephiroth had overwhelmed Jenova. With a special connection to its cells, he was able to exert his will over it. Now he is using the reunion for his own ends. It was usurping Jenova's goals. I woke up for him. Then the hosts left Nibelheim too. Began to follow their trail, hoping that they would lead me to Sephiroth. I was looking for him too. You are fucked up. This is so cruel. I'm not wild about the failure making it here, but the Jenova reunion theory has now, at least, been proven. The JRT. I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. I was being summoned by him. I thought it was hatred that I felt, but I actually didn't feel anything. Only the purpose he had given me. Sephiroth, I'm here. I brought you the black materia. We join you. We join the reunion. Here we go. Not accustomed to walking upside down. Sephiroth. So we finally meet again. Here we go. One of the most legendary FMVs. Sephiroth in the flesh. Crazy dog. Like what, 40 hours into the game, you finally see the realsy dealsy Sephiroth.
Can you see him? It's Sephiroth. So he really is here.
Peak.
It's just as I hypothesized. You were ejected by the life stream. And instead of being diffused into it, they were able to travel through it, reforming their physical bodies here. And now, through Genoa's reunion, the remnants have all gathered. Rah!
Tifa, can you punch him in the balls? What are you babbling about? You just see what happened? That is the black materia. Sephiroth is going to summon Meteor. Every single living thing is going to die. There's nothing left to say. You must evacuate. I want you all to come with me. There's still so much more I want to know. Alright, doofus Shinra. Cloud, no! Stop, please!
Can't control this feeling. God.
Cloud! Wop, wop, wop! There's the black orb! Sephiroth, go break the planet, bitch. Alright. Here we go. Shit is going to be so mental, man, when you see the meteor hurling itself towards the planet in Revelation. The event that kickstarts it all, which is this, and seeing all the weapons just coming on out. God, the designs will never get old. I like what they're going for with their designs in Revelation, but oh man, they're just so much more unique and striking than the OG here. They look sick in Revelation 2, but they're just more, I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're a little more generic looking. They look like giant, you know, Godzilla-esque kaijus. So fucking iconic though, man. I'm very much so looking forward to seeing what Ruby looks like, however, because that the actual anatomy of that one is so unbelievably unique that it will be hard to make him generic looking in Revelation, right? Like with his long ass arms. Definitely a different art direction for sure. Big kaijus. Yeah, definitely. But I can't wait. Wish I could hurt myself at the hurl myself at the planet. Dang. Are you from Genova's world? Cloud. Cloud, wait. In my headcanon, Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger are connected, and Lavos and Genova are part of the same species from the same homeworld. I like to think of it that way. I didn't want to tell you. I was afraid that... God, these moments are so good here, man. Some of my favorite moments in OG FF7 are where Tifa and Cloud are talking about his past and trying to put everything together. And that live stream sequence is just, oh man, I can't wait to see it with all these mods. What's the matter? Oh my god, oh. Poor kid. Ooh, oh dear. I'm sitting here with the Yoshiyuki for some reason and not the Buster Sword. I've seen you before. Are you alright? Oh. Oh god, blah, blah. Tifa? Tifa? Where the hell is Zack? Oh, I mean, I am Zack.
TIFA!
Hmm? Oh. Cloud? It's you! Yeah, the weapon mod getting in the way is hilarious. I think I once did this portion with a different weapon mod installed that allows you to see the currently equipped weapon out in the world, and it was like the nail bat instead, and I was laughing my ass off. I think when I did my 2020 playthrough before Remake came out, I was doing like a different model swap at that point. Might have been before they had Nino style models. It's been so long. Thought I'd meet you here. Yeah, it's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. It's nothing. I'm okay.
Okay, kinda not really.
You're sure? Say, how long has it been since... 5 years. Cloud's tweaking hard. 5? What is it? It's been a really long time. It was 7 years, not 5. Tell me how you joined Soldier, but then quit Shinra after the incident in Nibelheim to work as a mercenary. Looked like Cloud, sounded like Cloud, but... yeah, something was wrong. The way you moved, gestured, the things you talked about. Weren't there when Nibelheim was burnt down, but knew everything about it. Almost. Just said something right then. Could have figured it out. But then you said you were going far away. I didn't want that. Didn't know what to do. Thought I needed more time. So I told you about Avalanche to keep you close by. She kept a watchful eye on him. Kind of to the detriment of them both, but that's what makes Tifa such a good character. She cares so much to... again, the detriment of them both. These characters are so interesting, man. Alright, cool. Stop being such a crybaby, planet. And quit flashing my eyes while you're at it. Thanks. Yeah, let's listen to this. Love this theme. My eyes. Oh, Barrett's just sitting there. Love how you can see their expressions of the models, man. That's so funny.
Huh?
The glare. A little toad screaming. I love that. I'm hungry. Thankfully, I'm not, dude. Oh my god, I ate a huge ass burrito earlier. Feel bad for Tifa, though.
Just take it easy, alright?
Usually when characters talk about food and hunger, I get hungry in games. Not tonight.
Don't ask about me. Don't ask me, sorry. About him.
Ooh, dude, I gotta bear witness here. The interior of the Highwind here looks amazing. Or no, this is not the Highwind, sorry. This is just Junon in general. Yeah. Where is he?
He ain't here.
Don't know where we ended up.
Whole place is collapsing right after you passed out.
Guess he's still in the crater. Still alive, right? How long was I asleep?
Let's see now. Must have been about 7 days.
Conveniently 7 days. And Sephiroth. What's happened since then?
All hell's been breaking loose. People are saying this is the end. Can't even get to Sephiroth now. Protected by some huge barrier. Crater is completely locked down. Ain't nothing to get in or out.
Are you sure? Pretty sure. Through a trash bag. Into space. And then the space hurl a meteor towards the planet.
And on top of that, huge monsters called Weapon have been on a rampage.
Weapon? Just wanted to see what it did, lol. Now you know.
One of those big-ass dudes that came out of the crater, lighted all over the world. Now they're just attacking everything in sight.
Weapon is protecting Sephiroth?
Don't know. They're going around tearing shit up. Right now, Rufus is fighting them. Need to see, but he's got guts. Ain't nothing we can do either. No time left. Time. Hey, what about Meteor? Meteor. Let's open them blinds, shall we? Man, the seamlessness of the FMVs and in-engine gameplay. So freaking cool. Like how it's so much bigger and so much more imposing than the little snippets we saw in Revelation. But I feel like as we play through that game, it's going to look like it's getting closer and closer as we go through the story. So, you know, it establishes the stakes. We have to give up? Don't know. All right. There's my favorite Turks theme. So you're awake, admiring the view? Rufus, what are we gonna do? Good question. Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all over. So, there's no need for you now. Well, actually, there is one use for you. At nighttime too, it's going to be like the moon in Majora's Mask. It's inching closer and closer to the planet. Oh, dude, yes. I didn't even think of that comparison. But yeah, Majora's Mask vibes in Revelation would be crazy. I think they mentioned there's no dynamic day and night cycle. I think Hamaguchi mentioned that in the interview that Max Dude did with him. But you will return to certain areas at points of the story, specific points of the story where the time of day is different. When you do, given where you are in the story. So it's kind of like that. It's scripted to like change to a different time of day depending on where you are. So yeah, when it gets like closer to nighttime, oh man, that's gonna look crazy creepy. Mr. President, preparations of the public execution are complete. It'll look beautiful too. I think that the remake games, they have a small issue with lighting. Like when you're in broad daylight, everything looks really overexposed, and I think there's some modders working to like fix that stuff for those games. But man, during the interior segments and the nighttime segments, oh man, those games look divine. Execution? What the hell are you gonna get from executing us? There's a lot of unrest due to Meteor. Need a way to calm them down. People are ignorant. They'll feel better once they see someone being punished for this. I take back what little praise I had for this damn jackass. Enjoy your last moments. Oh, that was Rufus. Well, enjoy your last moments together. Any final meal requests? I'll tie your hands now. Gee, thanks, Heidi. This is one of my favorite parts. Getting to play as a Big B finally. Good old Barrett. Hearing the Turks theme as you go through all of this. God, these environments look incredible. And Cosmos Gaia, man. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. This is the first time, by the way, I play the game with everything working out perfectly with my equipment because we were literally just Tifa and Barrett. Normally when I play this game, I haven't been Barrett for a while by the time I'm here, so I'm like, oh, I gotta like unequip, set him up and stuff. Not this time. Saw a recent mod for Rebirth that adds reshades in, adding better lighting with shadows too. That's really nice. Yeah, I saw that same one. I'm tempted to like give that a go when I eventually do my remake playthrough in January. Because that's what I'm planning on doing, remake and Rebirth again. Looks great. Are we live? Yes, these are the ones responsible. Avalanche has been caught. Ooh-hoo-hee. The hell are all these people? Will you broadcasting your miserable deaths live on international television?
Oh, and there's Kate Sith in his disguise. I gotta bear witness here. I love how you can kind of like see his head popping out there. Again, I love how with this mod, for the models, and also just the Cosmos one that upscales stuff, you can just tell what everything is now. Everything is so much clearer. Ah, stupid, sexy Scarlet. More stupid than sexy. And that's saying something because she is very, very sexy. So it just tells you how stupid she is. Everyone hates Scarlet. Rightfully. Scarlet, would you care to comment on the rumors circulating? It was actually Sephiroth who... No. Avalanche was responsible. Destroying our reactors wasn't enough. Oh, they're trying to destroy the planet. You make me sick. Yeah. They'll never admit it. But everyone loves this kind of stuff. Let's start with the girl.
You gotta do it, take me first, damn it.
Well, when Yuffie calls her a hag, well, yeah, that's perfect. I love that fight scene between... where you get to fight her in Rebirth with Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie. That was really fun. That was kind of tough, too. Holy shit. Like, on hard mode, I kind of struggled a tiny bit with that fight, I remember. We were fighting her in her giant, what's the name of that mecha? The Pride and Joy, right? And we actually got a little glimpse of this minigame in the Revelation trailer where Tifa has to escape. That was kind of cool that they showed that. Hard mode was scurry. Yeah, it was intense. You! This is our special gas chamber. Take your time and enjoy a slow, painful death. Have a seat, ma'am. Okay, forcefully. Stuck up little bitch. I'm looking at one. See you soon. I'm gonna tag you back. I can see the future. God, I really hope for the slap fight to be as glorious as it was in the original, please. I mean, if they could do cross-dressing Cloud and all the crazy, extravagant stuff associated with that in Remake, holy shit. The slap fight is going to be glorious in Revelation. They're not going to take that out or, like, change it up, right? There's no way. The Tifa Scarlet slap fight. Dude, you know what they should do? Oh my god. This is my personal wish. It would be amazing if they turn it into like a little fight game sequence. Or fighting game sequence, kind of like in Metal Gear, how you have some of those throughout the games. Like Metal Gear Solid 4, the final segment where it's Solid Snake versus Ocelot, and it's a fist fight with health bars. That would be amazing. Oh, did they confirm it? Damn, let's go. But if they could turn into like a little fighting game thing with health bars, holy shit, that would just be incredible. Well, on with the show.
Emergency! Attention all military personnel. Weapon is approaching from sea. All units, take up your positions. Oh no, it's weapon! Run!
Good old Sapphire, the creepiest looking weapon in my opinion, by the way. Hey, come back here. Damn, why now? Scarlet, your thoughts on the cancelled execution?
Please let Tifa swear.
Dude, yes. They have like the PG swears like shit, crap, asshole, like those ones. But sadly, I don't think we'll see anything more extreme than that. But hey, you can still make the occasional shit just really impactful from time to time. So you didn't run. I'm impressed. But we'll still...
Ah, God! Huh? Some kind of gas.
Ta-da! I know. Oh yeah, bitch. True. And Reno says that too. He's like, nothing ain't personal, bitch. When they're doing like the platefall sequence. Yeah, exactly. I think we're thinking of the same thing. I'm here to help.
What the? Hit you with the Shinra?
I'm, well, against capital punishment. Besides, I hate this broad. He says that. That's awesome. Come on, you gotta help Tifa. I'll keep watching the entrance. Alright, cat shit. Oh, give me a second here. Is there a save point? I gotta give you some SP, dog. I'm not giving anything to this feline fiend.
God damn it, it won't open. TIFA!
What's up, Heidi? Beth can say dumbass, Steve can say bitch or something. Oh, for sure, yeah. Bitch, dumbass, ass, shit. I wonder if they can say the word douche. That's a good question. Is douche considered really offensive?
It's a weapon again. This time from the sea.
There's been so many attacks lately. Can we handle it?
I believe so. Your orders, sir.
No need to ask.
We'll give it a taste of the cannon. Open main cannon doors. Target weapon.
I love how we get a glimpse of this in the Revelation trailer. It's so fucking cool. I had chills at this part. Junon is just fucking lovely in the re-trilogy. Junon's a big, messy masterpiece of a location. And I forget, I'm glad I'm playing this again because they miss Sapphire. I forget if they miss him in the OG. Because I remember, like, the first shot doesn't take him out, but then the second one does. But is it because that first one misses? We'll see.
Preparation complete. Ready.
Yeah, he dodged the cannon. I remember watching that in the trailer and going, he doesn't do that shit. Like, I know they don't take him out with the first hit, but did he miss that? Like, dodge that first hit or no? I don't think that's what happens. They actually make impact here. Well, we don't really see that very clearly. It just hits the water. That's it. We don't know if that gave him a little head pat on the noggin or, you know, just completely off course. Like how the music stops here. That sense of suspense. Tiny bit of humor, right, because of Heidegger reasons. That's great. Did we get it?
Seems so.
Nope, they did not in fact get it.
50 knots! Dear God! It can't be! We hit it dead on!
Can use the cannon again. Okay, so they didn't make direct impact.
It'll take time to reload.
Mobilize everything. Need to buy some time.
Yes, sir. Open all artillery doors. All hands engage. Don't let it land.
Here we go. Oh man, goosebumps every time. This part of the game is just so fucking sick. Just everything going to shit all at once. It's a deadly cocktail of just shit hitting the fan. Cloud's gone. Barrett and Tifa are about to be executed. Weapons are attacking.
70 knots, closing in. Godzilla!
God, I can't wait for, Also, oh my goodness, Bween! What the hell? Thank you for the 11 months! Thank you for the resub. Shout out to Bween. Super kind of you, Bween. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you as always. Hope the boyos are doing good.
Gas! Oh no!
Barrett, help!
Hold your breath, Tifa. Hold out as long as you can.
Come on, I can't hold on forever.
Shit!
Okay, so they don't... He doesn't dodge at all. And, the OG here, that's crazy. Sounds right. That's nuts. And then he, like, retaliates, and he happens to, like... Yeah, it's nuts.
What the hell do? We gotta get that door open.
We do it from here. We have to find a control room. All right.
Tifa, I'll help you. That's my promise. Get that key.
Or not. Okay, we can leave. Simon boss fight is making me a little ragey. Oh my god, you're doing the Simon fight now in E33? Okay, again, I'm not going to say much for spoiler reasons, because there's some folks here tonight who haven't played the game. We were talking about the game a little earlier, too, because Rudy, who rated in, he's also playing for the first time, and he got to that moment, that death in the game. Which, like, let's not obviously say who died. But, yeah, it's a wild ride. Big oof. And, Simon, oh my god, like one of the craziest super bosses of all time is all I'll say. Like E33 has it all, dude, from all these classic JRPGs, including some of the illest and chillest, maybe not so chillest actually, quite the contrary, super bosses in town. What the fuck is that second phase? The second phase is you just hope to marry Mother and God and Mary and Mother and Jesus, that you make it through to the other side. In the wise words of the dude and dudette who sang the main theme of Resident Evil 9. That's the second phase of the Simon fight. That's all I'll say. Yeah, it took me a minute too. And then there's like an even harder version of him that they released as part of the free update. I never beat that one. I only beat one of those bosses, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? That's enough for me. You almost dropped E33? Fair enough.
They logged this too.
Too bad. You'll never save that girl. Can't learn the patterns when I can't survive past the first hit. Yeah, it's a massive parry skill check, right? And it's like you can't even utilize shields in that fight, because the most OP thing to do in that game is just run shields on all the characters, but he deletes your shields at the very beginning, so you can't rely on that as a crutch. So you just have to get good at the parrying. The only thing you can really do out the front gate is get Mael to just one-shot him, because Mael's the most OP character in that game. If you play it right, you just get her to one-shot him out of phase 1, or at most like 2 or 3 shot him, and then you go to phase 2, and then that's where all the crazy shit starts happening. And there are like certain cracked out builds that allow you to kind of get close to one-shotting him in phase 2. But a lot of that stuff has been patched out. Stopped playing for a month or two, and then I came back and I was like, if I don't beat this now, I'm never going to. So I did, and I'm glad it was worth it. I got the story. Nice. Good shit. I'm glad you gave it a chance. Just out here, 1 HP, it's crazy, yeah. I did like a pure glass cannon run for E33. Like, I just gave all the characters crazy shields, but their HP was actually 1. But the idea behind it was that by doing so, their damage would be crazy high, especially for Mael, who's the biggest of powerhouses in that game.
God damn it. Bitch-ass psycho.
Guess we got no choice. Let's run to the airport. Yo, Tyler, good to see you, man. How's it going? We're doing amazing. We're playing my favorite game of all time, Final Fantasy VII. And we're playing it modded. And that has been an absolutely wonderful time so far.
Airport. Leave Tifa here. We could do.
Gotta get out of here.
We're escaping.
Destruction of Junon right now in Final Fantasy VII. And I have all my materials still equipped. Lovely. Alright, I haven't played Kate a single time on this playthrough. Oh sweet, we already have his triple growth weapon. The white phone. Restores party MP. That's kind of badass. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. It's kind of badass. Luck plus 30. Increases manipulate rate. Neat. So I think too hard about what he's got right now. Have any elementals here? Oh, we gotta love all? Yes, we do. Added cut death blow. Oh, nothing's linked though for him. Let's give him a manipulate, why not? Restore! Restore us! Restore us, Kate. Restore, manipulate. Gravity? Level some gravity while you're at it. Revive's good. Platforming in E33 is making me more ragey than Simon. Lol, really? Yeah, the platforming was kind of tough, for sure. It wasn't impossible, though. I had a lot of fun with it. I liked the game doing a bunch of these extra little gameplay segments and mini games and stuff to really spice it up, which I think is very fucking important. It's like a staple of JRPGs. It's what they do best, because otherwise, you know, you're just going to be doing the same thing the whole game, which, hey, E33 is just that goated to where even if you did do all the turn-based parry fighting from beginning to end, you wouldn't get bored. Yet they still go the extra mile and throw in all this extra jazz for you to do. The gestural beaches. Fuck the platforming for it, my French. There was a really annoying one for a lot of people, but I'm just built different, so I did it really quickly. Where you gotta like climb up while this stuff is falling down on your ass. I don't know how, but I just made it through pretty easy. There was one that took me a little minute. There was one that took me a little second. It'll come back to me. Maybe RPGs can cut out the filler and make shorter games, lol. Well, I would agree if we're looking at games like Persona, right? I tried Persona 5. I gave it a decent shake. And boy howdy, man, that game is just long incarnate. Like, there was a point where I'd spent 40 hours playing already, almost. Not exactly, but close to that amount of time. I looked at where I was on a long play of the game, where the dude plays the whole thing and finishes it in one video. That was a 3-day long video, right? My 40 hours of playtime equated to like the first 10 hours of that guy's 72-hour video. That was the moment that I realized I'm never finishing this game. And that will be okay had I been enjoying every second of the game, because that game, it had a portion that I would personally consider filler because I just wasn't a big fan of, and doesn't, you know, jive at my taste. Like a lot of the social sim stuff going on in between where you go and take on the palaces, and that's where like the turn-based fighting is and everything like that. I was like, you know what, fine, not for me, fair enough. I understand why people love this game though, and the Persona games. But for me, I like more traditional JRPGs where you develop the story, you develop the characters with the combat kind of taking place continually as you go, right? And at most, right, the time you spend outside of the actual meat and potatoes of the gameplay, like the turn-based combat and stuff like that, you're still working your way towards the next major fight in a way that doesn't feel too side questy and meandery. Those RPGs, I feel like, are the best ones. And when you are doing the stuff off to the side, you very clearly know that you're doing that optional shit. I think well-designed JRPGs are the ones that have all of that stuff available, but you don't have to do any of it if you don't want to. And like E33 just understood that shit fucking perfectly. You just have like a nice big open zoned game with a world map reminiscent of these older games, and have locations that are clearly optional and ones that aren't, and be like, okay, if you want to go there and do that, you can go there and do that. All right, you'll get stronger, you'll get unique rewards and shit. Otherwise, just go there, go that way, go this way, go to that zone. You know, go into this gestural village if you want, this gestural maze, the beach, you know, or don't. Go do this other shit. It's there if you want it. And like, the beauty of that game, the final act of it, it's like 1-to-1 classic 90s. It's perfect. You have the option of either going for the final dungeon, or at this point you can fly around. You have like an airship, right? In all these older Final Fantasy games, you got the airship at the very end. Once the world is fully open to you, that's why it's open to you, is because you can now fly around and check out everything. So you can go do all that extra shit, or you don't have to. You can go straight to the final area, the final dungeon. That is like, make more games like that, bro, please. Make more fucking games like that. Holy shit. Painting workshops and gestural games. What the fuck? Yeah, so much stuff. And none of it is like mandatory. And like the great thing about all of that is that, okay, like here's the important thing. Every game ultimately will allow you to like go from point A to point B and ignore optional shit if you want, right? But there are games that make it so that the optional stuff doesn't include shit that is like pivotal to enjoying the experience of like the character growth, development, story progression. And there are games that make that shit not as important, right? I think I said games that make it important first, and then yeah, games that don't make them as important. The games that like add a bit of flavor to the stuff you already like, that's nice in the optional content. But if they make it so that you feel, oh man, if I don't do this side quest now, like I'm not gonna get some like cool shit and like character stuff and this, that, or the other, like that's not good, you know? Like you shouldn't have that feeling of FOMO, right? You should still get a satisfactory experience if you only beeline the main story. The rest of that shit should be supplementary to that. It should be like, okay, you missed that epic conversation between these characters. You gotta like go back and play the game. Like, no, it shouldn't be like that. There should be cool stuff like that in the game, and there is an E33 on the side. But if you miss it, it doesn't feel like, you know, oh my god, you missed something pivotal and you had to have done that. And you didn't do the optional content, that's bad. So, I don't know. That's kind of my perspective on it. It felt that Persona 5 was great when I played, but I don't have the time for that kind of game anymore. It feels like filler. Yeah, it's completely fair. Those are very, very long games. Like, the idea is, okay, imagine like a long anime, and here's a video game version of that, right? Enjoy. And so the people who, there are going to be a ton of people into that concept, and they are with Persona 5. But then you'll have folks who, you know, may not be so big into like the idea of anime having stuff like filler in it and all of that. And I mean, Persona 5 is basically that. You have what is essentially anime filler in between like the main arcs. I'm so glad E33 has the option for you to just beeline and play it very linear. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's what most of these classic games are like. Like, they really understood the assignment. I think my favorite RPG is still Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, like that is the case for a lot of folks. I sadly couldn't get into it. I will at some point. I'm gonna try to again. So I really do want to be able to enjoy that game. I get FOMO when it comes to all these popular games. All these like critically acclaimed ones and what have you that everyone's enjoying, and I'm like, okay, I want to like make an effort to try and get into this and be a part of that crowd. And I tried multiple, like not. I didn't make like huge efforts to get into the game. I played a little bit with my brother and like I really couldn't, but the thing is I've also tried getting into like Divinity 1 and 2 with him, which is by the same guys back in the day, and those didn't really click with me either. Like, they're cool games, but what'll happen is I'll get bored quickly. I'll start playing and then I'll go, okay, that was good enough for today, and then I'll just like never play again. I don't really look forward to the next play session. I kind of felt that a little bit with Baldur's Gate 3. But someday I feel like I want to try streaming it, you know, and giving it a proper go. CRPGs in general, I have a little bit of a hard time with. But I completely understand the appeal of it. Perfect first RPG game for me. I don't have the RPG logic, so I miss a lot of things. It allows you to come back to things after you beat the game. Yeah, E33, I'm so fucking glad it exists, right? If people ask me what... right, if people just go, what Final Fantasy should I play to get into the series? Occasionally I'll be like, yeah, maybe play Final Fantasy X. You know, it's like a great combination of the old and the new, and it gives you the idea of what people fell in love with in the first place with FF. But more often than not, I will just tell people play E33. The reason the other day I told Teo to play FF7 is because he's played E33, right? But no, if you've never played Final Fantasy, don't play a Final Fantasy game. Play Expedition 33. I'm so grateful for that game existing because it shows you what classic Final Fantasy was like that made people fall in love with it while being as modern as fucking possible. Not as possible, it is a modern game, right? It's like if, again, Square decided to stick with their original design philosophy, what classic Final Fantasy, and make a game in 2026, or 5 in that case, or in the case of that game. That's why you should play E33, because a lot of folks just won't have the time nor patience to be able to get into an older game, which is a sad thing about FF7, right? It's tough for me to recommend it to folks, and it's also tough to recommend the remakes because those games are made with your knowledge of the original in mind. So it's tough being an FF7 fan for that reason. I'll always recommend the OG, but to the people I know, not really, because I know they won't be able to like play through older stuff like this. That's fair. Not for everyone, and yeah, very long. Well, my Persona 5 play was 164 hours. Damn, that's the full Platinum Trophy playthrough, which I followed a guide for. Respect. I love Persona 5 during certain segments. Like, damn, there were some pretty high highs. When you go through the palaces, the level design, the fact that he incorporates some stealth into it as well, and the turn-based fights, and the mechanics behind all of it, the way it kind of like melds together. That was great. But then everything in between, I kind of just... I found myself trying to force myself to like it. And, you know, when you're doing that, then... probably not a game for you, right? I could never get into the Persona games. That's fair. I want to try Metaphor, though, for sure. I've been hearing good things about Metaphor from the perspective of if you played Persona but weren't able to get into those games. The only RPGs I've been playing as of late have been Pokemon on my 3DS. Got Pokemon 2, Pokemon White 2 while at TMG. Oh, nice. Yeah, Pokemons, you can never really go wrong with the classics, right? I've never been a big Pokemon person, but I remember playing a lot of Sapphire and Leaf Green back in the day. Can stick with E33 in the latter half. That's fair. Slice of life, you have limited hours to spend with friends. Don't forget to study for your test. Aspects of the game just slowed progress to a crawl, and I didn't like them. Yeah, I didn't like the social sim slice of life aspects. It's not for me. Metaphor is really cool. Try the demo. Need to get it eventually. Oh, cool. There's a demo for it. All right. Neat. Yeah, I'll have to give that a shot. Or stop that gas somehow. Let's try those terminals. But yeah, man, to me, like, E33, Jesus, man, that game is the holy grail of RPGs from where I'm sitting. Like, I'm gonna have to keep it a buck. No modern RPG has captured the sense of magic I felt playing these classic ones from the 90s. I'll put it that way. A lot of Final Fantasy fans, because there are a ton of mixed opinions around the Final Fantasy series, the direction Square took the franchise after Final Fantasy X. But one of the ones you'll see a whole bunch of is Final Fantasy stopping FF after FF10. And now whether or not you agree with that, you know, that's up for debate. But the point is, like, the fact of the matter is, yeah, they shifted away from the classic formula. They started being way more experimental. E33 feels like a game made for the crowd that misses old FF with Final Fantasy X and prior. It feels like a timeline where Square decided to stick with it and made Final Fantasy 17 without having changed the formula, but, you know, in a modern sense. Like, this is what Final Fantasy would be like today if we didn't change anything. So, dude, like, if you're looking forward to, like, Square going back to classic FF and you haven't played E33, like, I question what you're doing with your time, you know? If you're sitting there going, oh god, like, Final Fantasy isn't Final Fantasy anymore. It sucks. I don't think Square has any intention of going back to the way FF was. The reason that series was the way it was at the time was because of a very specific set of reasons that, you know, are no longer a thing anymore. So unless they decide to radically change shit up behind the scenes, they're not going to go back to that formula anytime soon, I don't think, even after the resounding success of E33. It's interesting, I saw, like, Hamaguchi's takeaway from E33, right? And he didn't say that, like, okay, we've got to, like, try something similar or go for a concept that kind of parallels what they did with E33. His takeaway was more that, yeah, like, people just like real-time action because of, like, the parrying, the dodging. So it seems like Square really just want to double down more on the real-time side of things, and they don't want to really do turn-based anymore. And, like, they've been pretty adamant about that for years. Like, yeah, turn-based just won't sell well. It won't look good in a modern landscape. It won't jive well with modern art and stuff. But I don't know. I feel like E33 kind of disproves a lot of it. But anyways, I'm going to be winning anyway because I still don't mind new FF games. I enjoy what I play. I don't completely write off this shit. I'm just here for a good time, and a lot of this stuff gives me a good time at the end of the day. So there's certain games I like more than others, for sure. I think E33 is, like, the best non-Final Fantasy game since, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy IX, I would say. I do really want to play 10 though, so my opinion will probably be since FF10 in terms of recency of the mainline franchise. But yeah. Gaming is weird for me because I love a good game story, but at the same time I just want to have fun gameplay even at the cost of a story. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, at the end of the day, you just want to have fun pressing buttons on the controller, right? That's... a game should just be fun. It's on sale on Steam. Nice. Hades is a... E33 is on sale? Holy shit. Yeah. Dude. That shit's got to be in your library. It's not going to be on sale. It's got to be in your library if it's on sale. Hades is a game I get flack for skipping all dialogue. I just love the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, Hades is just the best roguelike ever made, so I can't blame you. Still hype for FF Resonance. I'm looking forward to that as well. Yeah. I enjoyed Octopath a decent bit, and seeing an Octopath game, but actually, you know, Final Fantasy, that's cool as shit. End of the day, gameplay over story, and that's why I kind of had rough times with some RPGs and needed to push through. Fair enough, yeah. Good example of that. My go-to example is always going to be Stranger of Paradise for gameplay over story, because the story in that game is kind of cheeks. I'm going to keep it completely real. The story is cheeks. The graphics are cheeks. Music is phenomenal. Gameplay absolutely slaps, and it makes you just want to, like, play all that and more. Like, I really want to play the DLCs at some point. E33 got boring gameplay-wise later on, even with the parrying, and it did not like the Picto's learning and build systems. Yeah, that's ripped straight from Final Fantasy IX. So that's just all preferential, right? If you didn't like the system of leveling up your abilities and whatnot from Final Fantasy IX, then you're not really going to be into it in Expedition 33 because it's very heavily inspired. But yeah, I loved FF9, so, you know, subjectivity and all that. Sayo, thank you. Thank you for the treato. For the Dockerito. Yeah, I gotta pump those rookie numbers up. Absolutely. Never played an FF game, so don't know about any of that. Yeah. But I'd wager that you might not enjoy the gameplay of 9. Maybe you love the story, but yeah, I know you said gameplay is very important. 9 might not be your cup of tea then. Yeah, it's interesting, right? I haven't really looked at it this way, but I'd imagine if you didn't like the Pictos and Luminas in E33, you wouldn't enjoy Final Fantasy IX. Honestly, art direction can also make or break the gameplay style too. I enjoy both types, for sure, yeah. Art direction is so important, man. Oh my god. And I mean, I think I can fault a single Final Fantasy game for having poor, uninspired art direction. I think music and art direction are the two things that everybody who has, you know, varying opinions on the series can agree are heavy hitters. Best roguelike ever made is Isaac. I knew you would say that. I fucking knew it. But I'll forgive you. Yeah, Isaac is good. Everyone's getting into it now that it's a few bucks. I should pick it up, yeah. It's been years since I played it, but I enjoyed Isaac quite a bit. I cannot wait for the day an HD2D turn-based FF game is a mainline numbered title. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like, I think what most folks want is one of the numbered titles coming up to be like E33, right? But what most fans want, who are very vocal about the state of FF and expressing their unhappiness with it, is something that's basically Expedition 33. They want, like, the scale of Final Fantasy X with the gameplay, or like a scale, you know, thrice the size of FF10, but the gameplay style of that and the classic, you know, world map traversal, but modern, right? And that's basically what E33 is. But the nice thing about games like Octopath and FF Resonance is they provide a little bit of that comfort nostalgia for sure. They like make you feel like you're playing a game from specifically that era, right? They don't feel as modern. They feel nice and polished, and they have modern design sensibilities, but the scale of them, right? Like, they're paying homage to, like, 8-bit style gaming or 16-bit, and that whole perspective and everything, blending in 3D with it as well, which is kind of new. But scale-wise, they try to, like, harken back more to the classic stuff. I'm like, 10 years. I'm known for 10 years, young ones. It's a game. If it's not fun to play, who gives a fuck about story? We have mediums that have perfected stories already. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, that's why you wouldn't want to play shit like a David Cage game, for example, right? Like Beyond Two Souls. I remember way back in the day watching that game and going, I feel like maybe this would work better as a movie. I never played that game myself, but I remember watching it and going, this seems like it would be better suited for the medium of film. You know, there are a lot of like games that just lean way more heavily into like the cinematic side of things. Or like whatever that game just came out was, its mixtape. Right? I couldn't really even tell you the first thing about it, but I just heard that it got a lot of mixed reviews. I'd imagine it's because there's basically no game to play. You find with an FF title with the graphics of E33, with the gameplay of 10. And yeah, that's what like a majority of fans want, who are kind of disillusioned with the direction that Final Fantasy is going, for sure. I think a lot of folks are like really yearning for that kind of direction for the franchise. And again, that's why I'm really glad E33 exists. Listen, I won't be disappointed if with FF7, you know, Square Enix decides we'll make something like FF16 again, right? Well, it'll be real-time action. It won't have like a traditional party system. It won't have a traditional world map, this, that, or the other. Okay, fine. I mean, is the game going to be good at the very least? On some level, will it be fun to play? That's all that matters to me, right? And seeing all these iconic elements in the game, like the chocobos, summons, what have you. Well, at least all of that be decent on some level. But what will make me elated and over the moon, even though I'll have that open mind, is, shit, giving me something that's like E33. But by the people who were responsible for E33 existing in the first place all those decades ago, right? Like, E33 exists because they had Final Fantasy as a template. Like, I find it really funny how they got DAYUM and his team from Sandfall to, like, come talk to them, and they were probably like, well, like, let's pick your brains apart on like how you made this game. And I find it really funny to imagine them going, well, we made this game because of you guys. We just learned how to make this because of you, because you already did this. You perfected this. You guys are the reasons. You're the gurus behind this game and what inspired us. So I would love to see the original makers of E33, who were technically Square if you think about it, who planted the seed for that game, or multiple seeds throughout the many years, actually take a crack at something like that. See what they would do with their original design philosophy and the original identity of Final Fantasy. I think marrying gameplay and story is really hard in games like Last of Us for having such a good story. It could be a movie if we're being real. The gameplay isn't that interesting. Cover peel, shoot, punch, and back into a cutscene. Well, it depends, right? Because a lot of these like games that are very cinematic, they have a lot of story that happens in the middle of the gameplay. So, and if that story ends up being really fucking good, it'll be very hard to like shift the medium through which you're telling that story. It wouldn't really work too well through the perspective of film. It wouldn't work too well through the perspective of like an anime, a TV show, whatever. Because the way you experience a story could only happen through it being a game. You know, it's the same thing with God of War 2018. The reason why I can tell you with absolute fucking certainty that live-action adaptation of God of War is gonna suck ass is because it's impossible to tell the story of God of War 2018 at the caliber that it was told while playing the game through any other medium. So much of that shit is gonna be lost in translation, man. It's just, like, there's certain things that work because they're in that specific medium. It's why so many, like, adaptations of shit fail over, like, time and time and time again. Like, this whole fucking adaptation slop, it needs to end, man. It's never gonna end anytime soon, but God, like, remaking the exact story in a different medium, it grinds my gears. Like, if you want to do something, like, within that world, it's actually gonna be really good, literally do anything other than telling the same story again, because now people are just gonna compare it to the original material, which you can't tell that same story again and expect it to be better. It just doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. If you tried, like, I disagree completely because there's no input from you as a player that influences the story. In a game like Last of Us, that's fair. Yeah. I just think that, yeah, like, there's no universe in which trying to adapt the same story in a different medium is gonna allow that medium's version of the story to be better than the original. if the original was already really good and well received and resonated with so many people. It's very unlikely for folks to enjoy the adaptation of that. Very unlikely. But what you do in that case, if you actually want to make a great story centered on those characters, on that world and shit, is you don't tell the same story. You pick a different series, different group of characters, a different scenario in that same world, and you pay homage to all the iconic elements of that world, and you do it in a different medium, if that's really what you want to do, if you want to like respect that world and tell a story within that world. You do anything but adapt the same fucking story. That's why the Fallout series is really good, right? That's why Cyberpunk Edge Runners is really good. You know, that's how that shit works. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it. You fucking love Beyond Two Souls, though. It's a great story, absolutely, for sure. That's an experience, though, that you can absolutely translate to the medium of film and movie, though, I would say. Because that game is, like, more so, at least from what I saw, right? Like, 70% movie, 30% game. So the likelihood of fucking something like that up, if you were to try and make it a movie or a show or whatever, with no elements of gameplay, is far less than something like, say, you know, God of War 2018, where it's equal parts game, equal parts movie, right? So, I think there's many games that sucked as games that would work better as a show. God of War comes to mind. Rage Bait used to be good, lol. God of War is a little better because you were the person causing the pain and carnage, but in Last of Us, which I love, by the way, it's a favorite game of mine. I think Last of Us is interesting enough of a world to make a good movie based on the world. That whole game is literally character-driven. Yeah, but I feel like they did the show already. I completely forgot. Yeah, the show sucked. At least in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I did not like the show. That's why, like, I guess I'm saying a lot of this stuff, and this is where I'm coming from. I'm sorry, I did not like that show. I saw, like, the first 2 episodes. Like, the first episode was alright. Like, they captured some of the emotional beats the same way, but that's all I can really say they did correctly. In terms of the characterization, it was like flanderization for the most part. They just basically took the characters from the games, completely misunderstood them, and made them caricatures of themselves. And they cut out a lot of the stuff that made the story so interesting in the beginning, when Joel's a smuggler and he's having to, like, navigate this sleazy world with Tess, right? They cut out a lot of the shit that you do only because it's a video game. Like, the whole part where you have to, like, go up and deal with the drug smugglers at the beginning, right? That whole thing is gone. Like, the interesting, like, dynamics in that setting and environment, because they want to, like, rush forward to, like, the actual meat and potatoes of the story with Joel, you know, transporting Ellie, right? That's the meat and potatoes of the Last of Us story, sure, but there's so much that goes on around it that works so well to enrich your experience with the characters, right? Of, like, Joel, Ellie, what have you. And because it's a TV show, they don't have as much time, because that's the other thing. Games have way more time to tell their story. With a movie, you're limited to, like, what, 3 hours at most? With a show, you're limited to, like, 8 hours, give or take. You just, like, you have to condense so much, and that shit ain't gonna work 9 times out of 10, in my opinion. You know, if you're taking something that's like a almost 20-hour experience, if not more, and, like, cutting all of it down, because you lose so much of the nuance. So, right now you want to tell the same story, but you change it because it doesn't work in the medium. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like taking a plug and trying to put it into a wall outlet, but it not being the correct plug, right? You're gonna need, like, an adapter for it. You slap on the adapter and you plug it into the wall, right? How effective that adapter is going to depend on how adaptation worthy the show, game, movie to a different medium is, right? It's either going to work or it's not. 20-hour experience with gameplay. You can tell Last of Us story in a 10-episode, 1-hour season easily and not have to cut anything out. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, I disagree because I feel like so much of what happens in the story happens while you're playing the game, right? But yeah, that's kind of like my whole perspective on it. Ready for they gonna see us? I don't want to be seen. All right. I don't really have a favorite entertainment medium. I'm loving games, love shows, but the fact that you can sit down and see the entire story in 2 hours is why film is just peak. Yeah, I mean, I just think... Well, I just think every medium has its own perfect story that won't work in any other medium. That's it. That's my whole take on it. Like, I just don't think that certain stories will work as well in other mediums that, you know, they weren't told in originally. This doesn't translate well. Because the magic of that story could only be experienced through the mechanics of that medium. That's it. Like, that's how I view it, very simply put. And when you take out the mechanics of that medium and you try to, like, take the story and put it into another medium and apply its mechanics around it, they don't fit. They don't mesh. If you try to make a movie out of Final Fantasy VII, it will never work, right? If you try and make a TV show out of FF7, that shit will never work. Like, you could do it. Is it gonna be as good? Nah. That's just my whole perspective. Don't go to games for stories normally. I go to movies and books for that. Right. But what I'm saying is the story in the game, it's not going to be as effective regardless of how much you care about it in a movie or a book. Like, if you like the story of a game, it's unlikely that you will like it as much in a different medium. Just the story of it. Oh, I went backwards, by the way. Oh, the controls. You get my keyboard out? I'll go full keyboard warrior. Wait, what do I do here again? Where are those controls at? One of these computers? Why am I forgetting this? There's nothing down there. Try those terminals on the left. Ah, there we go. Okay. An override. Here we go. This is it. Check out non-essential systems. Oh, jeez, there's a lot of them. Shoot them. You heard them. Open fire. All right, let's do this shit with cat shit. Well, shit. Guess we gonna have to fight. Something special about experiencing a long story in a sequential way over the span of weeks, months, or years, though. Yeah, I mean, there's no medium that sucks. Well, every single medium for experiencing a story is magical. But it's magical for its own set of reasons that don't exist in other mediums. Right? Here we go with the dice. Or Fitty. Please don't get lit up. Just like to consume shit, then forget about it and have to reconsume it. Based. Can you, like, not die? I mean, dying is pretty based. Oh my god, you died anyway. Come on, cat shit. Ow. My god, it's so satisfying countering on every single piece of shit here. As Big B. Look at that damage. Counters go brrr. I love the passives in New Threat. There you go. Armor below attack. Muckle bomb. Oh god. Oh, we actually got annihilated. Oh my god. That's funny. You got Zach Fared. Yes, there were two of us there. They didn't die alone. Died together. Barrett died and catch it. Hang on. Speed this up. That was a big rip. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, dude, I need to, like, give him skill points. Ah, frick. I can. There's literally a save point there. Disable that. Okay. La 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 la. Dang it. Dang it, Bob Saget. Wait, come on. Don't you die on me. Okay. Fine, be that way. Oh, someone's gonna counter with that big-ass bomb again. At the very end. Probably switches a little limit break too. Come on, blow! Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Ah! Go down! What the fuck is going on? Carry yourself, Bigby! Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Couldn't select the thing in time. Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, true. My dude! Need the SUP upgrade. The SUP upgrade. Finally, I haven't even seen his class names. Fortune Teller? Yeti Pal, Materia Tank. Strength, Magic, Luck. I'm gonna go for... Well, I gotta get some big ol' Dexterity. 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 Vitality, Spirit. Wait, Strength? Okay, we're gonna go for Yeti Pal. Oh my god. This thing's actually kind of cracked. What? Yeah, there we go. I told myself I would read Homer's Odyssey on every trip I've gone on over the last year. Will I actually get through more this time? It's a tough read, man. Gotta read what you enjoy, dog. Or just don't read at all. Don't like reading, don't read. Do what you won't do. Gotta engage with what you enjoy most. Don't read because others tell you you should read more. Read if you want to read something that you are interested in reading. Okay, so here we go. Again. Huh? That's the one we did, right? Yes. Of course. Okay. And use them. Use the remaining ones. Damn it, cat shit. Always up to something. You want to be starting something. Okay. Alright. Cool. Oh my god, he's gonna be absolutely cracked now. Guard source. God! Power! Big power. Big pooer. And that's that. Thanks, buddy. Bye-bye. Oh, why am I doing that again? Save. Save 2. I'm curious where Elemental is at. Oh my god, nowhere close. Holy moly. Nowhere even close to 4 stars, my guy. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Here we go.
There's the override. Attack them all, Bigby. There you go. That's my boy. Nice cheer for Bigby this time. Jesus. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, what weapon does he have now? Sir, please heal up. Don't die, Barrett. Come on. Holy shit, man. I don't have anything. It actually deals damage with Kate here, and I gave him everything in strength. Fuck. Ah, what have I done with this character? I'm never gonna sleep at night. Just defend. The big hairball. Carry us, Barrett. Oh, God. Carry us from evil. Die already. This fucking asshole. How is he still alive? Oh, you fucking psycho. Oh, not this shit again. I actually died there. I can't believe I gave him... Well, okay, hold on. Doesn't have triple growth, but who cares? Not gonna be playing this little dude for that long. Ancient social networking tool, the trumpet shell. Oh, give him black M phone. I'm on a black phone trying to calm all of the McGill I spent on you. Alright, let's go. This is hilarious that out of all the fights on this playthrough, this is what I've been stuck on the most. That's funny. Okay, wait. Get on the computer, Barrett. Computer. Here we go. Here we go again. Sneak attack. He doesn't attack everyone this time. Boom! Steal that HP, big boy. Steal it all. Hey, regen on self. Come on. There you go, little guy. Little big guy. The big hype. Let's go. Shy guy hype. Oh my fucking god. What in God's name is his damage? He's gonna counter with a grenade again, though. Unless we kill him outright. No, he always does before dying. Elbozo's dead. Barrett, please. Oh, no, God. No, not again. What the fuck is happening? I need to actually try hard. And look at a proper loadout. I just wanted to, like, speed through this. If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna need to try hard this shit. Okay. Then I go on the defensive. The beginning. Oh no! Wait, fuck. There's one thing I wanted to like really change. I wanted to change Barrett's limit break. Okay, that works. All right. Yo, thank you, Cody. I'll hydrate with some Canada juice.
Where's the crack? Where's
Okay.
the crack?
Cure 3. Here's a good old crack. Beautiful. Keep us alive, you big turd. There's Cure 3. Love to see it. Alright. Over this ass hat. Get him dead. You alright?
Alright, you kill the front man. Yeah, he is kind of unstoppable with regen on. You do love to see it. There's some regen for you. Catch it. Attack them all. Come on, team. Put an end to this. Okay, lovely. Not so lovely. Come on, where's the HP at? They need to steal. The big fat cat. Cure thee with Cure 3. Okay, cool. Oh my god. That's a lot.
Yo, we shot the gas, but the door's still closed. Now what?
Let's head for the airport.
Fuck. Fine. But if Tifa gets hurt while we messing around, then I'll...
Just trust me. Trust me, you'll see when we get there. Yas! Yas, queen! Well, there's a little queen. Oh my god. That disguise is adorable. And the Nino-style mod here with the model swaps. You're in a hurry, but please, if I could have a word.
Shut up, I'm in a hurry.
Don't make so much noise. It's me, Yuffie. I can't blame Barrett, honestly. She looks very different in that disguise. Could have fooled me.
The hell are you doing here?
Womp, womp, womp. All right, round 2. Here we go. God, their designs are so peak. They kind of remind me of Power Rangers a little bit. Just very, very cool. Trying to find you, dork. Why else would I be here? Hey, get out of here. Is everything ready? Huh? Well, I guess so. Aren't she missing someone? Stopped us from getting to her. Need to try again later. Okay, now we have Euphoroniums in town. Blame the government? Of course. It's all Shinra's fault. Interesting how she doesn't have any triple growth yet. Huh. Super Ball just does a lot of damage. Okay. Bronze Bangle. Oh, 4 slots. It has 4 slots. Okay. Sneak Glove, better steal rate. Thank God, this is a thing she already had. That's super fucking useful! Didn't know she came equipped with that in this mod.
I blame the government for my bad sleep schedule.
I blame me. I am the government for my own bad sleep schedule. I'm the government for my body. I'm the governing body for my own body. Alright, we'll leave it at that. I don't want to waste my time. I got no time for materia management.
Gotta get the hell out of here.
Alright, Barrett, on the double, run faster. There we go. Dip, 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 dip. He looks so funny running at high speed.
Yo, where the hell are we going? It's a dead end.
Not a dead end. Listen to me. We're gonna...
You damn cat. What the hell are we gonna do now? Coming up here after us. You better watch my back to the end, partner.
Oh, God. What the hell is this? New threat, new battles. Okay, we gotta be the fuck careful. Yuffie, where's your regen at? This silly goof. More accurate battle. Yuffie just wanted to be a materia thief, but fritting her materia. Kind of in character, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, she just tosses materia ball at them. That's a weapon. I love it. I never really used a nothing growth weapon. It's kind of fun. It's some funny fun. right.
Oh, them dice.
Pretty good, pretty good. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yuffie. Dear God, please. Keep us alive. Not a lot of healing. But fuck, I'll take it. Okay, we're getting health back as you speak. Can't be too upset about this. Grease lightning, no! It's only a single target one. Jeez. Yeah, we haven't played it at all. This is the best character right here, by the way. And we have, this is like the least I've ever played Yuffie, I want to say, on any FF7 playthrough. It's kind of a scuffed FF7 playthrough in a way. It's very interesting, to say the least. Nice too, oh god.
Gun him down.
Here we go. I think getting 50% of the way through completing Spiral 1 in a single day with multiple breaks isn't bad progress. I don't think so either. That's some W progress if you ask me, my good sir. Slip hell. Oh god. Didn't use it on the kitty? They make that a sleepy kitty? Cancel up their sleep. Stupid idiot. Jesus Christ. When goddamn Tarnation was dead attack. Barret, wake up! Need your lemon break. Yuffie, do something. Thanks. Used to be cracked, oh dude, absolutely. And Remake and Rebirth for all the crazy elemental jutsu she has, and then in FF7 OG here for the freaking Conformer weapon, man. That just allows it to morph every single enemy. If I really push it, I could 120% it in one day. Damn. Man is a machine. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Flat trophy for like 8 to 9 hours. I like games like that a lot, which are like, you know, relatively speaking, short but sweet. Need more of that. Transform devised. Beautiful. Alright, Tifa, let's get you out of here. Second and third you're not so familiar with, and will probably take more than a day, though. That makes sense. Retrieve the key. I love this theme. Good old Who Am I? Alright. Okay. Press buttons to use your body parts. I will now use my legs. Closer to your body, Tifa. Tifa's learning how to be a human. You need to use your arms? Well, that one makes sense. Use your head. That wouldn't make much sense either. But use your head to bring your legs closer to your body, which, I'm not gonna lie, doesn't make much sense either, but... here we are. 2 buttons at the same time, I'm trying! There we go. Put the key in your mouth, don't swallow it. Okay, now use it to free. Your left arm, Tifa. Okay, or press Y and A. Y and B. You have the key. Free yourself. There we go. I realize it always takes me a little second every time I play this game. Don't bite your nails. Yep, there we go. Good job, Tifa. Which button opens the door? Doom. That button opens. This bitch ass door, please open. This is bullshit, bitch.
Oh my god. Sapphire, what's the meaning of this?
Even Sapphire's a Tifa simp, man. Look at this. He's shooting a shot. I respect it. Wants to get her out of there. I love how he shoots specifically at where she's being held captive. And then he gets shot in the face. Rest in peace, Sapphire. Nice knowing ya. And never fighting ya. I'm not gonna lie though, actually. Wasn't nice never fighting ya. But how much are you gonna get? Bet we're gonna get to do that in Revelation. That's why they probably showed him dodging that bullet. Or that missile rather, because they're teasing the fact that we're probably gonna fight him ourselves. Remember the time Sephiroth sliced up that cannon in a hollow training incident? Good times. Good old core of the crisis. I love that cutscene. So smug. But for how long? Genesis fucking starts hurling fireballs. What the hell did you do? Open this door. First you locked me in here, now you want me out? Make up your mind. Don't waste your time, because the doggone girl is mine. Alright. Spider Tifa. I don't know how she's got a grip on all this stuff. Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return. That's probably what that Shinra grunt is saying on the way down. That happened. Another happy landing. Let's see, how much of Loveless can I actually recite? Because man, oh my god. If you all know the PSP experience of Crisis Core back in the day, you will know the struggle of sitting through cutscenes multiple times on end without being able to skip them. So you would end up reciting or memorizing, sorry, lines from the characters like it was a high school English class where you had to memorize lines of Shakespeare. And that was my experience with so many of the cutscenes in that game. And Gakt's lines. How much of Loveless can I actually recite? Let me see. Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. Okay, that's one part. I want to do like a whole verse. Even in the morrow's barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return. That's obviously one of them. God, it's eluding me right now. It'll come back to me. Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. That's what bullshit I remember the most of. That's crazy. That's what he told his girlfriend who he's planning to propose to once he gets back from this tour of duty, of course. I'm gonna boot up Crisis Core now. Been a long time since I did a playthrough. Dude, you gotta try out Crisis Core Reunion. It's phenomenal. They did a really good job with that remaster. The only thing that doesn't hold up as well is the voice acting. It doesn't really hold a candle to the voice acting of OG Crisis Core. I don't have anything wrong with the new voice actors. I think they did a fine job, but the voice acting in OG Crisis Core kind of blows it out of the water. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Bought that shit day one of the Switch. Oh man, yeah, I was so hyped for it because Crisis Core was my jam back in the day on the PSP. And when they announced that remaster, I was so hyped. Yeah, we played through it, 100%ed it, got all the trophies, and it wasn't easy. It was very time consuming. Got all the Steam achievements for it. I think the Minerva fight in that game, probably the hardest boss fight of all time for me, I'm not gonna lie. They somehow made it harder than in the OG Crisis Core. I don't know how that works, but they did. And I kind of lost some of my sanity over that. Reunion is amazing, yeah. Still need to get through the rest of it. I love that Brianna got to do Aerith, though. Yeah, Brianna White as Aerith is phenomenal. To me, though, the most goated, you know, pinnacle of Zach VA is Rick Gomez from OG Crisis Core. I think what's the name of his new voice actor? Caleb Pierce. He's all right, but I mean, dude, Rick Gomez's performance is just so iconic. And I just associate Zack. Like, when I picture the character and him talking, I just think of Rick Gomez's voice. I played through it over and over with failing to understand Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on my PSP. Or with failing to understand until my sister sat her fat ass on it and broke the damn screen. Oh, no. And those screens were, like, not the best in the world for the PSP. I remember, like, our PSP got a whole lot of that wear, tear, and rust on it, as Angeal would say, over the years. And as a result, it had, like, dust behind the screen somehow. Somehow dust would get behind that thing. I don't know if you all had the same experience with your PSPs, but dust would get behind that screen. And you could just, there's nothing you could really do about that. Rick is so damn good. Yeah, the scene where he's yelling at Genesis to shut up, like, OMG, yes, girl, get him. Shut up, I'm warning you. Yeah, Zack is literally the player, and Genesis and all these weird characters around Zack are just, like what? Are these even real people? Zack's reactions to the reactions of the player in that game, which is perfect. He's like a proxy. Like, just shut your shithead ass up with all this goddamn poetry that's assaulting my eardrums. Like, just get this dude off the stage already. But yeah, dude, for sure the night and day difference one for me would be his final speech, you know, right before he fights all the soldiers, and he goes, boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep, right? You get that sense of exhaustion, right? That Zack is just tired of running. He's his usual optimistic self. He bears a smile, but he's tired. And Caleb Pierce, all respect to the guy, I think that the way he delivered that line made it sound like, you know, no disrespect, Zack is just excited to die. You know, like, boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. He redid the line, though, for Crisis Core Reunion, but man, when I heard that in Remake, I was like, I don't know, Chief. When he shows up in that, like, flash to the other timeline where all the stuff hasn't happened yet, and the whispers are there. He was definitely getting into the role. And then in Reunion, he definitely, I think, stepped up to the plate and delivered a much stronger performance. And he really warmed up to me for sure, so. Oh my god, my VPN was on, and all that stuff I wrote about game stories didn't go through. RIP. I was like, damn, all that build up in a conversation and he just ignored a giant ass message. No, I didn't even see it. RIP, dude. It is what it is. I don't care anymore. Basically, fuck video games. They suck. Based. Depends on the voice director, too. Yeah, that's extremely important. Voice direction. Right, the script is one thing, but actually having proper voice direction makes all the difference. Like, instructing the actors how to actually deliver the lines, what headspace they need to be in. And I think OG Crisis Core suffers from not the greatest script in the world, but some of the best fucking voice direction I've seen, because that game's script, to be able to deliver lines that hit as hard as they do, those voice actors, they're insanely talented, no doubt, but they had to have had some insane voice direction as well on top of that. Like, Rick Gomez nailed every single one of Zack's lines, for sure. Like, no question in my mind. There's not a single spot in that game where I'm like, damn, like, I don't know about that delivery. Like, in spite of there being some of the weirdest, wackiest, jankiest lines in history, like, no way, he just ate my hair. Literally, like, we said it at the same time. Like lines like, no way, he just ate my hair. And then I like how Caleb Hart brought a totally different vibe to that line. He made it seem like Zack was just dumbfounded, like, and that works too, right? Because that's just who Zack is. He's just a silly idiot who's just lovable. And he's like, no way, he just ate my hair. Like, what? That just happened. Oh man, it's past midnight. I think I'm gonna settle into bed with my Switch. Y'all have a good one. You as well, Astral. Thank you for being here, my friend. Keep on keeping on. Enjoy some Crisis Core. Enjoy the... Man, the music is so good in that game. I think it's called, under the apple tree, and my god, when they played that shit in Rebirth, when you go to Gungaga and Cisne walks up to you, that was just like the greatest fan service in the world for us Crisis Core weebs out here. I was so happy to see that shit. Yeah, we both thought of that same line. We're sharing the same brain cell. I love it. Our little game of hide and seek ends here. Here we go. The long anticipated slap fight. It's not quite what I had in mind, but watching you fall to your death here might still be pretty exciting. I will never shut up about Cisne showing up. I was screaming. It's like Tifa is screaming here probably. JK, Tifa's a badass. Yeah, dude. I was in paradise. That and like one of my favorite clips is or moments, and I clipped it too. Wait, I should pull it up. Is when you're at Costa del Sol and you're fighting Hojo and all of his goons, and Cloud's running towards the beach, right? And I'm like, dude, imagine if like in Crisis Core he picks up the umbrella and he literally does it. I was like, that shit sent me, man. That was like probably one of my top 3 favorite moments in the game. I gotta like pull it up. I gotta relive that, man. That was so good. Can I find it? I can. Yes, I can, I believe. It's so good. Yeah. All right, here are all the things. Oh man, they're all out of order. Whatever happened to that? Wait a second. Yo, Python! Got you tapped up. Much love, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you being here a ton. Shout out to Python here. Oh, dude, where is this? I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna. Trip game of the year? Oh, not that one. Gaga brought a tear to my eye. I forgot about that. Wait, this is a great clip too. So many good moments. I totally forgot about this clip. Wait, I'm probably gonna go down clip memory lane for a second here because I'm just getting really amped up talking about Rebirth. Can't wait to see what Gungaga is like. This shit was really fun. Oh my god, new music. This is so magical. Me, Gungaga. The bitrate is so bad, but I was getting so misty-eyed here. My boy Zach. We made it home. I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is so good. Perfect jungle vibe in the music. Yeah, I can't believe what they did with this. They turned it from like a little dirt path and nothing but, jeez, nothing but just sand into this. Like, just crazy stuff. I'm fine. I'm gonna find it. I have so many gods. Wait, was it this? No, not that. Holy shit, I made so many clips of this game. Wait, what the hell is this one? I have to, though. Breaking news, man rides horse. This is fucking hilarious. I forgot about this. Seeing the chocobo disappear. I forgot about this one. Chocobo mode shot from the side. You see this goofy shit. Photo mode is always so fun. Instance of an object disappearing when you get closer to it. Wait, where's the good times? The Shinra news overlay.
Oh man, with the Shinra news filter too. Breaking news. Man levitating midair on what appears to be an invisible horse. Wait, what's a horse, Billy? It's a fabled creature not of this world.
Oh my god. Good times. Red 13 moonwalking. That's probably what this is.
I present to you. Not so fast, good captain.
So good.
What?
Show my hand.
What the fuck? Let's go. It kind of feels like Disney, right?
He's moonwalking.
It's like a massive Disney ride, this game. I love this so much. Best game of all time.
Do it.
He's like struggling, he hates it. Holy. The frickin' MJ inspiration was everything. My favorite frickin' artist
Michael
of all
Jackson,
time.
Red 13 is totally real and he can hurt you.
Agree to face him.
He's the
The
final
mashup of my
champion?
two favorite things.
I know I can't wait to.
Let's freaking go. Bonds of friendship. Wait. Addy looks so different. Yeah, Addy was going through a different anime arc. Scammer, what the fuck is this?
Another one for Eric.
Oh, I remember
Another one
this.
for Chief.
Back when I had no limit on my hide rates.
Another one for Chief.
How was I reacting to
Just
this?
kept going.
Oh, okay. Someone clipped me reacting to a clip I was showing her. Okay. Dude, wait, where is the moment though? Where is the moment of all moments? Hard mode is hard as shit. Let's finish this. Karen 13. Oh my god, this is good too. Drink, yeah, I was just going like crazy with the hide rates.
Solely as a means to study human leisure activities. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Doggo's just seen it all. He's bored of doing all the doggo things.
Sir, but I'm afraid animals are not allowed to participate.
Oh, screw you.
I'm no mere animal.
Oh shit, look at that. Red's all up in his face, wants to speak to the manager. You tell him, doggo.
I want to speak with your manager.
Literally.
Oh my god, that's why it was so good, because I said it and then it happened. Like, that's literally what happened so many times in this playthrough. I just manifested lines. He wanted to see the manager. Hours of pain are over. No, yeah, these are all just me completing hard shit. There's so much hard shit in this game. I lost my mind. No more dying against dying. Oh yeah, that was a tough fight. Only Dirge of Cerberus review you need. Wait. Okay, I think I remember this one.
The end. Good. Good. I'm glad it's over. I mean, usually when nightmares end, they don't explicitly tell me like that, but I can appreciate that. I can appreciate it.
Good, that's it. That's a review. It's done. Good. When did you grow out your beard after the goatee you had? I had a goatee for a really long time. I think I started... Well, I had a beard a little bit before that too, but then I kept it simple to goatee. But I think I fully committed to like just having a proper like facial scruff beard after like around 2024, I think. Like a little bit after this, honestly. If not right after. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, not this one. Thought this was something else. There's a clip on its own. I'm just enjoying going down memory lane now.
See why you wait. Left wing. Left.
Alright, no, this is like... I kind of remember that one. That's not as fun. Dude, where is... Wait. I was only joking. I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay. I found it. Probably my favorite moment in the whole game.
Quick, someone grab an umbrella.
Alright, I'm gonna play it again. Notice what I said there.
Someone has to stop that.
Quick, someone grab an umbrella.
That's the Crisis
No,
Core
seriously,
weeb
survival
talking.
Strat because of another game. Oh shit! Whoa, yo. Oh my fucking god, that's exactly what it's gonna do.
That's so hype.
Oh my god. Dude, that's
Like, no shot. This game just loves Crisis Core.
Boy.
Select a pair to join. I can choose who to help. Aerith and Barrett. I'm coming, girlfriend.
Let's fucking do this shit.
That was just so hype.
Oh my god, I can't believe he actually fucking, oh my shit. I'm losing my shit right now. I was joking. I was only joking. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's so peak. Oh, wow. That was so peak. What's the oldest Addy again clip? Good question. I like how all this is in order for the most part. Yeah, it's a Death Stranding clip.
I think we have a problem here, Chief. I ain't the real father.
November 2019. No face cam, Addy.
Little Lou.
What did I even say there?
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck man, that actually scared me. Jesus Christ.
Jump scare.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hopefully I didn't get any of you guys. Good times, man. Really good times. Oh, I played OG Crisis Core as well. What did I say here?
Zach.
What even was this clip? I played OG Crisis Core before Remake came out. I was like playing through all the games.
Yeah.
Really? My commentary was probably so different.
One lab rat in sandals can outrun a genetically enhanced first-class superhuman soldier.
You are beloved by the goddess
I'm cringing a little bit.
of the dawn, healer of worlds.
Loveless.
And no, not because of Genesis for once. I'm cringing at myself. Tail, thank you. Good times, man. I forgot most of these clips. This is great.
Oh shit. That's not great. You have a treat? Ball. Ball chat.
I think he got it, right? Okay, he got it. Good boy. Number 13. You got 13 treats. Let's go, Teo. My man. My freaking man. This is really fun. Aries rant on himself. Yeah, Airy, because I used to be irritable Indian. Oh god, this is gonna be really cringe. I don't know if I want to watch this. Okay, we'll see. Because like when I was just starting out, I used to do this whole thing of like trying to play up being like annoyed and like irritated and stuff as like a funny persona.
This is one of my favorite games of all time, and I wanted to experience it the way I did. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm never gonna experience it the way I did, because my pussy ass at 10 years old can never play the game on hard mode. Fuck you, 10-year-old self. Never made it to this far in hard mode. But I did. You would have fucking sucked your thumb after fighting Angeal and not beating him after 100 tries. And broken the
Oh, I'm
PSP
muted.
result. So
I don't know how I got muted. My apologies. But what I was saying was, I used to play up how annoyed I used to get at things. And like, I used to do a little persona of being... of trying to be irritated, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this. Like, it's gonna be cringy.
fuck you. You wouldn't have done shit.
Self-love is important. Self-love's important, chat. I don't know how I muted myself once again. I apologize. Made a streamer's day. Oh, here's my first time using a face cam.
You guys literally made my night. This means so much.
I look so different.
It means so much to me, man.
This is before the hair loss arc began. God, I look sexy back
All the
then.
people you could be watching right now, you came by and
Look at those curls,
decided to watch
man.
my stream, man.
Look at them curls.
Thank you so much.
That was wholesome. Before the dark days. Oh my god, this one.
I don't know if I should create a save state or not.
This was painful. I remember this clip. Good old Crisis Core through emulation. There'll be curls. I miss having curls. Commit to the curls,
I'm
tail.
not caving. Stand and fight, soldier first class sack.
This is so painful. I actually remember this
Let's
really
do this.
well.
Chat, I need you to write a big fat believe.
Okay, so the context was I beelined this game as much as possible, and if you beeline Crisis Core, oh god, you're in for a world of hurt, especially at the end. You fight a massive boss, and then there's another fight after that. I've normally never lost at that fight. If you lose at that fight, you have to start everything again with the previous Giganto boss you just fought.
Right now. Right now.
I'm like, I'm gonna be okay. This is fine. I just made it through after like
into that.
a million attempts.
Okay, this is good. Not good. We didn't get her.
What? Jesus Christ. I got one tap so hard. It's painful.
That's it.
Yeah, that hurts. That fucking hurts. No words. I don't think I've ever sounded more in pain after that moment. Kind of fun looking back at these. Oh my god. Speaking of hair stuff.
The Cairo network is all.
Wait, this is like an old Death Stranding stream. I think I was telling Teo about this. I was telling somebody, it might have been Teo. I used to have a man bun. Like, look at this, man. I had like, oh, this is so good times.
Hold up, chat.
That's so fucking cringe. So like we're playing the beginning of Death Stranding again. It's like my 1-year stream anniversary. I remember the stream because he started my streaming with Death Stranding when it came out in like 2019. And this is my 1-year stream anniversary. So like, yeah, let's go back to Death Stranding again. And you get to the point where he's like tying his hair up and I'm like, hold up, chat. It takes forever for me to come back.
Max.
There you go.
Maximum immersion.
God, I miss being able to do that. I fucking miss having a man bun. Wouldn't work now. Yeah, this is what I was... And now you get to see it. Hold up, chat. Gets the milk. Just leaves and never comes back. Oh, man. What's this? The overpower... Oh, I think I remember this.
To fill up the gauge that allows us to use our ultimate just by using the regular gauges. It's pretty fucking crazy.
This is playing Remake.
Because he has a level 2 limit. Oh, yeah. The OP-ness is off the charts. Okay, that sounded wrong. But remind me to never use the term OP like that again.
You know what? Like, it's funny how much I've kind of changed as a streamer because, like, back then, that was, like, clip-worthy. Like, I used to kind of try and censor myself a whole bunch and not be as, like... Not say as many, like, bad words and, like, sexual jokes and innuendos. Like, I wouldn't, like, fuck around with, like, commentary, you know? So, like, once in a while, I'd be like, what if I did say that? It's kind of funny. And I would say it and I'd make a clip out of it. Right? Now I kind of just say whatever, relatively speaking. Like, you know, I cut loose a lot more. Oh, yo, let's go. A tail clip? All right, all right.
Where's the
Also, Ortis, the man, the myth, the Ortus. Well, come on in. Got no more crack for you, but I'll tell you what. I do have some H2O. I have 1 drop, but I'll do you one better. I got a little bit of Canada juice left. Not like I can do anything about it and go get some more water or anything. Not at all. With how little I come into those streams, might as well be a myth. Sir Mythos. Well, welcome on in, man. All right, let's check out this Teo clip. Yeah. My man, shout out Teo. Damn. Yeah, I can see why you would miss your curls. I know that feeling, man, of having a haircut like this in the past and wanting to go back. This man's just rocking them Greek curls. Look at him go. Had different glasses. Dude, Teo, we need the face cam back, dog. The people demand the face cam. When are we getting the face cam back? Late night drives. I love the vibes of Teo's streams. Them curls, though, were they frickin' Z? Am I right? I know Teo's been really busy, so it's always so a blessing to be able to get a stream from him every now and again. Even if it's like, why am I disappearing? Or my dog disappearing? Oh, God. Like, even if it's no cam, no whatever. Like, it's nice to get a stream once in a while. Oh, man, we demand... I miss the old Teo, as like in that song. I miss the old Kanye. No, I'm kidding though. Like, whatever, all at your own time, whatever you feel comfortable with and everything. But good times though, man. I miss those were some good old days. I wasn't around then, obviously. This is an old clip from like 2 years ago, but I remember when I first met Teo back in October, which is about to be a year, which is crazy to think about. I remember you were still doing like face cam streams and everything. I miss old Teo, the always live Teo. My hair is longer now. I can send a photo of hair update. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable with. But, oh, dude. I had kind of similar hair. Dude, I was watching... Oh my god, I felt really sad the other day. I was like just randomly going through some of my God of War VODs. Because I've been playing God of War 2018 with my friend Jacob off stream. I've been introducing him to the games. And I wanted to see my like little snippets of my playthrough randomly from God of War 2018. We played it back in 2021 before Ragnarok came out. And man, holy shit, I forgot just how curly my hair was. Like, just extreme curls. This is a 2021 playthrough? Like, dude, this was, what's going on here? Here we go. Addy streams God of War.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Man, those great curls. What I would do to go back. And this is like when I started losing hair. But I didn't do anything about this. Like, I was just like, I don't think I'm losing hair. Like, if you start going through hair loss, the worst part of it in the beginning is like the denial of it. You're like, oh, what if it's just like, I've been too harsh on my scalp and I need to like change the products or whatever. Right. So I'm just going to change that. I don't know if I want to start, you know, minoxidil and like finasteride, all that stuff. The majestic curls.
Hope you guys are doing
and I
well.
waited too long. And like, I still have my hair,
finally.
but
Finally, I can say
I do a lot to kind of like cover up the bald spots. I have a lot of bald spots now.
It's been a long time coming since I've been able to say that, right? But I'm really happy now that I've been able to finally do 2 streams here back to back in a row. Because lately,
God, I had so much more nervousness. I didn't watch that intro. Like, I kind of like skipped around a little bit when I checked this VOD out the other day. I forgot how nervous I used to be, like, when starting streams. Like, that nervousness, it never really goes away, but it gets easier over time, for sure.
What are we hunting?
You are hunting deer.
Sending you hair update photos now. Hey. Gotta do more face cam streams soon. God, this game is so peak. I really want to get it again on Steam. It's kind of discounted at the moment.
shut up.
I don't know why I'm on copium, that it could be cheaper at some point. Yeah. Peak game. All right. Anyway, that's enough of that. Now we're gonna go from hitting Draugr with an axe to slapping Scarlet with a hand. Also update, no more beer, just goatee for the summer. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, goatee gang. My brother's got a goatee too right now. Oh, dude, brother, you look fucking majestic. What the hell? Wait, can I show these on stream? Am I allowed? Do I have permission to show these on stream? Or you're fine with it? Dude, this is Teo now. We got a Teo update in town. Always allowed? Sounds good. Dude, the freaking, like, man, this middle part right here is like a lion's mane, my dude. People would kill to have your hair. This is amazing. This is just awesome. Like, dude, look at that. Dude, you gotta drop the hair routine, gang. Like, dude, what do you do for your hair? Like, it won't work for me, but I'm just, like, curious. Like, you gotta drop that hair routine. The people demand it. Absolute peak. No hair routine. God damn it, man. You guys. Tail, man. If you seriously have no hair routine, you better be waking up every day in the morning going, I'm blessed to have the hair I do. Because even after like 2 to 3 hours worth of a hair routine, I'm telling you, man, no one would be like even 5% close to having that kind of hair. Like, not no one, but like a lot of people. Some people are just genetically like, they're just born with really good hair that, and then you ask them like, what do you do for your hair? They're like, oh, well, nothing really. I just wake up, or, you know, I wash it, and that's it. Like, God damn it. Like, why? It's not fair. That was me for the longest time, because, like, dude, my hair was it is super frizzy. And it's like, if I don't do anything for it, it's just like, I look like a Neanderthal. You know, I look like I have Neanderthal's hair. But yeah, Toady, you have great hair too. Like, I've seen some of Toadie's streams, obviously, like, because he does a face cam, and like, man, you have some slick hair as well. Only thing I do is wash my hair once a week, and boom, hair be like that. I hate it. Damn it, Teo. Why can you just be like, yeah, I spend 4 hours. Here's the whole routine. It ain't easy to have hair like this. It's not. They'll feel better about myself. They'll feel better about themselves. Oh, man. Well, that's awesome, though. Good to get a live action update. The man of action himself, 360 Tail. But here we go. The long anticipated slap fight. Stuck up to the end. Stop slapping me, you old hag. This is not PG again. Shit. Lemon break. Wait, what? And there was a fucking dolphin? What the fuck? That was fucking awesome, bro. They actually gave her a fucking lemon break for the slap fight in New Threat mod. This has to be my favorite mod of all time now. There's no debate. There's no contest. Wrap it up. That was fucking incredible. That was like, yeah, I don't know how you top that. the dolphin at the end was the icing on the cake. What the hell? Like, the moment I just saw lemon break under that with all rainbow letters, I was like, oh my god, what? And then I was like, oh my god, what? That was sick. Oh man, well, that was a short-lived slap fight. Also, update, my hair is turning light brown. Yeah, that's super crazy, because in the vanilla game without the mods, you just go, you just keep slapping one another. It's turning light brown. Well, it became fully light brown now, but I mentioned back in March my hair was starting into a light brown color. Now it is fully there. Okay. Wait, are you like naturally blonde, Teo? Because I know a lot of like people who they're blonde initially, and then over time their hair kind of loses that color and becomes browner. Kind of like, you know, Leon Kennedy syndrome. I know our boy Leon went through that. Run. To the end of the cannon. What now? I love the high wind theme. That is actually crazy. That was my resub music for the longest time. Just this little bit here. And whenever it would like kick in, I'd be like, oh wait, did someone resub that? Oh wait, never mind. My hair has been darker for a while, but recently during this year, it is changing color into a light brown color I had when I was a kid. Oh, interesting. Huh. For me, it's always been black. You okay? My cheeks hurt a bit. Your cheeks hurt a bit, she says as she got tapped lightly in the face after going absolutely haywire, or before going absolutely haywire with the limit break. Like her final one of that, pretty much. Forget that. What's going on? We'll catch you up with the details later. Cheeks hurt a bit. Yeah, that took me a bit. I was like, wait, but I'm too brain rotted. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, what? Cheeks? Oh yeah, your face, of course. Long story short,
He hijacked the airship from Junon Airport. If he just dying of motion sickness here as always. Perk. Oh, glad you're safe. Let's stay up here a little longer. Good idea. I keep thinking to myself, man, it will be amazing to have airships in real life. Then I think about the physics of it and I go, well, at the same time, it wouldn't really be fun to be standing on deck and your head literally exploding from the pressure. I hope one day I get curls again, but that is in my dreams. You always could, right? Unless, like, I'm curious in your case if it's literally impossible because your hair type has changed, because that can happen too. You could always get, like, a perm, right? Because you still have your hair, you know, so there are all the styles you could experiment with and just continue with the sky being the limit. You were blessed in that regard. For me, it's like actually a pipe dream because so much of what goes into having nice curls is like volume, and I just can't really do volume anymore. I could give the illusion of volume, and like the headband helps with that. Which, you know, I totally only wear because of Metal Gear Solid and my new branding. Not at all because I want to give the illusion of volume, because, you know, I'm losing my hair. Howdy. Need some supplies? You got like a Sephiroth clone on the high wind? What the hell is going on? High potion. High potion. If I like 10 of you, why not? You can buy remedies. Ooh. What if I do? We'll get like 4. Weapon and armor too. Damn, micro laser. Scent clips, spiral shuriken, long barrel for Vince. Where's the nasty old right arm that we can throw for 800 damage apparently? Cool. This is great. My friend said I could get a perm, but I would have to take care of it a lot, and when I had curls before, it didn't do much with my hair at all. Yeah, that's fair. It does require a lot of upkeep, for sure. It definitely does. And there's all the materia he's got. Wait, was there something I missed? Accessories. Right, Gaia amulet. Resist holy, insta-KO. Resist that. Huh. Good to know. Got all the accessories here. I'm gonna save my game. Please save the most important thing in the game. Adisu. The princess who was promised. Yeah, who are all these hoodlums here? This is great. There's so many new folks in the high wind this time. You're thinking of the chocobo stable. I'm bored. I want to ride a chocobo. Oh, do I? Does he give you like the steps to breed a golden one? That would be funny. So you have a chocobo here. Just board the high wind while mounted. We'll keep your bird here, and when you land the high wind, you'll be able to ride out on the chocobo. I'll take care of her for you while it's on board, so don't worry about a thing. What? How do you raise a chocobo? Can't say no much about that. What I know about raising chocobo? There's a chocobo ranch near Midgar. I should ask him. Okay, we know all that. Oh, you found us. You kind of got taken hostage when you guys stole the high wind. Does he sound like he's whistling? Oh, that guy's snoring. That's what it is. Restore the bridge and take back the airship. Just as soon as I've woken up the captain. Oh, man. And yeah, the captain is just napping there. He looks so goddamn adorable with these models. I love it. Damn it. I never listen to your ass again. Want to ride my chocobo all day? What song is that? Oh, God, that's bugging me. I thought Tifa was gone for good. The only thing I do with my hair now is I just wash it once a week and let it hair dry. Or like, yeah, air drying is very important. It's so weird with my hair because before, when I didn't really have as much hair loss, and before I really even started losing hair, air drying was like key, man. Especially if you want to like keep curly hair. Anything that can like ruffle up your hair is just, it's a nightmare. Like, stay away from it. Right, in any way, shape, or form. It's just gonna completely frizz you up and you're screwed.
So never rub your hair with a towel, anything like that. If you need to and you can't let it air dry, usually you just got to use something like microfiber. So not the materials of like a regular towel, or if you want to be even quicker, use like the blow dryer with the diffuser on it. So I used to do all of that. Now it's strange. If I let it air dry, it looks really not great and just weird and greasy, even though it doesn't make sense because I use shampoo. But if I were to like use a towel, and then like kind of, you know, scrunch up my hair a bit, I get it kind of looking like this, which I don't think is that bad. Kind of looks like it has a good, like an okay bit of volume for what's actually happening with my hair. And it could look way worse, basically. Wanna join the ball gang? Oh my goodness, what is this? When I got a buzz cut back in 2024? Hey! I was in that gang too last year. I was also in ball gang. Let's go.
Alright,
we're gonna listen to this with the FF7 music in the background. Because this will add to it, I promise.
Alright, take my hand off. Okay, you can't see it. Okay. Hopefully, I think you guys can hear me.
It's a triumphant moment.
Okay. All right.
It looks great. Oh, he's lit, man. Yeah, dude, you're just one of those dudes who can rock like almost any haircut.
Oh.
I just love the Final Fantasy VII music in the background of that. It's amazing. Fuck yeah. That's awesome, though. Yeah, I just went, like, basically totally bald back in 2025 last year, because I went through a phase where I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done having hair. Let me just shave it all off. You know, my hair loss is getting pretty bad. And then, I don't know, at some point I decided that, like, what if I tried taking, like, the medicine or the medication I've been taking before to, like, try and help with that while I don't have hair? Let me do a small experiment. Maybe my scalp will absorb, like, Rogaine, for example, a little bit better. So I did that for, like, longer than I thought I would. I thought I would end up shaving it back again, but I didn't. And I started growing it out again, and now I just have hair again. And it actually kind of worked. Like, I'll say this, right? My hair grew back feeling longer than it was before I shaved all of it off. It felt like I had less, like, hair loss. I was like, it was weird to... It's weird. It was weird to kind of experience that. It looks fine to me. I've had that style before. Hell yeah. Yeah, buzz cuts are fun once in a while, like, just to try something completely, totally different. And I'm glad I buzzed and then I just went completely bald. Because for me, it's like, I know I'm losing hair. So now I'm okay with having been bald at least once. I have the confidence to actually do it if I want to do it for more long term. Which, it feels so liberating, you know? It's a good feeling. After I did that buzz cut in 2024, once 2025 started, you went, oh wow, you went bald fully. Nice. So you didn't just... So you actually joined the club. It feels so liberating. Why am I there? What the hell? There we go. Yeah, let me try to find a bald clip for y'all. It was when I was playing, like, Death Stranding 2, largely. Last year. I was wearing a cap for most of it. I don't like that, because in Death Stranding 2, it's, like, all about wearing a cap. If you want, for the most part, you can wear it backwards. It's like, hey, I'm cosplaying. I gotta show you something. So this is like, my hair went even shorter than this for a little bit. Right. Really cool before we begin. Charlie, the weird, creepy android guy. Okay, so that was like... And then I like shaved all of that. That was the shortest it went, and then I shaved that. Is there a clip of me like not wearing a cap?
Yeah, so did it.
Yes, naked Norman Reedus cameo. I started growing all of it back. But yeah. Good times. I liked it a lot, but had to wear beanies a lot during winter because my hair was cold. Oh, dude, yeah, that happens. Yeah, funnily, this is only in the summer for me, so I never really experienced the wind chill on your bare noggin. But that would have been interesting for sure. I would have probably worn beanies a ton if I decided to stick with that well into the winter. But dude, even when I started wearing this, I still look super different than I do now. Like back in November, I didn't really know how to properly wear this thing. I don't know what's happening, but I'm lurking. But Baldy! Yeah. Baldy 2027 edition. Just talking about hair things. Let's see. I'm gonna start playing Metal Gear Solid. I'll have to pull up like an actual VOD of that. Hold on. I wear my bandana very differently. Very different. Okay, close those. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, that's the wrong channel. There we go. All right. Let's pull this up. 2025. Metal Gear Solid. This is the debut of the bandana. Look at this. History in the making. November 10, 2025. So the day I rebranded, the day I reemerged as Addy again. Like so I got rid of this, the long, the long tailpiece at the end of these like traditional headbands, right? Just to, like, keep it simpler. But like I kept it for the, I initially did this whole getup to like quote unquote cosplay. It's like a poor man's cosplay essentially of Solid Snake, because he's got like the blue vest, or like a dark blue, almost gray black vest, and then, you know, the headband. I was like, whatever, we'll have some fun on this playthrough.
All right.
And I only ever wanted to just...
Girls, welcome back.
Initially, I only wore this stuff when playing Metal Gear Solid.
It's me,
and then it just kind of
Addy
stuck.
again.
I was like, this is just fun.
Truly for real this time. Thank you so much, everybody, for 6 years.
It's so, like, crumpled and stuff. Like, I try to, like, smoothen it out and everything now. But yeah, it was only ever gonna be for, like, our Metal Gear Solid marathon. That was it. I wasn't ever gonna, like, wear it otherwise. But then, shout out to Siberian Derpskis, Jonathan. He was like, dude, you should just keep that shit around. It suits you. It's fun. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Like, I like the idea of it. That was fun times for sure. The lore. I like the bandanas, to be honest. It gives you aura. I enjoy it too. Thanks. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it gets uncomfortable over time. It feels nice and comfy. I feel like I do something to give my little space here a bit of uniqueness, right? It feels like some fun branding stuff in a way. And I like having the shades. I didn't have the shades at the time, by the way. I got these like during New Year. I was like designing a new profile pic, and I was like, we'll give the new logo I made to the character wearing shades. I was like, wait, can I do that IRL? And I found a website that makes these shades where you can put logos on the lenses, and I got that done. And I looked them up again, and they're gone. They shut down. So I just about, because they were working for a long time. They were in business for years. And I looked them up the other day out of curiosity, and they're just gone, which is sad. So I just about managed to get these before they did. And I can't find any other website that like just does this. Big rip. Addy again bandana is awesome. Hey, let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with it. This past year for sure, and the last have been some of the most fun with streaming. Found only one good old photo of Ball Teo. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I just saw it pop up. My man. Ball Teo reveal. There you go. You joined the Ball Club. And we would both be happily accepted into a certain character's Ball Club in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is a thing. One of the best characters in the game. He just runs a club where everyone who is bald is allowed to enter it. Only bald people are allowed. And they have a good time there. The Bald Gang. That was one of my favorite parts of FF7 Rebirth. That was one of the best gags in that game.
There's nothing we can do. Yeah, to escape, says Kate Sith. Yeah, I wonder how long... At some point, I feel like I'm gonna be bald again. I just don't know when it's gonna be, but I feel like it's an inevitability. And at that point, the question is gonna be like, okay, then what do I do about the whole current, you know, get up, like with the bandana, the blue jacket? Do I keep it? Do I have a bandana while bald? Could I pull off that look? I don't know. Being bald has its perks for sure. For one, you never have to worry about taking care of your hair ever again. Outside of just shampooing your scalp, that's it. You don't have to worry about, oh man, like the wind's gonna blow it and look kind of weird. Oh shit, like I'm waking up now and my hair's all over the place and someone's at the front door. I'm gonna look all strange. I didn't get time to get ready and stuff. You don't have to worry about any of that, you know. Predictions, Addy bald again. You do have to start a prediction for that at some point, for sure. Ball scene had me going, bald my eyes. Bald everywhere. That was so good. And the fact that, like, here's what I love about well, I don't love losing hair, but what keeps me optimistic as someone with hair loss heading towards the realm of bald very slowly but surely is I have all these legends to look up to and to reassure myself via, like, okay, these guys are bald and they're badasses, and Rude from FF7 is probably at the top of that list. He's my favorite Turk, not because he's bald, simply because he's always been my favorite Turk. Alright, but the fact that he's bald is now a plus. You know? That's the best thing ever. At least it all worked out in the end. That's what Kate said, but it's kind of pertinent to the conversation we're having. Everyone's here? No shot! Got the gang back together. Kind of. Missing a really important character. I don't know who that is, though. Kind of forget. Welcome to my airship, the High Wind. What's wrong? You should be more excited than that. Sid. Oh, yeah. We're one short. Sag. What's up, Vince? Seems you've recovered. Welcome back to the land of the living. It was difficult to share a ship with Hojo. For your safety would have been compromised had we chosen to fight. What's good, pilot? Yeah, don't talk to me right now. I love how the pilot levels up over time. It's such a goofy little concept. But I love that it's there. What's that sad face for? Well, it takes all kinds. TIFA, give you whatever info you want about Shinra. Still occupied with the meteor and weapon and notice a little snooping around here and there. Why, thank you. You think we're strong enough without Cloud here? Meteor's coming. Weapon is on the rampage. At a time like this, I don't know what to do. No idea at all. Get a hold of yourself, Tifa. Come on, let's think about this. We ain't getting off of this train, no matter what happens. So we gotta do something. Best quote in FF7. Best quote is no getting off of this train, Moran. Number 2, let's mosey, the catchphrase. If only Cloud was here, everything would be fine. Cloud would stand that cocky little way he did and tell us what to do. He'd say, everything's under control, Tifa. Tifa, damn! When'd you turn into a wimp? I'm sorry, Barrett. I'm so depressed I can't even think. You sure he was a fake? But hard to believe. Oh, sorry, that was red. Are you sure he was a fake? And hard to believe that Shinra can make something like that. I know. That's why I want to make sure. So I have to see him again. Lovely. Stepping up is one of my favorite parts. Yeah, Tifa stepping up is one of my favorite parts ever. It's so lovely. And it's great having now played all the early FFs because you definitely see the parallels between something like Final Fantasy VI and this, right? There's always a segment in these games where the main leader of the party, the main protagonist, is gone, right? They're at their lowest, something bad has happened, and someone else has to take charge.
And in FF6, that was, I believe, her name for a little bit, right? And it's more of an ensemble game. There are way more characters. But I would say, though, the character whose story sticks out the most besides Terra's, and who kind of, like, has to assemble the party and get them back together again, like Tifa does here. That is, I think her name's Rosa, right? Who wakes up on the island. Or no, that's from Final Fantasy IV. Oh, I forget her name. But her story was so good in that game too. And that's one of the best moments to look forward to in early FF for sure. And she's like so out of hope, and she goes to like the peak of the island and she decides to jump off, but she lives, right? And she learns to hope again. It's about, like, I love how every Final Fantasy has such a simple yet effective, once again, theme or message behind it, right? With Final Fantasy VI, it's learning to, like, that it's worth hoping for something in the face of nihilism. When everything is hopeless, it's still worth holding on to hope. And in 7, it's about how you're able to do something special even if you're not somebody special. You can, like, a literal nobody at the end of the day finds his self-worth and goes on to save the fucking world, man. I don't know how it gets more powerful than that. With Final Fantasy VII, it's the most resonant story to me, and the most resonant message behind his story. And it's one of the things that made me relate to Cloud so much, is that he's someone who had these big aspirations and dreams growing up and wanting to get somewhere in his life, but he never really made it anywhere, not even close to where he wanted to be. And I kind of like related to his upbringing a little bit, kind of living in the middle of nowhere and wanting to dream big and wanting to accomplish things, but so many of my own insecurities held me back from a lot of what I wanted to do. And that's basically Cloud's story. You could infer that when he went to Midgard to try and be a soldier, and you see more of that through stuff like Crisis Core, he was just really shy. He didn't want to, like, network. He didn't want to, like, put himself out there. He stuck to himself, and that held him back, and he never really got anywhere. But regardless of being that, experiencing that, he still, towards the end of this story here, realizes, after knowing the truth of who he was, that doesn't fucking matter, right? And I have what it takes. And for my friends, for essentially my family now, right, we're gonna go end this motherfucker once and for all and save the goddamn world. It's so good. And I can't wait to see that shit in Revelation, and seeing Cody Christian once again, like, just delivering that side of Cloud through his performance. Because it's one you very rarely get to see. Like, in most extended media and stuff, the compilation and everything, they decide to focus on, like, more of a mopey, depressed Cloud, which I understand, because that's the most popular side of him that people kind of see and associate with the character. And in Advent Children, I still stand by his characterization in that movie. I will die on the hill that it makes sense. Oh, I really want to save. We'll speak to Captain Sid. Will do. Oh, I can right here. Beautiful. I'm gonna save here because I think I'm gonna sign off now. We're coming about 9 hours. And I think I got a good bit done today. We got through the snowfield. We now have the high wind. Lots of story stuff on this stream. We're at that part of the game, but now things are about to get crazy with the gameplay too. So we're gonna look forward to that on Wednesday, right? Wednesday is gonna be when I return. So very excited. And yeah, then Friday we'll continue more Chrono Cross. So lots to look forward to there. Cody's doing so good. I honestly like him more than Steve, to be honest. Steve is iconic, but Cody's absolutely crushing it. When I think of Cloud, I think of Cody. Completely agree with you. I mean, Steve Burton was phenomenal too. But man, Cody Christian, he delivers so many different facets of Cloud, right? And I think that's just really special. Like, when you hear him speaking as the Cloud you always picture from, you know, a majority of Final Fantasy VII being this cold, brooding dude, the way Cody delivers those lines makes, like, it reminds you of what he sounded like in your head growing up, right? And we've seen in Crisis Core that he's able to also deliver a much different side to Cloud, where he's like more shy, reluctant, quiet, nervous. But now we're going to see his more bubbly side, right? His more exuberant side once he's back to normal. And I can't wait to see Cody bring that side to life as well. It's going to be awesome. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Toady. Had a great time being here and talking about bald life. I was going to that was bad life. But hey, bald life isn't bad life. It's badass life. Yeah, Brighter Voice Cloud is so adorable. Yeah, like especially in the scene where he's meeting Zach for the first time, hearing Cody deliver those lines like, "I'm a country boy too." It's so good. And then you hear more because Reunion is fully voice acted, even in the moments that weren't originally. And him asking, it's so adorable, like him asking Zach what it's like being in Soldier. Like, Zach, what's Soldier like? Do you think I could be in Soldier? It's so good. So you hear the complete definitive version of Cloud having been through everything and being his true self again, like kind, sensitive. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. But that is for another day, which we will all look forward to. Everyone, as Ian would say, eat your vitamins, be healthy, so we live to see that day. Lots to look forward to. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. We'll continue more of this. This is so exciting, man. I'm having a blast with New Threat and all the surprises it entails. I mean, come on, limit-breaking Tifa in a slap fight? Come on, man. Great stream, man. Thank you so much, Tail. Shout out there. Thank you for being here. Toady, you as well. Big shout out there. Also an amazing streamer. Once again, Toady is kind of new to the community, so if anyone did catch that, please go follow him. Consider showing some support. Also a massive Final Fantasy VII fan, if you can already tell. Great dude. Massive shout out, by the way, to Pickle for the 5 gifted subs as well earlier. Holy shit. And Cupcake for the follow. I think we are literally at 499 followers. My god, we're 1 away from 500. That's nuts. I literally cannot believe the past couple of weeks how quickly we have gone from like 475 to this, because it takes eons, and I'm fine, right? I'm gonna enjoy the ride regardless, but that's just the facts. It has taken eons in the past to get like 25 followers, so this just blows my mind that we're already here. Thanks to stream. Thanks for keeping this streamer hydrated and healthy and hydrated. Cody, thanks for being here. Gonna follow now. Let's go, my man. WTO as always. Heard my follow go off. I've got OBS still open. Let's go. That's always so satisfying when you see your follower alert going off and you're not even streaming. You're like, no way, like somebody followed me. How did that happen? Let's find somebody to raid. I shall look for a pal around town. Brent's on Clinical Depression. It was anything but. He's an awesome guy. Always so lovely to hang around in his streams. Oh, sweet. He's playing some Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Yeah. We were literally talking about this game earlier today on stream. How everyone's having a good time with these remakes and stuff. Cool. Yeah, it's very not so often that I get to raid Brent. Doesn't stream as much these days. So any opportunity I can get is lovely to go raid this dude right here, Clinical Depth. So let's go drop in on him with all the love. End the stream off with that. And I'll see you guys very soon. Wednesday, 7 Eastern. I will be back with more Final Fantasy VII New Threats. It's been awesome. Usually I spice up the streams way more and throw more things in between, but man, this has been an FF marathon, and I intend to put a capital M in marathon. I want to play as much FF as I can. Also, it's just my favorite game ever, so I'm addicted. Sue me. Anyways, take care, guys. We're gonna raid Clinical Depth now, aka Brent. And until the next one, keep on keeping on.